All right. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Indie After Dark, Thanksgiving After Dark. I'm here with Bran, and tonight we're doing kind of a Thanksgiving theme for the beginning of conversation, the first half, and then a little bit of a Thanksgiving theme for the beginning of music, the second half around 11 p.m. Eastern. Okay, so thanks to everybody who's here. We're going to go ahead and jump right into another video here that's just a brief like spoken word poem that Delynn had posted on her channel, and I thought was great for Thanksgiving. And then we'll kind of finish greeting everybody. Make sure that you checked out that song by Eugene Music. And Eugene, it's good to see you here. I'm glad you're here for that. And that's a great song. I like the video that you did also. And right after Delynn's, we'll be right back. Here we go.
A blind boy sat on the steps of a building with a hat by his feet. He held up a sign which said, "I am blind. Please help." There were only a few coins in the hat. A man was walking by. He took a few coins from his pocket and dropped them into the hat. He then took the sign, turned it around, and wrote some words. He put the sign back so that everyone who walked by would see the new words. Soon the hat began to fill up. A lot more people were giving money to the blind boy. That afternoon, the man who had changed the sign came to see how things were. The boy recognized his footsteps and asked, "Were you the one who changed my sign this morning? What did you write?" The man said, "I only wrote the truth. I said what you said, but in a different way. I wrote, 'Today is a beautiful day, but I cannot see it.'" Both signs told people that the boy was blind, but the first sign simply said the boy was blind. The second sign told people that they were so lucky that they were not blind. Should we be surprised that the second sign was more effective? The moral of the story is, be thankful for what you have. Be creative, be innovative, think differently and positively. When life gives you a 100 reasons to cry, show life that you have 1,000 reasons to smile. Face your past without regret, because God does not want us looking back. Handle your present with confidence. Prepare for the future without fear. The most beautiful thing is to see a person smiling, and even more beautiful is knowing that you are the reason behind it.
All right. Love that, Dylan. Some positive thoughts to get us into the Thanksgiving mood. Appreciate that. All right. Thanks to everybody who's coming in. I did notice a little conversation about the names in chat. YouTube has been doing this. Most of us have noticed. It's your handle, the at whatever name is your handle you have set on your channel, instead of your username. So, it's sometimes hard to recognize who people are. And just as a public service announcement, and hey, JM, thanks for coming up. You can change your handle, your at name on your YouTube channel. You can do that, I think, from the channel in YouTube or by going to YouTube Studio and changing it there. So if it's something weird or it's not what you want shared, like some people have their full name and they didn't realize that it shows, then you can go and change it in your YouTube. Just so you know.
I have something to add to that as well, Indy.
Yeah.
I looked it up, and it turns out that that is the way YouTube is going. It's going to continue to show the handles. They're rolling it out across the board right now. I think you probably remember about a year or so ago is when they started doing it, when they switched it up. And so they're trying to get everybody onto that. And a big part of it is because of some lowly people.
I appreciate you, Eugene.
That are trying to impersonate other channels. And so by using the handle, that's one of the things to get around it. So the fact that every once in a while it shows the profile name instead of the handle is a temporary thing. It's not going to be going back to that permanently. They're going permanently to the handles. There you go.
Okay, well, that is actually a decent reason, at least, for it.
It's one of the
so
reasons.
That's good.
Yeah.
But again, it might be something you want to change. If your handle isn't something you want everybody to see or to, for you to go by, then you can go and edit it really easily in YouTube. For sure in YouTube Studio, but maybe in just regular YouTube too. Tate, thank you very much for your support. Appreciate it. And he says, Happy Thanksgiving to everyone. Much love to you, Tate. So good seeing everybody coming in. Thank you to all of my mods who are slinging links. Make sure that you're connected with everybody. Go check out people's channels and make sure you show support. Good to see you. We need peace. Snooks, Tate, thanks for being here and helping out. Camellia, much love to you. Algo, Wild Dragon, good to see you guys. All right. Yeah, and like some of these names, I bet I know who this is, but I bet I know you by a different name. But glad that you're here. Yeah, I thought so too. Thanks, Algo. Gerald, it's good to see you. I think I saw Al and Jerry come in. Sal, much love to you. All right. Yeah, I thought that was nice also. Okay. All right. Well, we have a couple other videos. They're kind of Thanksgiving themed. Good to see you, CQ and Cheryl. Much love. Donna, good to see you here. So I guess we'll go ahead and pull those up and play a couple more. They're kind of short, all about Thanksgiving. And then, we can have some conversation about that and also about some other things going on in the world. Yeah, good to see you, Eric. I know it's you. Much love to you. Thanks for being here. And then if you guys want to put in the chat while we're listening to these and watching these Thanksgiving videos, if you want to put in the chat, if you want to share what your plans are for Thanksgiving or your favorite Thanksgiving tradition, or your favorite Thanksgiving food, that would be very much appreciated. All right. It's a good thing to get to know about each other. Okay. Let's go ahead and pull up this next video. This one is by Brain Bender's Banter, a really fun channel. This is Chrissy, and she kind of shares a little bit of the history of Thanksgiving and where it comes from. Here we go.
What is Thanksgiving turkey, parades, and a whole lot of weird? Ready for some bizarre but true mind-blowing facts? Welcome to Brain Bender's Banter. Thanks for joining us in my little corner of the internet where we dig up the stuff they definitely didn't teach you in school. We're about to dive headfirst into the Thanksgiving rabbit hole. Trust me, it gets wonderfully strange down there. Hilarious history, seriously odd vintage quirks, stories that will make you look at your dinner plate differently this year. It's going to be a fun, festive ride. Grab a slice of pumpkin pie, get comfy, prepare to have your mind blown. Get ready for a visual feast. Gorgeous, colorful fall motifs. Please don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Truly wild vintage photos from Thanksgiving's past. You'll see things you won't be able to unsee, I promise. Playful text animations will pop up. Some details need to be seen to be believed. A history lesson and a comedy show rolled into one. The ultimate pre-dinner entertainment. Just a little heads up, a fair warning. I've got a few zingers lined up. A sprinkle of dad jokes incoming. No gravy required. You might groan, you might roll your eyes, but I guarantee you'll crack a smile. So, are you ready to find out just how nutty this holiday can be? Let's get into it. Don't forget to wear your loose pants. This is gonna be great. All right, let's kick things off by time traveling way, way back. Picture this. You're in colonial America, and someone says, "Hey, it's Thanksgiving." What do you expect? A big family dinner, right? Wrong. So wrong. The early Thanksgiving celebrations were all over the map. Less pass the potatoes, and more, what on earth is happening? It's honestly fascinating. You'd think they'd have a standard playbook. Nope. Each community was improvising its own holiday. Not a single day of feasting. Some were multi-day festivals. Colonial Lollapalooza. More pilgrims. Worse music. One town. A serious, solemn day of prayer and fasting. Which, let's be honest, sounds like the opposite of Thanksgiving. Another town. A full-blown fair lasting days. Complete chaos in the best way. No national memo. No Hallmark card. And the activities? Get this. Some had mandatory military drills. Marching with muskets. After the pumpkin pie, it's bayonet practice. Others set up huge trade fairs with Native American tribes. Trade fairs, commerce, community, confusion. Imagine expecting turkey and getting a 3-day military fair. Some towns had public contests, shooting matches, foot races, maybe even some good old-fashioned wrestling. A community field day. Not a quiet indoor family meal. That came much later. The first Thanksgivings were loud, public, rowdy. There wasn't just one first Thanksgiving. Hundreds, each unique and unpredictable. Less standardized holiday, more regional free-for-all. One place, solemn prayer. Another, a trade fair. A third, drills. They were figuring it out as they went. Wild, right? Okay, so if the activities were weird, you know the food had to be even weirder. Let's talk about the original Thanksgiving menu. If you're picturing a golden brown turkey, creamy mashed potatoes, and a jiggly can of cranberry sauce, you need to adjust your historical lens. The Pilgrim's grocery store was, shall we say, limited. It's like the world's most intense episode of Chopped. First off, turkey might not have even been the main event. Shocking, I know. Historians believe that venison, or deer meat, was a huge part of the feast. It makes sense. Deer were plentiful. The table was likely loaded with all sorts of birds. Swans, ducks, geese, passenger pigeons. It was a full-on flock fest. Pass the goose. Being on the coast, seafood played a massive role. They were eating eel. Yes, eel. Those long, slithery, snake-like fish were a delicacy. Can you imagine your aunt bringing a platter of roasted eel to Thanksgiving dinner? Who wants a slice of Uncle Bob's famous jellied eel? That's a hard pass from me. They also had lobster, clams, and mussels. Everyday food then, not a fancy treat. Forget your green bean casserole. They had vegetables like pumpkins and other squashes, probably boiled or roasted. Corn was served, but as a gritty cornmeal mush or porridge. Think colonial-era grits. And the pies. Savory, not sweet. Filled with meat and soaked in beer. It preserved meat and added flavor. I'm not sure if I'm intrigued or horrified. Recap. Random birds, a whole lot of deer, a slippery helping of eel, some mushy vegetables, and a pie that might get you a little tipsy. Less curated meal, more we ate everything that didn't eat us, first. Puts canned versus fresh cranberry sauce into perspective, doesn't it? Suddenly, my cousin's dry turkey doesn't seem so bad. Every year, we see the president perform this strange, quirky ritual, the official turkey pardon. 2 very lucky turkeys are presented. They get goofy names, and they're spared. Cute photo op, right? The history is way more random and hilarious than you'd think. Abraham Lincoln unofficially pardoned a turkey after his son Tad begged him to spare Jack. It wasn't even Thanksgiving. For decades, presidents mostly just ate the gifted turkeys. In 1947, Truman posed with a turkey. Asked if he'd pardon it, he said, "Nope, this guy's a goner." For Christmas dinner. It wasn't formal until George H.W. Bush in 1989. He's granted a presidential pardon as of right now. A tradition born from a kid's pet, a hungry president, and a clever photo op. The Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade is an absolute institution. Giant balloons, amazing floats, Broadway performances. But the first parade in 1924 was literally a circus, called the Macy's Christmas Parade to hype shopping. Instead of balloons, they used live animals, camels, donkeys, elephants, and even bears. Bears. Can you imagine the paperwork? What's the deductible on a mauling? Animals were unpredictable, terrified. Macy's needed something big and safe. Balloons. In 1927, puppeteer Tony Sarg created the first giant character balloon, Felix the Cat. They had no deflation plan, so they let them go. Balloons popped or drifted for miles. Macy's even offered rewards. It was a mess. Eventually, they figured out safer deflation, giving us the parade we love, born from live bears and a let-it-go plan. Let's talk about a ghost of Thanksgiving past, the aspic, specifically the tomato aspic. Aspic is basically savory jello made with meat or veggie stock and tomato juice, plus lemon, maybe Worcestershire, a Thanksgiving staple mid-century, a vibrant crimson ring wobbling on a platter. Elegance, they said. The art was what you suspended inside. Shredded cabbage, celery, olives, hard-boiled eggs, sometimes shrimp. Slice in and reveal a cross-section of whatever the cook trapped that day, a culinary time capsule of terror. Proud unmolding, perfect wobble, polite applause, fear in their eyes. "Oh, Mildred, your aspic is divine." Then hide a slice under mashed potatoes. Peak food-based psychological warfare. Be thankful you're not being served a cold tomato and shrimp jello mold. Some things are better left unjiggled. Thanksgiving also gets incredibly regional. Along the East Coast, oysters were abundant and cheap, so oyster stuffing. For some, beloved. For others, culinary crime scene. One of the most divisive dishes, Team Oyster versus Team No Way. In some coastal communities, seafood was the star, stuffed cod, lobster feasts, crab cakes as crucial as turkey. Fishing families celebrated the harvest of the sea, traditions mirroring local economy and culture. While many focused on the bird inland, coastal tables tasted like the ocean. It's a whole other world of Thanksgiving flavor. For every perfect commercial moment, there are a dozen mishaps. 1927. Felix tangled in wires, caught fire. A flaming cartoon cat falling from the sky. 1930s. An Eddie Cantor balloon careened into a lamppost and dumped icy rainwater on spectators. 1997. Cat in the Hat struck a lamppost. A piece fell, injuring a spectator. Serious incident that changed safety rules. Size limits. Wind speed rules. A wake-up call. Kitchens are pressure cookers. Pie fails galore. Make a perfect pie. Then, airborne tragedy. Deep frying frozen wet turkeys equals grease fire chaos. Dramatic, Dangerous. Annual PSAs exist for a reason. From runaway balloons to exploding birds, chaos is part of the tradition. I'm about to hit you with rapid-fire turkey trivia. Their heads are like mood rings, skin called the snoot and wattle shifts, red excited, blue agitated, white calm. They literally blush with their entire head. How many feathers? 100? 1,000? Nope. 5 to 6,000 arranged in tracts. Flight. Wild turkeys can fly. Insulation and dramatic puff-ups to impress. Monocular periscopic vision. About 270-degree field. Hard to sneak up on, but poor depth perception. Only males, toms, gobble, to attract hens and answer rivals. Hens cluck. Sound wave graphic. Gobble versus cluck. All that gobbling? Dudes showing off. The turkey equivalent of revving loud cars. It's all for show, and now you know. Quick palate cleanser. It's time. I warned you. You can't say I didn't. So, why did the cranberries turn red? Because they saw the turkey dressing. Get it? Dressing, as in getting dressed. It's so dumb. I love it. You're laughing. Or groaning. Either way, my job here is done. One more later. Stay tuned. The cranberry. Seems simple. Berry, sauce. But you'd be so wrong. Historically a dye, Native Americans and colonists stained textiles. If you've worn a cranberry stain, you know, cranberry shoe polish, I'm not making this up. Honey, have you seen the cranberries? My shoes are dull. Packed with antioxidants and vitamin C, used as poultices and by sailors to prevent scurvy. Clothing, footwear maintenance, medicine, dye, polish, prescription, the original superfood. Incredulous, but true. Next time you plop that jiggly cylinder, give it a nod. Impressive resume. You thought we were done. Saving the best, or worst, for last. This is my grand finale. Tell this at dinner. If they stare, say, BBB told me to. Warm up the grown muscles. What key? Has legs but can't open any doors? A turkey. A turkey. Okay, you get it. Short, punchy, nonsensical. Perfect dad joke. You're welcome. I'll be here all week. Tip your waitress. And that's a wrap on our whirlwind tour of Thanksgiving weirdness. It makes you appreciate today. And maybe start a few weird new ones. Maybe skip tomato aspic and live zoo animals. I hope you laughed, learned, and got hungry for more weird history. Thanksgiving is about coming together, being grateful, and eating too much. Now you've got stories to share while you do it. I'm grateful for all of you. Have a wonderful, safe, happy Thanksgiving. Like, share, and subscribe for more bizarre history. Pass the gravy.
All right. Some fun information there from Brainbender's Banter. And sorry, I guess I was unmuted. I didn't know that I was. So you got to hear some of my thoughts about that apparently along the way. Wingnut, thank you for coming up and sharing your fire with us. How are you doing tonight? And
I'm all right.
JM.
I'm all right. I'm all right. I'm good.
I didn't really get to hear from you much yet either, JM, but thanks for coming up. Do you guys want to share up on panel any of your favorite Thanksgiving traditions or Thanksgiving foods?
I don't know. Actually, I'll tell you this. When my aunt was alive, man, she's from Korea, and she would make some of the best Korean food for Thanksgiving, and that's what I miss actually.
Mm-hmm.
That's really
I
good.
like that. Something kind of non-traditional, but part of your traditions. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
That's cool. How about you, JM? Do you? I know you guys have different Thanksgiving Day, but do you guys do the turkey and everything like that in Canada also for your Thanksgiving?
Yep, I would say it's very much turkey's the traditional dinner, but you can have lots of side plates too. There's usually a good casserole, some good salads.
Mm-hmm.
You never know, like we have had the crab cakes before, so that was interesting to see that. But
Yeah, I
I
was
got to tell you,
surprised by all the seafood.
yeah, I'm willing to give up the turkey for some lobster and crab.
Right?
Sure.
Ooh, deviled eggs. Yeah, those are good, Al. Yeah, so we usually do the kind of traditional, I feel like traditional foods like the turkey and sometimes ham, but usually turkey, and then like the green bean casserole and stuffing or dressing, whichever way you look at that one, mashed potatoes, dinner rolls, kind of all the basics. And then we have some other, like along the way, different family members have come up with favorites that they've shared. So there's like a sweet potato dish that's like always there now that's really good. It's not like the candied yams with the marshmallow that's like, I am not a fan of that. But we don't ever have seafood. I don't think I've ever had seafood as part of my Thanksgiving, so I thought that was interesting. But yeah, it was great hearing everybody's, sharing in the chat all of your traditions and what you're doing for Thanksgiving and your favorite foods. And also good to just see everybody coming in. Glad you're all here. Okay, just finishing catching up here. Good to see you, Joe and Lark. Good to see you here. XNYC, much love to you. Carolina, I saw you in here earlier. Much love. Val, thank you for being here. I know I'm not going to be able to shout out everybody, but I really do appreciate you all being here. And thanks also for those who have shared this out. And really quickly, I do want to say I am also streaming over on Rumble. I'm doing that every live stream now. I didn't do the vertical. I'm not really a big fan. Chat is such a big part of the whole YouTube streaming thing for this channel and our community. And so, it's not really convenient for the vertical live. And so I didn't do it for this one. I might sometimes still do it, see if we can get some new faces in here, hit the algorithm right, and, maybe get to know some new people. But I like us being all in, well, I say one chat, but really we're in two with Rumble and YouTube. But I did want to shout out some people over on Rumble. Buzz, it's good to see you. Carl, much love to you. Thanks for being here. Ophelia, it's good to see you. Algo and Anti are over there. I saw Mo and Tate. I'm sure some other people over there too. Susie, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Appreciate everybody that's over on Rumble. I know my mods are dropping links, so be it. Good to see you. To come over to the YouTube from the Rumble and to go to the Rumble from the YouTube, so you can go and see who's there and see what they're chatting about in each place, and make sure you're subbed or following. That'd be great. Good to see you, Sweets. Much love. Thanks for being here. Okay. Hey, you. Good to see you. All right. Okay, this next video that we have is, thank you, Anti. That's Wingnut that's up here. This next video that we have, I think, is our final Thanksgiving video for this conversation part of things, if I remember correctly. And this one is kind of a fun one about Thanksgiving Mandela effects. So let us know in the chat if you guys, who cares? Good to see you. Let us know if these are things that, like, which timeline you're from, as they say. How do you remember these things? Do you feel like it's a Mandela, or do you remember it the way that they say that it was? I'd be curious to know. All right, here we go.
One thing that never gets talked about is how the Mandela effect may have altered Thanksgiving itself, and not just random memories or small details, but the traditions, symbols, and history we've all grown up with. The Mandela effect is when a large group of people remember something one way, only for it to appear different today, almost as if it changed. It's one thing when it happens to logos or movie quotes, but it's an entirely different situation when it happens to a national holiday that millions of people celebrate every single year. People have been noticing strange differences in how Thanksgiving used to be. Memories that don't match, details that don't line up, and parts of the holiday that seem off. When something as established as Thanksgiving begins to shift, it creates an even bigger question. What else is changing without us noticing? So get ready, because today isn't just a holiday, it's a Mandela effect. Let's check out some Thanksgiving Mandela effects. If you're like many others out there, you might believe that Thanksgiving used to fall on the third Thursday of November. This belief is widespread and discussed all over the internet, but apparently has never been true. Thanksgiving is now always on the fourth Thursday of November, which means it will always fall between November 22nd and November 28th, depending on the year. If you did believe it was on the third Thursday of November, you're not the only one. You can find post after post of people being confused that Thanksgiving Day has apparently moved. But that's the weird part, it hasn't moved, at least not in the last 80 years. And even all the way back then, it wasn't on the third Thursday of November. This is just one of those really weird Mandela effects that a ton of people believe, but reality, for whatever reason, doesn't line up. So what do you remember? Thanksgiving is typically made up of a bunch of different elements. You have family, you have friends, community, but one of the biggest elements of Thanksgiving is the meal that everyone shares. You know what I'm talking about. Turkey, stuffing, mashed potatoes, gravy, cranberry sauce, rolls. The list is endless, and it's slightly different for every family. But what if one of those foods changed? Like everything is the exact same, but one of them now has changed. And you noticed it, and your uncle noticed it, and your daughter noticed it, and all these random people all over the world noticed that this one food has changed. How would you feel about that? It would make you feel crazy, right? You'd be like, this is insane, and you start looking it up, and there's lots of people that feel this way, but there's no evidence to prove that you and everyone else is correct. This situation exactly is what the next Mandela effect is all about. Do you remember Kraft stovetop stuffing? Or was it Stouffer's stovetop stuffing? Which do you remember? Get this, it has apparently always been Kraft. Imagine going to the store to buy some of the stovetop stuffing, only to find out that the brands you're looking for not only don't exist, but have never, ever existed. And that brand, Stouffer's, has never actually made stovetop stuffing before. For all the people that remember Stouffer's, I don't know what to tell you. And for Thanksgiving this year, if you celebrate it, unfortunately, Kraft is your only option. These food Mandela effects, I swear, it's so confusing. Let's go way back in time to the 1500s and talk about King Henry VIII. Specifically, a painting of Henry VIII by the artist Hans Holbein. That's this guy right here. So you're probably wondering, what does King Henry VIII have to do with Thanksgiving? Well, it's not about him specifically. It's about what people remember him holding. And that was a turkey leg, a staple of modern-day Thanksgiving dinner. Does that make this a Thanksgiving Mandela effect? Well, got a turkey in it, so I'm gonna count it. Let's get into the details. This portrait is well known around the world and has replicas in many countries. So if your childhood was like mine and so many others, you visited a museum in your youth and saw a replica of this painting on one of its many walls. Apparently many people remember Henry VIII holding a turkey leg. Does that sound like what you remember? The belief was that Henry VIII was a plump and extremely wealthy fellow in his time. I mean, obviously, he was the king. The turkey leg he held in his hand in this portrait was representative of that. But here's the thing, in the painting, he isn't holding a turkey leg. In his portrait, he is holding what appears to be a glove. And the weird thing is that the glove doesn't resemble a turkey leg in the slightest. But upon doing research for this Mandela effect, I did discover that turkeys were introduced in England in the 1520s, which is during the time that King Henry would have been in charge. So it's entirely possible that he could have been munching on a turkey leg during that time. Another interesting detail I discovered is that turkey was King Henry VIII's favorite food, and he made it a staple of any Christmas dinner. Perhaps it was popular media like The Simpsons that planted this idea in people's minds. In a 2004 episode of The Simpsons, Homer was playing Henry VIII, and yes, he had a turkey leg in his hand. Did this inspire the belief of the turkey leg? Or was this inspired by the fact that the portrait did at one point have a turkey leg in it? You know, maybe there is something to this one. Was King Henry VIII always holding a glove in his hand in this world-famous portrait? Or was it at some point a turkey leg? If it did exist, and somehow changed over the last 500 years, what is the chance that the change happened during our lifetimes for us to even notice it? It's a real head-scratcher. What do you think? The cornucopia, also known as the Horn of Plenty. This symbol is deeply associated with Thanksgiving, and I'll tell you why. Its origins tie back to Greek and Roman mythology, where the cornucopia represented nourishment and abundance, which I'm sure you're going to feel after eating 3 days worth of food in one sitting. If you're anything like me, you're probably watching this video between naps. And if that's the case, well, happy Thanksgiving specifically to you. I hope no political arguments have broken out. The cornucopia symbol evolved over time to represent the bountiful harvest celebrated during the holidays. It's why a lot of families will have a cornucopia out on display during Thanksgiving and the fall season. Essentially, it represents gratitude for the harvest this season. But the cornucopia has come to mean something very different for people who are fans of the Mandela effect. When we see the cornucopia, we connect it to the Fruit of the Loom clothing brand, which is the perfect representation of the Mandela effect. Everyone remembers its logo having a cornucopia, and yet it has apparently never had one. This has led to many people deeply researching this topic and struggling to make sense of it. Because of this, the symbol of the cornucopia has come to represent what used to be. It stands for the changes that have seemingly happened when no one was looking. Logos change, events differ, memories clash. It's a wild experience, as I'm sure you've been feeling during this video. So next up, I'm going to put together everything I've ever said about Fruit of the Loom and its missing cornucopia into one massive collection. So let's cut out a big slice of this Thanksgiving mystery. The Mandela effect surrounding Fruit of the Loom is in regards to its artwork. It's a pile of fruit, but what so many people remember was the cornucopia behind the fruit, as though the fruit had spilled out of the cornucopia. Fruit of the Loom has always denied this, and they've said it's never existed, but so many people remember this missing cornucopia, myself included. So for April Fools, Fruit of the Loom updated its logo to include the missing cornucopia all over its website. Take a look at it. It's weird, it looks strangely familiar to so many of us. Obviously this is a wink and a nod to fans of the Mandela effect, and it's a pretty good April Fool's Day prank. But it's still so weird because so many people remember this logo with a cornucopia. So what do you think of this prank? Is it a gaslighting attempt to make you all feel crazy, or is this just all in good fun? I'm curious to hear your take on it. I want to talk about an interesting find regarding the Fruit of the Loom Mandela effect. This update is in regards to a photo taken in 1939 of an extremely poor family's house during the Great Depression. The family's wallpaper is made from glued up newspaper clippings, and if you look at this specific place on the wall, you'll see an ad for Fruit of the Loom. At first glance, this ad appears blurry, but it looks like it has a cornucopia in it. If it does indeed have a cornucopia, this proves that the Fruit of the Loom artwork has changed. The debate around this photograph has caused a lot of argument online, and because of this, I decided to use an AI upscaler to enhance the details and see for myself. Now remember, this company swears it never used a cornucopia in any of its company branding. In fact, we have an entire visual list of all of their previous logos. So after enhancing this, what did I find? Well, once I zoomed in and enhanced the blurry old mess of a photo, I discovered this. Yeah, it's not pretty, but it tells us a lot. After rotating it and going through a mess of old logos, I finally found one that matches. It's the 1893 to 1927 Fruit of the Loom logo, meaning this newspaper had been hanging on their wall for over a decade. It also means that this logo doesn't have a cornucopia. I know it looked like it did from afar, but unfortunately the mystery still remains. You'd think that's it for the Fruit of the Loom residue, but I've actually got two more updates for you. First up is a trademark filed in 1973 and granted in 1974 by Fruit of the Loom. This trademark was in fact for a deodorant. Now here is the interesting thing about this trademark. It has a piece of art attached to it, which I'm showing you now. I'd like you to analyze this piece of art right here as I read the literal description for the trademark. Berries, grapes, alone or in bunches, apples, baskets, bowls, and other containers of fruits, including cornucopia, horn of plenty. Now why would Fruit of the Loom, a company who swears to have never used a cornucopia in any of their artwork ever, claim a cornucopia in their trademark? I don't know about you, but I find that pretty strange. The trademark was eventually canceled, which you might think, oh, they realized the mistake by adding a cornucopia in the description and then canceled the trademark right away. But that's not what happened. This cancellation took place in 1988, a full 15 years after it was first registered. Fun fact, while researching this, I learned that Fruit of the Loom is one of the earliest trademarks in America, given the number 418. Their first trademark was given 1 year after trademark laws were first passed by Congress. Not only that, the trademark predates Coca-Cola, the paper bag, and even the light bulb. The last thing I have to say about Fruit of the Loom in this video is in regards to Breaking Bad. I was rewatching Breaking Bad for the 20th time because it's such a phenomenal show in every regard, and I caught something really funny. In Season 2, Episode 6, there is a sign shown for a fictional company called Rio Grande, Fruits and Vegetables. Beside that name is a fake company's logo, a cornucopia filled with a variety of interesting fruits and veggies. This is obviously a reference to the classic Fruit of the Loom cornucopia that never existed, and we all know about it for completely unknown and mysterious reasons. There you have it, an entire helping of Thanksgiving Mandela effects for you to feast on. Are you full yet? If not, check out one of my other recent videos. I have a ton of them, but what I want to know is which one affected you the most. For me, it's the missing cornucopia. It's just so freaky to me that something like that can just not exist. I don't know about you, but these things make me feel crazy. I feel gaslit. Anyway, thank you for watching. Go enjoy some time with your family, and I'll see you in the next video. Until next time, never stop searching.
All right. So I definitely remember the cornucopia and Stouffer's stovetop dressing. How about you guys? What do you guys think? And I liked seeing how many people in chat were really, we all have like a very strong opinion about these Mandela effects. Also, Algo, thank you for coming up.
Hey, yeah, you're welcome. I do remember The Price is Right gave out Stouffer stovetop stuffing, and now I'm gonna have to go to archive.org and try to
Yes.
find old episodes.
What do they call that? Remnants or something like that?
Residue.
Residue? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now I
Yeah.
have a whole new chore.
I have seen some people who posted videos. You just never know what you can trust these days unless you know the person, But they have posted videos that show the cornucopia, on their underwear or on a shirt or whatever. But
Yeah, I
that,
saw a guy had it in a safe.
yeah,
I have
Got
a
the old like
feeling. I have a feeling that a lot of these Mandela effects are actually created and engineered because the Mandela effects are popular. It gains recognition, and I think a creative marketing department could definitely put a whole bunch of them into play just to get
smart, yeah.
awareness.
Oh, that's brilliant, actually. And yeah, good point. I had a theory that, and maybe this is part of it, but I think, in different countries, they have different logos sometimes. So I've always wondered, like, if that plays a part in it. We remember it in different places.
Right?
But the cornucopia one, they say the company itself has said that it never existed. But like you're saying, maybe that's by design. I mean, what trouble do they get in for lying about it,
Yeah. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge.
Right. Yeah, that's a really good point.
Chick-fil-A
The price is wrong, Bob. Good one, Val.
Chick-fil-A lied and said they never changed theirs either.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, because what is it with theirs? What is it supposed to be now? And it was something different. I don't remember.
I don't know what
with
it
the
is
K?
now. Yeah,
I can't remember.
It was CHIC dash F dash or dash, yeah, CHIC, and now it's a K, and they took away the dash.
Right.
And it may have just been a decision. It may have been a marketing decision, not even Mandela, but then to claim it wasn't ever there, that's what screws with people's brains.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely remember Ed
I'll
McMahon
explain in a
working
second, Joe.
for Publishers Clearinghouse, giving out big freaking checks at the door. Yeah, I totally remember
Right.
that.
Yeah, I remember that one too. The first Mandela that I remember was Berenstein Bears, because I know for a fact that it was Berenstein, not Berenstain. And I grew up reading those all the time and watching the cartoons and everything, and there's just no way. Really quickly, Joe had a question. So basically, for those who might not be aware, the Mandela effect is called the Mandela effect because a lot of people remember being told that Nelson Mandela died while he was in jail. And others, well, like the current story is that he survived to become president. He got out of jail and became president. So obviously didn't die in jail if that was really him. But that's why it's called the Nelson Mandela, or the Mandela effect rather, is because that was one of the first Mandelas that was noticed. And so there's all sorts of theories about why there's the Mandela effect. Some think it's because of CERN, that we've some of us have transitioned into alternate timelines of sorts. And so supposedly if you find people who believe the same things you remember, they remember the same things you do, then you're from the same original timeline. But now we're in some like alternate parallel timeline, which is interesting. I don't know.
I hope this
I'm not
isn't
sure.
inappropriate to say. I think it's okay.
Yeah,
But like, I'm
I'm sure
almost
it's okay.
thinking maybe we could do something and coin it the Epstein effect, because everybody thought he died too. But
Right.
So when
Good
I'll
one.
keep it really lighthearted here. When you take a woman out and you strike out, you could call that the Epstein effect.
there you go.
I don't know. That might get tricky with his history of, what he was all about.
No, that's why I went the opposite way with it.
Good to see you, V. Thanks for coming
Hey,
up. All right,
hi
so
everyone.
I'll
V.
go and V. You guys weren't up here when we asked this, but what are your favorite Thanksgiving traditions or favorite Thanksgiving foods?
Go ahead, V.
My favorite is cooking for like 7 or 8 hours and watching everyone devour it in 10 minutes and then having a huge pile of dishes when you don't feel like doing them.
Right? Love it. Hopefully, you'd at least have leftovers, though. I mean,
Yes.
the leftover, like one of my favorite things is the leftover turkey sandwiches on rolls with like mayonnaise and cranberry sauce that and a little bit of gravy. It's the best. That's like better than the Thanksgiving meal, I swear.
Yeah, I
As long
agree.
as you got enough Tupperware. Yeah.
Right? Yeah, I know. There's always like, yeah. And you're always sending it like food home with people or
Right.
whatever. Yeah. Yep. That was a good one, V. How about you, Algo?
You know, you just stole mine because it's the leftovers.
Yep,
Yep.
there you go.
Later that night, because we usually eat in the afternoon,
Right,
so
Mountain Man,
later
same
that
timeline.
night, you make a turkey sandwich, mayonnaise,
Mm-hmm.
and
See,
then
you go for it that night. I have to wait till the next day. I always overeat at Thanksgiving, and I'm like I mean, I think most people do, but it's like ridiculously full. That's a good
Yeah,
one
but
too, Josh.
that late night snack, it's like, you can't help it. You go back in there and get about a helping of that.
Yep.
What about desserts too? Like, to me, the desserts was always a big part of it too, because there was usually a lot of them. Everyone that come over would bring desserts.
Yeah.
pumpkin
It
and
used to
pecan
be.
pie.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah,
It used to
pumpkin
be kinda
pie
like
with
that, yeah.
real homemade whipped cream. That's the best.
Pecan pie.
I'm not a
Pecan.
fan of pecan pie.
Pecan pie, boy.
That's awesome.
That always makes me think of oh, what's his name from When Harry Met Sally? Pecan pie. I can't do it. But if you know, you know.
I was thinking about that sandwich. Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah.
Fruit Loops. That's another one, Steve-O. Was it Fruit Loops or with a like spelled correctly with fruit, or was it Fruit Loops with two O's?
Of course, it had two O's.
Yeah, that's what I remember, but that one's not as strong. Like I'm like, I'm not sure on that one.
Why,
Some
why
of them
wouldn't
I
it? Look at it.
know.
It looks
Yeah,
so
it just
clever.
makes sense. It does.
But
Yeah, right. Exactly. Mountain Man said it all started when they created a black hole in the particle accelerator at CERN.
It's,
Yep, that's the theory.
and there is that possibility that is kind of what's going on. They've been
Mhm.
playing around with stuff that they really don't know what's going to happen when it happens.
Right. Yeah. They said, I mean, they didn't really know what was going to happen when they did it.
So, and then you could also have one like for the Fruit Loops. There could have been, say, dozens of
Spell.
commercials where it was spelt the one way, but then when you go to buy it on the
Mhm.
shelf, it's spelt another way, and just people don't pick up on it until it's pointed out.
Well, see, okay, remember, Indy, I was talking
Right,
about
yeah.
dreams, some of my dreams that I have that I think it's very possible that I'm actually looking through the eyes of that alternate, or that other version of me in another, universe or whatever.
Yeah,
If
that's
that-
a really cool theory.
Well, I mean, what if that's the possible, what reason why, because it's like that universe is so close by, I'm had a good contact with it or something like that. I don't know. I'm just thinking on the quantum level, it's like I would actually have a direct connection with that other version of me in that other universe. You know what I mean? And
Mm-hmm.
maybe.
weird.
Can't rule it out.
It's good stuff, Anti. You got to try it. But it can't be Miracle Whip. If it's
No, Miracle
no.
Whip is no.
Mayonnaise for sure.
No, never.
It even says salad dressing on the damn Miracle Whip.
Right.
It doesn't say sandwich spread. It
Who
says
would
salad
want-
dressing.
I wouldn't have that on salad dressing. No, I'm just not eating Miracle Whip.
I'm okay with Miracle Whip.
It's because you're
Oh.
Canadian.
Yeah.
Blame Canada.
It's Whip with an H.
Ooh, rum balls. Yeah, those are good. Those are good. Those used to be a family tradition, but more around Christmas than Thanksgiving.
But I do have a question for you, JM, then.
Right, Count knows.
Could you imagine Miracle Whip on French fries instead of mayonnaise?
Not
No.
either on French fries.
No,
Oh.
and I was just joking when I was saying I was okay with it. I was pronouncing it the way Stewie does on Family Guy with the whip.
Whip.
Oh, yeah.
Got
Oh,
it.
You're trying to be witty.
Yes.
You know, the conclusion.
Right. Good call, Joe. He says there's only two kinds of pie that I like, hot and cold.
Right.
I do. Pie is one of my favorite desserts.
I did a lot of Mandela Effect looking, and there was a channel I used to go to all the time that was just Mandela Effect called the 444. And he did synchronistic numbers and lots of stuff. He's a great guy, but at the end of it, for me, at least at the time I thought about it, I thought, maybe Creator just did this to get everybody's attention back out of the Matrix. Because the Mandela effect led to flat Earth for most people that I rolled around with back then. Mine was the other way around, but those all kind of tied together.
See you, Spawn.
And so that was my conclusion at the time. I don't know if I still think that, but
I have a theory. I'll go. Me
Go
personally, I think that sometime in the future, if not soon or later, whatever, somebody will come up with time travel. And I think time travel, the Mandela effect is just evidence of the time travel.
That could be.
You know what I'm saying? Messing with things in the past. I don't know.
Well, and hopefully
it's kind of like a butterfly effect. If you just, on that scenario,
If so, I think it's going to be like a 17-year-old smart kid that goes back and says, you know what, I'm just going to screw some little things up and see what happens to everybody.
You think about it. It's science fiction, because science fiction eventually ends up being science fact. It's going to be either somebody in their garage or some scientist locked away in a bunker somewhere that the military put up and say, hey, dude, we want to build this, It's going to be one or the other or something in between eventually, because you think about all the movies that had something to do with time travel, it inspires people like, can we do that? You know what I mean?
Good to see you, Mr. Super. And Grit and Grace, good to see you. Thanks for being here.
I think if it's ever invented, it's already here. There would be no, in the future, they figure out time travel. It would already be here if that were the case.
I kind of agree. I really do. I kind of agree.
But there had to have, but okay. Oh, I don't know. That just messes with my head. Maybe you're right.
Yeah.
I was going to say there would have to be a time before it began, but no, there wouldn't.
It seems, I don't know if it just seems, to me, it's kind of coincidental how certain events happen. It's almost like they knew it was going to happen, kind of thing.
Gerald, I've heard about that butter. No, thank you.
The powers that should not be, you know what I mean? It's either they're completely involved in creating it, and they knew everything was going to happen, how it was going to play out and everything like that, or they had some kind of like a crystal ball to look in the future. It's like, oh, what is this going to do if we did that? Like whatever. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, there's also these stories that they have devices that can look into the future, and that if you believe in resets, then maybe that's what a lot of the Mayan calendar and things like that. That's where they came from. But that theory also says, from what I've understood of it, that there's like a singularity. There's like an event that all timelines converge at some point into one, unavoidable future. Good to see you, John. And some people believe that, the awakening that's happening now might be the merging of all timelines. And that could be why we have the Mandela effects too.
Have you heard of that device
jumping over between them?
That where supposedly it's a couple hundred years old. I can't think of the name of it, but it's like a forbidden item. It's at the Vatican, and they could look into it, and I don't know if it was some form of mirror or some kind of technology, but allegedly you could look backwards and forwards. Or
Project Looking Glass?
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
There's that, but there's another one too that I think is what you're talking about, V. There's multiple devices that I've heard about. But that's what I was saying. But I think, if I remember correctly, they can look back, but they have to be able to look forward. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it's back and forward. Because I know one of them, they said, the person who claimed that they had gone and watched, like, you can't interact though. It's not time travel. It's just viewing. Right. And they said that they went and viewed the crucifixion of Christ.
I think G-Ma Nana has it, the chronometer.
Yes, that's what I was thinking of. Thank you.
Yeah,
G-Ma.
I saw it on the Y-Files. I love that show, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Could be a chronosphere.
I'm sorry, what was that, Jim?
Something like that.
It's made like one, JM.
Okay.
They just gave it a fancy name, chronometer.
Yeah.
But I'm surprised the name wasn't in
right, Pat?
Latin.
Lots of Stargates.
Or like the
right, Eugene?
Cronus plane.
Let us know when that happens. Say that again, JM.
Or like a Cronus pancake.
Yep, that's very good. I like that.
The Cronus Frisbee.
Clever.
Yeah. If you know what
Or
you're
the pretzel, as some believe,
listening to.
on the back of a turtle.
Which would really be the best of all the scenarios. That'd really be the best.
If we're on a giant turtle.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic.
I'm okay with the pretzel too.
Because at some point you could get past the ice wall and crawl down onto his neck, and that would just be like a whole new
Good to
world.
see you, Anthony.
Mhm.
Turtles don't go that far.
Hey,
Sal.
Cynthia.
Come on, they know better.
Okay, well so Tate says all you'd need to do is send decodable, binary, etc. messages to the past. I have a theory, which I think that like the hieroglyphs, and even I never remember them. Those spheres, those like little, or cylinders. I mean, not spheres. Those cylinders, that are basically like they're coded, and they've just said that they've started to decipher them. I think, what if like AI or computing has existed in the past, and they were sending that information to the future when we're able to decode it again, which is now.
Mhm.
And it's all AI, you know?
Well,
Right.
that's the thing too. Is like, you know, there was some information just like when I was dipping into the rabbit hole
Right,
of
Mr. Super.
the Philadelphia experiment. If I can, what I was coming across was that once they did the first test, they were contacted from something from the future to help them, basically correct their mistake. Basically, I was relating it to they weren't vibrating at a certain frequency, kind of like they when they
Thank
were
you, V.
emanating at the at a like when I'm coming from a radio type perspective, their SWR, which is the signal wave ratio, was off. If it was too high, it would feed back into the equipment and blow it up, kind of do something crazy. And so I think that was probably what happened on the first. But then they've done that experiment a number of times after that, and they've actually improved the technology since then. But that's the thing, I think they were helped from the information, at least, was passed down to help them. Evidently, you think about what the implications of a future us in the future or whatever, is trying to help with certain technologies because it would benefit them in the future or something. I don't know.
Mhm.
I was just sitting there thinking about, like, for instance, you just like
Jinx.
sit back and you think what, like, people 300, 400 years from now is sitting here at the exact moment, you know what I mean? Because it all exists,
Mhm.
past, present, and future, all exists at the same time. It's just, what with that person sitting there, like, for instance, if they were watching this video 400 years from now, if it's still around, you know what I mean? Right now, at the same time, parallel universe, living in, all simultaneously, it's just
Mhm.
another version of you where you're like, you took I don't know, you went straight instead of going left or right when you went down to the store. You know what I mean? It's just the other version, that other choice that you had made.
Mhm.
Good to see you, South Buddha.
Because, like, I mean, seriously, I mean, so many cultures and so many types of things when it comes down to philosophy. It's like whatever can has already happened in a sense. You know what
Right.
I mean?
Every potential.
Larry, it's good to see you. I saw you come in earlier. Appreciate you
I
being
wonder
here.
if that explains doppelgangers. Like you're actually walking by yourself in a
It
way.
could be. It could be.
Or
I
like a
don't know. I
parallel
mean,
version of yourself.
Yeah.
yeah.
Or the AI has been around for so much longer than anybody can imagine, and when it was strong enough, it developed time travel. It put the
Huh.
clones back into our current reality. And that convergence you were talking about, Indy, was allegedly one of the guys who worked on Looking Glass said that at 2012 there was nothing else the elites could do to change any outcomes whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
And that's very possible that that's the demarcation line for AI actually taking control of all their nonsense.
Exactly,
Mhm.
John. Right, yeah. No, I think that's interesting. John
I
says
don't
we are
know.
told the past was very primitive, but just look at the advancements just in our lifetime. Right. Yeah, I don't believe that the past was nearly as I don't think it was primitive at all at different points.
Look at the architecture they built in the primitive times.
Right.
Yep.
Look at the architecture we build now. We're the primates.
Yep. Some people said, well, I don't think we're quite the primates either. I don't believe we evolved.
No,
I
I
believe
didn't
in
mean it like
evolution
that.
to some extent, but I don't think we evolved from
No, I
monkeys
just
or
meant that they've
fish
kept
or
us in a dumbed down state to where we can't build these marble,
Yes. I
amazing
agree with that.
places.
They're doing it again. Look at how they're poisoning us through our food, our air, our water, our schools. I mean,
Yep.
they're definitely trying to keep us dumbed down. Maybe in the United States more than anywhere, for that matter.
Full onslaught.
Okay,
Food,
well,
water,
I mean,
medicine. Go ahead.
well, I mean, I was just thinking,
See
it's like,
metal.
we use the exact same tactics they've been using against us, just flip it around,
Hey,
basically.
Peanut.
Influence the schools, influence our food, influence our what, influence our making some kind of a means of exchange. Not if we could go back to the gold standard or whatever, but create our own banks. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's just that the federal government, they're going to use scorched earth against us if they really don't get their way. And they'll justify
Right.
it. It was like, they're graders bad, whatever.
Good to see you, Tails. Right, yeah. John says humanity has been at this point before. And I mean, not at this exact spot, but I feel like there's been different points before a reset. And I feel like that's where we're at. Now it's just going to be, I think, figuring out which way are we going? Where's this reset headed?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of stuff involved. It's like now there's another thing to think about too when it comes down to how the Islamics are, taking Dearborn, Michigan, and in places in Texas and stuff like that, and it's the threats they keep on openly spouting out. It's just like, okay, great addition to the chaos. Yeah, I don't know.
Right, a lot of movies. Yeah, somebody else had commented earlier about, they tell us in the movies and everything. And that's part of what we do at the Backstage Speakeasies on Fridays. We watch movies and we kind of look for the symbols and the story, the truths that they're hiding in plain sight and that they have been for decades. And it's really interesting because we all are so aware of so many different things that we kind of see different aspects of it. And it's great to talk about and hang out back there and kind of dive in. Good to see you, Bon. But because they tell us a lot, and things that, even if you go all the way back to one of the first movies, which was one of the first ones I played backstage, Metropolis, they tell us so much about our current situation in that one of the very first movies that was ever made.
Right.
Good to see
Hollywood
you,
is a branch of the CIA.
Right. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's proven now that they are very involved.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like every media is a branch of the CIA. What the hell?
Yeah.
Well, or the CIA has their fingers in everything, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many of those bastards work for
built-in
that
Joe.
place, man?
Right.
What is that? Well, I mean, I can't remember exactly the number, but I think when it comes down to how many people are okay, anybody can answer this. Can you answer that? How many people are in America? Like, how many millions of people is it?
I thought it was around 350 million, maybe.
That's what they
400
claim,
million.
yeah.
Well, it's probably close to maybe 30%,
Right
or
now.
30 million of those are working for the government. In every.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's actually 500 million in the States.
Huh.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's 200 million.
Yeah, I was going to say,
That much
I wouldn't be
less?
surprised if it
Yeah.
was way lower. Yep.
Really?
Dude, I've traveled across this place, and the only place there's people is in the major city centers.
Yep.
That's
And
similar
we're a big-ass nation, just like Canada. It is. It's just like you guys. How many people do you think live there?
Well, they tell us it's around 50 or 60 million, and I
Okay.
would have thought that's about right. But we only have like 6 or 7.
Right, Silver Shelby.
6 or 7. Well, I'll say maybe 8 major city centers.
Right, and there may be 5 or 6 or 7 million people.
Shelby,
Yeah.
Like in
I've
Toronto.
seen that too. Like if you look at Okay, wait. Shelby says if you look at a land map from the air, you will see that all cities look like a computer security board. But I think you mean like what's the word I'm looking for?
Circuit board.
Circuit board. Thank you. Inside the computer. Yeah, and I agree. Thank you. And if you look at where I first saw that comparison is if you look at the pyramids in Egypt and the buildings and things, the outbuildings that were around it too, that we don't really see very often. And it totally matches up with the circuit board. And I have like a whole theory about that too. But, you know, the whole micro versus macro, like if you look at our bodies and how our bodies work, you know, some people think that they're like comparing us to computers, but really computers, I think, were built based on us. It's the imitation. It's like the synthetic version, artificial intelligence. It's the synthetic version of the natural, which is what they do.
Sure. Yeah, the circuit board and the brain wire chemistry.
Yeah.
Which is why they
Operating
now have
systems and viruses and yeah, all of that.
That's why they now have those organic computers. They're trying to
because we're
biochemical
actually,
them.
yeah. But I heard somewhere that it would still take them, like they have like one computer that we shared this before here, but they are literally using part of a human brain as the memory on the computer, which is terrifying in and of itself.
Yeah, the cells.
Yeah, but they've like lab grown these cells into like and it's just weird looking and it's creepy even to think about. But it would still take them like, you know, buildings full of space to have anything close to the memory of one human brain. So, you know, it's like a bad knockoff. It's the Timu version of the human brain.
That's wild that they would incorporate that, because I keep hearing that, you know, they're saying where AI is already at it's very close to overcoming the entire intelligence of the entire human.
They tell us that, but is that true, or is that them wanting to pretend that they have more capability than they actually do?
Probably the latter.
I think so.
The one thing that I did is a recent thing that I've been keeping an eye on is they claim now that all the different AIs have already gobbled up all of the human-made intelligence or information that we've ever put out for all time. So they've got like every Mozart track, they've got everything that humans have ever built is already in their memory banks. And so then they're worried that AI is going to start manufacturing synthetic information that is not within the human realm. Because even the AI doctors right now, they're the AI medical stuff they're using. It's based on what humans have figured out. It just analyzes it maybe quicker or better, or takes out symptoms that don't matter, that doctors take weeks to figure out. But they're claiming that they've already literally encompassed everything we've ever established here. And if that's true, that's kind of disturbing.
Yeah.
Right. So you're saying, sorry, I'm juggling, but you said that they're going to add information into the AI that most humans don't know?
Well, they're worried about the AIs making up information that doesn't exist in the human experience.
Okay. Yeah. And then I wondered though too, if they would put information in, like give, you know, occult means hidden. So like occult wisdom is like the hidden knowledge that most people aren't allowed. You know, what a lot of us think are in the vaults under the Vatican and things like that. What if they do give that information to AI, and so that it can appear more intelligent than humans?
That would be interesting, because maybe we could then glean it from it.
Ooh, yeah. Hack it.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. CQ,
If
they
it can be done, they're going to do it.
Right, to
That's
steer
true,
thought,
B.
fashion,
Yep.
and dollars. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, if it's possible, they're going to try it.
Yep.
They sent a hydrogen bomb into the stratosphere in 1970 something. Even though their calculations said, yeah, it might set the whole atmosphere on fire, and they did it anyway.
Yeah. Well, somebody else said earlier that there was a theory that, I think it was Mountain Man, but I'm not sure, that another theory with the Mandela effects besides CERN is that it's from the times that they let off nuclear bombs, that's when it split our timelines a little bit.
Yeah, which the Philadelphia experiment, if you look into that, the movie's a great start, but if you start digging into that, there's something really fucked up there. Sorry, pardon my language.
Oh, you're fine. Much love to you, Jerry. Good to see you. Yeah, the lying media for sure. Somebody said, what if we're the need for Mandelas or for the news to lie or whatever? But I don't buy that. I think humans, us people, we could all handle the truth, you know? I'd
Sure.
rather just have it than have them lie about it. Even if it's like there's some impending doom for the world, like I think we have the right to know.
Absolutely. And if there is impending doom, they say panic, blah, blah, blah. Most adults, whether they like to admit it or not, understand they're going to die.
Right.
We don't talk about it. We don't, some people with religion, they do, but other people don't. But after a certain age, you realize, okay, that's inevitable. And if you really wrap your head around that, then nothing else is. It's like, okay, well, tell us, because we're still going to die at some point. Is it the asteroid? Is it the rise of the robots? What the hell?
Yeah.
But I think we would take away their money and we'd take away their power if we really knew what was going on. And I think that's what they're trying to hide from us.
I agree.
Even more so in my mind is how do you set up the future generations for success if we can't even tell like to what extent they've totally screwed us over.
For sure.
We know we've been screwed over, but we don't know really to what extent.
Right. And to that point, I think our grandparents and our great-grandparents would have loved to have bought land and tried to give generational wealth to us, but they were getting by paycheck to paycheck, and they couldn't put 2 cents together. And the system was built in a way that, boy, unless you just get super lucky or you're connected, you don't get to really set your children up for the future, other than giving them personal skills and teachings that are going to help them survive this place.
Sometimes, Shelby. Right.
It's true.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe that count. We are receivers and senders. The human body is electric. Alien disclosure to me feels a lot like propaganda. I'm just saying.
I would agree.
Buddha says the guidestones called for depopulation under 500 million, while currently there are approximately 8.2 billion people on the planet. That's a lot of folks gone by 2030. Okay, well, so what if that's why, if they are lying to us about the population, which back to that conversation, China, we're told there, I don't remember the numbers, but we're told there's so many billions there. And then there are a lot of people that are there on the ground saying, where'd all the people go? Like there's cities that are like ghost towns, and they have a lot of buildings that have nobody in them. So are they pretending that our populations are still high or higher than they are because it fits the agenda of like, what's it called? Their whole green agenda, that we need to get into smart cities and we're the parasites on the earth and all that other crap, which I don't believe any of. Or are they telling us that the populations are still high because they're already depopulating us and they don't want us to know what the real numbers are that have gone down?
Good question. I'd say this there. I saw a brief thing on Twitter. The second one for me, but I saw this woman on Twitter, and she's in China and she's a native, and she was a professor of somewhere that I couldn't pronounce, and she says there is no more than about 500,000 people here. She said we're a billion. They're lying to us by a billion easily, and she calculated it by birth rate. And she took the one-child policy years, and then she did the math with if they all got together and had a kid and all they had a kid, and then when they took away the one-child policy, then she did the math on that, and she's like, we maybe have 500 million people.
Right.
And math doesn't lie. And if you take the replacement rate from I saw another one, 1950. This guy took the replacement rate and he extrapolated the math out. He's like, there's no way we have 340 million people here.
Mm-hmm.
Foggy, it's good to see you. Hold on one second, Beat. Foggy, Magavelli, Raz, good to see you all. Thanks for coming in over on Rumble. Appreciate you all hanging out, chatting over there. Yeah, Raz says, the more I see the masses ignoring the blatant shiz going on, the more I try and look for an application form to join the dark side. No, we don't want to lose you to the dark side. It's not worth it. I don't care if they have cookies.
I know a guy, Raz. Just saying.
I'm sure all of us know a guy. There's probably a couple listening right now. Yeah, a lot of crazy stuff going on. Good conversation over on Rumble. Appreciate you guys being there. Right? Yeah, the Philly experiment. Mm-hmm. Oh, Snook says she doesn't want to know if the world is doomed. I would rather know, but that's just how I am. I agree. When it's our time, it's our time. To me, it's not about fear. It's more about just having access to the knowledge to make the best choices for the time we have, one way or another. Whether there's an impending doom of some kind or there's not.
Yeah, it's about the truth. It's not
Yep.
about being afraid. We all know we're going to die. It's
Right.
um,
To me, it's God's timing, no matter when I go.
right.
Yeah, they're saying that, but they've also told us that aliens didn't exist until like what, a year ago, 2 years ago, or something.
Or
So
at
I'm
least
not trusting
admitted it.
them at all. What was that, Wingnut?
At least they so-called admitted it. That it's like,
Right, right. I just don't know if I'm going to believe what they supposedly admit to. Did you watch any of those the congressional hearings where they were supposedly doing disclosure about aliens? It felt to me so. I thought it was fake when I was watching it. I thought I was watching. I had found it on YouTube, and I hadn't heard anything about it yet. And I thought what I was watching was like a mock congressional hearing, like they do in high school. I thought they were doing like, a kind of humorous one about alien disclosure, and then I realized it was real, and I think it was because it's bad acting, but that's just me.
It was pretty hokey.
Yeah, literally, yeah, it was bad.
And I don't know, one of the panelists they were talking to, he was giving these very vague, very dramatic answers.
I think we
Like,
could, Cynthia.
yeah, it was pretty crazy.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it felt very immature to me and put on.
Mm-hmm. It I guess in the
Now I got to
end,
go back and figure out what that was, CQ, because I know exactly that voice you're talking about.
from 2024 onward, it is all fake and gay.
Good call. Now I am too, CQ. Yeah, knowledge is the only real wealth here. There you go. And that's why, I mean, I agree. That's in me. I want to know the truth, whatever it is. And to me, that's knowledge. Right? Isn't that crazy? Show and Tell V says in 1964, the average household income was around $6,900. I mean, think about how far they've pushed us.
Hmm.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Well, yeah, and
So
with go ahead, Jam.
I was just going to say, if you look at that ratio of annual income to average home price, back then you'll see that ratio has really widened as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just that the home prices has gone up so much; it's that average annual
Right,
income
Buddha.
has not even come close to keeping pace.
Right. And I think from 2007 is when things really split. There was a time where an ounce of gold would buy you a room for the night, a steak dinner, and a good suit. Like around the turn of the last century, I mean 1920s and 30s. 1 ounce of gold would cover that. And
Absolutely, we
when
need peace.
a $400 hotel room, $150 steak dinner, and a $600 suit was an ounce of gold in about 2007. And now gold's gone through the roof, thankfully. But so they mess with the numbers, and yeah, it's nonsense. It just drives me crazy. I'm just gonna zip it right now.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Interesting, Cynthia. But not, I'm not sure which way that goes with your dad. And I don't, I know it's hard when we talk about family members. I'm not trying to disrespect him in any way. But I think a lot of times what happens across the board is people are compartmentalized. And so I don't think your dad would ever have lied to you, but I also think it's possible he was lied to about what he knew, you know? And I think that's true. Even, or not even necessarily lied to. I was in education, public education, and I was unaware of the part that the cog I was in the machine, so to speak, when I was in it, because I wasn't aware. I wasn't aware of what was going on in the world around me to the extent that I am now. So I just didn't know. I didn't see it. And in medicine, think about everything that happened during the pandemic. A lot of those nurses and doctors, they only knew what they had been trained to know, and they were compartmentalized. So they didn't see the bigger picture. I think a lot of them didn't, or they didn't at first, at least,
Yeah. And
Oh,
their
yeah.
worked a lot where, outside research is not encouraged,
Right.
going outside that status quo. Trust that
Well, and then
science.
if you're dealing with things that are, restricted information, then
Mhm.
especially in that case.
They were actually hyped up. Remember all the TikTok dances, like with all the nurses in
Right.
the hallways and everything? And I remember seeing some like awards shows where they're coming out shot, 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 and like they're making it into a dance and a skit.
Right. But they were supposed to also be like overwhelmed and didn't have any
Mhm.
room to see regular patients, but they were all memorizing these dances in their spare time.
Exactly.
Right. Dance routines.
Yeah. So many great informed people here sharing information. Appreciate you all. Yeah. I mean, I don't know that anybody knows exactly the timing for any of it count, when it really comes down to it. Exactly. I'm not afraid. I live my life the best I can every day. I agree. That's how we should go. Good to see you, Watt. Much love to you.
Hey, Watt.
Okay. Well, it
Do you
got quiet
think
for a
there
sec. Oh,
is an
nope, nope. Go
actual
ahead.
do you think there is an actual finish line that we can't change, whether it's apocalyptic or something
Okay.
timeline?
My framework comes from the Bible. So, yes, I believe there is, but I don't, the Bible says no man will know the time or hour, the date or hour.
Hmm.
Bran, you can send me the direct scripture if you want to. Thank you. But either way, I don't think that even I think God knows, because God knows all time. He's in all times at all times. So I think God knows, but I think that can be adjusted almost. You know what I mean? Like depending on the choices that humans make and how it plays out. I don't know if that
Yeah.
answers
So
really, but that's where I
no,
think
I
about it.
if enough humans repent, it gets kicked down the road.
Hmm.
If enough humans don't
Yeah,
repent, God just gets sick of it
right.
and says, "You guys are never going to learn."
Or we get shuffled back to a reset. I don't know.
Could be that could be a reset. That could be the reason for
Yeah.
sure.
Whatever
Take
happens,
all
I
the
think God is allowing to have happen.
yeah, take all the power brokers out of the system, reset it. You guys start again. See who remembered.
Right? We need peace.
I don't
Live your
know.
life like there is no tomorrow. It isn't promised to any of us, and that's very true.
Carpe diem.
Okay, kind of a weird transition, but that made me think of something I learned today. And for those who knew Cat Without a Hat, he passed suddenly in a car accident with his brother. Um, and I learned about that from Anti actually had sent me a post that Mad Chad had put on his page. And let me pull that up actually, and I'll read it real quick so you get the information. But Mad Chad said, "It is with great sadness that I bring this to your attention. Cat Without a Hat passed away along with his brother in a car wreck. He leaves a wife, kids, and a pack of dogs and other pets. My condolences to the family and friends. Cat has been on Mad Chad's channel for years, a voice of contention and reason. You will be missed, Cat. Skull and journey well, you and your brother." I'm just really sorry to hear about that. Cat was kind of around and not around sometimes, but from what I knew of him, he was a great person. He was someone that I was in touch with behind the scenes a little bit and had some really great conversations with. He was working hard at homesteading and getting his family kind of out of the system. He has young children. And, I'm just, if we could be praying for his loved ones and his brother's loved ones, and especially for their children. I don't know if his brother had children too. But any passing like that any time is tragic, and around the holidays is maybe especially hard. So much love to you, Kat, and to your family. And if you guys can be, sending up some prayers, they'd be appreciated. If I find out about any kind of fundraisers or anything like that, I'll pass that information along on my community tab and in Discord, and probably next week as well.
Right. He was a good dude. I've talked to him a few times also. Really, really tragic news.
Yeah. Yep. And just like, what made me think of that right this moment is because we were saying, none of us are guaranteed any time in the future. And so, be thankful. It is the time to be focused on Thanksgiving, but really every day we should be thankful, for the time that we're given.
Mm-hmm.
And the time that we have, make sure we're enjoying it. Yeah, and be kind.
Quit being an asshole if you're being an asshole out there.
Right.
Even if your childhood was bad and you got hurt and it sucks, I know, but knock it off. we can be kind.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. I'll try to do better.
Not you. You're like the antithesis of that,
right?
Man.
JM, anytime I ever hear you mentioned behind the scenes anywhere, it's about how much people respect you. Just so you know, I'll put it right out there. Literally, I don't know anyone who has an unkind word to say about you.
Well,
true story. 100%.
In all fairness, I try to put my best foot forward. So.
Mine too, Shelby, for the most part.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks, folks.
Well, you were very much respected and appreciated, JM. Didn't mean to put you on the spot there, but there you go.
That's all right. You'll know if someone's impersonating me then.
Right. Yeah. That and the handle. Thanks, YouTube.
You probably didn't read it earlier, but I typed the JM. They did it so the kids can be safe.
Yeah, I did see that.
Right.
It's always for safety.
Yep.
But I actually do think it makes sense now that it was explained for why. And the other reason I thought of is that you can find people's channels more easily with their handle, because you can look it up specific. Like if you look up, well, mine's a bad example, but if you look up like John Dunning, I'm just going to use your name. If you look up John Dunning, I'm guessing there's other John Dunnings out there. But if you look up their handle, there's only one. So it's a good way to be able to find people too.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Well,
but change your handles, people, to something where we can know who you are.
The other thing is, I think it will negate the necessity for having to drop links, because everybody will see everyone else's handle and they can just copy and paste it.
Yeah, that's true. Well, except it's kind of like even now people won't always go and look people up. So I'll still be sharing links, but
the links will still be nice. It'll still be nice to drop them. But for anyone that's in a chat now, it'll be very easy for them to look up that channel if they want to.
Yeah. No, not in our area. It's even higher than that.
Couldn't they just bring back the feature where when you click the three dots, you could go to the person's channel? You guys remember when YouTube had that?
Yeah.
Son of a bitches.
I actually think that was before I was on YouTube, but I don't ever remember that.
Oh, yeah. You click it. That was one of the options. Go to channel. Like when you're a mod in a place, you can do that.
Yeah, but it was available for everybody. Right?
Everybody.
Why would they make it so that you can't do that? It doesn't make any sense.
Divide and conquer. They don't want you following people if it takes effort. I don't know.
You're in the right place, Wild Dragon.
Wild Dragon. Wild Dragon came over and visited us in Rumble. Thank you very much for doing that.
Oh, awesome. Thank you. Hey, Scrog. Good to see you. Good to see everybody coming in, having good conversation in the chats.
Wild Dragon was also high over there, just for the record.
Absolutely, Buddha.
Just because of that, I'm going to head over to Rumble for a minute, too. I'll say hi.
There you go. Yeah. Buddha says the folks who refuse the new digital ID will be the next big target. I absolutely agree. I think that's going to be the next big line in the sand. But, if enough of us resist, then hopefully we can push those plans back a little bit. Good to see you, 101.
Yes. And
oh my God, 101. I totally know what you're talking about. George Tropicana. If you know, you know. Love it. You have no idea how much I love that reference. Yeah, crazy times. It is absolutely crazy times we are living in, but we were created for such a time as this, you know?
True,
In
and
my
I think
opinion.
the best part as they hedge towards that, where all of us non-digital ID people are going to find each other, and there might be just enough of us to really wreak some havoc.
Yeah, I hope so.
I'm gonna try. I'm not giving up
Yeah.
easy.
Cynthia, there's people I definitely knew that I wish I had been able to pick their brains. I'm sure you're the same way. And I get, I get security, obviously, for some purposes. Things can't be shared. But at the same time, like I said, in general, I think that we, the people, should be told the information that our representatives and our intelligence agencies are gathering.
And our money goes to.
Right. We
Yes.
pay for it. Yeah. All right. I'm going to go ahead when there's a long enough pause. I'm going to pull up two quick videos that I forgot that I had that are also Thanksgiving themed. And I'll drop the links in the chat. Just sort of fun ones. Here we go. What you doing, Bob?
I smell some good. Lord, y'all done killed Shirley. I'm calling the damn cop.
Okay, you don't know him.
You tell a
You
black
don't know
ass
him.
fly.
Love to eat turkey. Love to eat turkey. Love to eat turkey cause it tastes so good. Love to eat turkey like a good boy should. Cause turkey in a way is so good. Turkey for me, turkey for you. Let's eat turkey in my big brown shoe. Love to eat turkey at the table. Once saw a movie with a Betty Grable. Eat that turkey all night long. 50 million never spent, can't be wrong. Turkey lurkey do and turkey lurkey dab. Eat that turkey and I take a nap. Thanksgiving is a special night. Jimmy Walker used to say dynamite. That's right. Turkey with gravy and cranberry. Can't believe the Mets traded down strawberry. Turkey for you and turkey for me. Can't believe Tyson gave the girl VD. White meat, dark meat, you just can't lose. Fell off my moped and I got a bruise. Turkey in the oven and buns in the toaster. I'll never take down my Cheryl Teague's poster. Wrap the turkey up in aluminum foil. My brother likes to masturbate with baby oil. Turkey and sweet potato pie. Sammy Davis Jr. only had one eye. Turkey for the girls and turkey for the boys. My favorite kind of pants are corduroys. Gobble gobble goo, gobble gobble giggle. I wish turkey only cost a nickel. Oh, I love turkey on Thanksgiving.
Every November, they come home, hundreds of them from all across the lowlands, a great quiet migration back to the Highland peaks. They come, not in careful separate lines, but in great surging masses. Highland haggis with their thick coats, lowland varieties sleeker and faster, the sturdy mountain haggis, the rare golden, the common brown, all of them moving together. This greater clockwise, with her left leg shorter, circles the mountain just so. She's spent months down below, constantly adjusting her gait, trying to walk straight lines that don't suit her. And here, a lesser widdershins, turning the other way entirely, right leg's shorter. He's been doing the same, compensating, adapting, making himself fit. Different sizes, different colorings, different directions they're built to travel. We've given them different names, classified them into separate species. But watch them now as they climb. See how their pace is the same, how they pause at the same outcrops. Beneath those different gaits, those opposite circles, those varied coats, they're all just haggis. The same creatures trying to navigate a world that insisted they were fundamentally different. A highland variety trying to adapt to lowland expectations, never quite fitting the mold. We spent so long cataloguing their differences, we nearly missed what they have in common. All those classifications, all those careful distinctions, they matter less than we thought. In the end, they're all just looking for the same thing. Neeps, tartan mushrooms, and whiskey.
All right, that was that final one I didn't actually mean to play, but it started and I couldn't stop it. I was like, oh, I just gotta let that one go. But that was The Great
That's
Migration
awesome.
of Wild Scottish Haggis Animals, and that was sent to me by Buzzacino.
That's good. If I'm not mistaken, haggis is you take the stomach and then take all the organs and you shove it in the stomach and you boil it, right?
I think so. I've never had a haggis and I never plan to. Like a tumbleweed with legs. I just thought that was too funny. He
Leave it to
sent that to me and he
Buzzacino.
was like, yeah, he was like, and people will believe it's true. Guinea pigs. Anyway, too funny.
On that people believing it's true note, are you familiar with the term they follow like a bunch of lemmings?
Right, absolutely. Yeah.
That was a staged film by Disney. The lemmings running off the cliff and killing themselves.
I didn't know that was a real thing.
Yeah, they showed a video.
Or...
They showed a movie of that,
Mm.
and that was to reinforce that the lemmings they follow like a bunch of lemmings.
Yeah.
And it was not real. It was
Right,
literally
yes,
Disney.
Mr. Super. Nope, sorry, Snooks. Not real. Haggis is a real thing, but those are not live haggis.
They hang around with the jackalopes.
Yeah, exactly. And the snipes. Right, it's also in So I Married an Axe Murderer. If you know, you know. Okay.
Plot twist.
Uh-huh.
They evolved from chupacabra.
Tate says haggis is sheep's bladder stuffed with various things. Anything that includes various things, I'm not sure I want to eat.
Like hot dogs?
Like cheese food.
Cheese food.
Or bioengineered food ingredients. Right?
And it's too close to home, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Haggis is like the odds and ends and unmentionables.
Like hot dogs. We just put them through a machine.
Sorry, Snooks. I love it. I would love it if that was true that you didn't know. They just keep you hunting for it forever. Most Scottish food is based on a dare. Haggis are in the Highlands. Right? We need peace nose. Yeah, I just didn't so the lemmings don't actually follow each other like that? Is that what you're saying, Algo? That was all staged? Why would they do that?
Why did they do all of
What
it?
are like, I mean, think about that's kind of like a whole mind F if you think about it, because the whole point is that people follow blindly and then they're like, look, lemmings follow each other blindly off a cliff. And we're like, they do?
Yeah, exactly. That's probably why they did it.
Yep.
And if we all ever get together, like a meetup or something, we're going to go find a business and just stand in line outside the front door and see how many people join us.
Right.
Right.
Just like 8 or 9 of us standing there, pretending like we don't know each other, waiting in line. And somebody's like, hey, what's the line for? Oh, they're giving away free stuff.
Yeah.
See how many we can get in a couple hours.
Not
That's
a fan
funny.
of organ meats at all, CQ. Really not. Remind me of Fizz Gig too, a little bit from the Labyrinth.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right. Almost everything's bioengineered now. It's crazy.
It's horrible. I have to take my stupid reading glasses to the supermarket now.
Yeah.
Whose idea was that? I used to just grab stuff. I knew what it was.
Anyone notice that the best before date or the expiry dates on products, that's the smallest font
Yes.
on the labels? To me, like that should be one of the large.
Right, John? You think so?
Well, and don't believe them when it comes to condiments either. That's not. Those things last way longer. Don't throw out your condiments because they're a month past the best by date.
Mm-hmm.
Or prescription medications, just saying.
Yeah, some of those
Not
get better as they
medical
go.
advice. Allegedly in Minecraft.
So we're told. But don't do that with eggs or milk. You'll get sick.
Right. If it smells funny or tastes funny, don't eat it. Boudin, which is a Cajun food. Did I say that right? Boudin, is that how you say that? Boudin?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, boudin.
Boudin sort of looks similar to haggis, but it's by no means the same thing. Boudin is good. Yeah, I've never had that either. Yeah,
Got to get down to the south.
right? I know. I would definitely be trying lots of different foods if I did. Or when I did. I've been to the south sometimes, but not for long periods of time.
What the hell happened to Wingnut?
Yeah, he's skedaddled. I don't know. He might be back.
Hopefully he's not on fire.
Yeah. For
Usually
sure.
say goodbye before, but if you're on fire, you don't say goodbye.
Bran says, angry bagpipe droning intensifies. I can't even imagine what that would sound like. What are angry bagpipes?
We get a demo.
I might be searching that later just to see what I can find. You guys are too funny. Oh, chat is cracking me up. Apparently it sounded like you were saying condoms. I don't know at what point, Algo.
Oh, yeah?
But Snook said so.
Oh, that was the condiments.
Oh,
Condiments,
condiments.
I'm not sure, but condoms have an expiration date.
Those you might want to heed, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're going to play it safe, that might be the area to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And the conversations kind of merged.
Yikes. Yes, it does. And I think sometimes people hear what they want to hear.
Maybe. All right, so you guys we're just like, this is too funny. I love these conversations.
Debo, that's hilarious. That is really good.
All right, so here's a question. Not exactly Thanksgiving, but close enough. How many of you participate in any kind of Black Friday, online or in-person shopping?
Nope.
In chat or on panel? All bagpipes are angry? See, I feel like bagpipes just can't be angry. That's funny, Mr. Super. I guess it depends on whether you like bagpipes or not.
Right.
I don't really do any Black Friday shopping usually, but most of the people that I know and family as well do.
I used to. I used to do it, but I think part of it now is that I realize I think a lot of it's like a scam. You know, they kind of up the prices before and then say that it's lower. And then also it just is, I don't really go to malls even. Like, they're not really safe.
Right.
But online, there's all the
Especially
Black
with-
Friday online too, is there not?
Right. Yeah, there are. There
Yeah.
are.
Cyber Monday became a thing. I don't.
Boudin.
For a
Okay.
while, it was kind of cool. You could find some legit deals, like pretty good sales, but not anymore. I agree with you, Indy. I think they jack up prices and give you a lesser product, whatever the case. I don't. The fun is gone from that.
Well, and everybody's got a big screen TV. How about Black Friday at the supermarket?
Yes. Now that I'd be into.
Right.
And do you remember the crazes, like people fighting over Tickle Me Elmo and freaking
Cabbage Patch Kids back in the day.
Yes, like full on brawls at the store.
Oh, those
that was Black Friday. But
people just do that recently about some Starbucks glass bear.
Yeah.
Oh yes, yeah, the glass bear cup.
Ridiculous.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I think at some point that's when the system realized, okay, go ahead and pull the COVID operation.
Probably.
They're fighting over toys.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
We got them.
I mean, people have died. Obviously, we all know this, but people have died on Black Friday from like being stampeded. I mean, it's insane for a television or a stereo or something, you know?
I had family members that camped outside of Best Buy once or twice. Might have been for a PlayStation, or someone said that in chat a minute ago.
Good
Might have been
information,
for
Bo.
something like that, but just wild. Setting up tents, lawn chairs,
Right.
a boudin station.
I mean, I think there's something to like the ritual of it too, because when I did used to go, you know, it was like, oh, you just had this big Thanksgiving family festival thing, and then you get very little sleep and you get up at the butt crack of dawn and you drag yourself out and like you're out with all these other people. It's like it's almost like trick-or-treating or something. There's like some community feel to it that I think has an appeal, you know?
Right.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It was like fishing for like the way I guess it's a woman's version of fishing.
Or hunting, you know what I mean? Like you're getting you're finding that best deal, and if you find it, you're like, you know, it's great. But I'm a bargain hunter all the time. I don't need it on just Black Friday. Eugene says, I worked at Walmart and almost got trampled 2 years in a row opening doors. Stupid Furbies and Tickle Me Elmo.
Dang.
Yeah, I mean, ridiculous. Furbies and Tickle Me Elmo. People were like almost trampled for it.
Says a lot about our culture.
It does.
Now it's like what are those things called? Labubu's or something like that? Those things are the new Furbies, I'm convinced.
They're creepy as hell, I think.
Yeah, they are. I've seen some weird stuff about them actually, but I don't know if it's true or not.
Probably demon processing.
Yeah, something like that. Bad intentions in them.
Yep.
Like, do you guys remember those LOL dolls? They're still around, like the little LOL. I don't know who here would know those besides you, maybe V, but they're like these little dolls, these little like kind of cherub, little very young, like baby looking almost.
Yes.
Like a little toddler, but like a Barbie toddler doll.
Do they have really big eyes?
No, those are brats, but they do have kind of big eyes, but they're not like they're crazy big ones. But they look like they're in kind of pastels, or they're like in underwear or whatever. Like they're just, and they come with clothes and stuff, but they're just these little like kind of cherub looking dolls. Well, years after they had been out, somebody figured out that if you put them in water, things will appear on them, and they ended up in like dominatrix outfits and
what?
It's total like pedo
Holy cow.
crap. Yeah, and they'd been out for a long time before somebody figured it out. Like their kid brought in the bathtub or something, and they made a video and it went viral, and and then it became viral, and all these people were checking their LOL dolls to find out what they have like tramp stamps and stuff. I mean, it was
good grief
obvious what it was once you knew to put it in the water.
Crazy. I didn't know the water part. That is weird.
Yeah.
I had not heard about that, but I did look it up and just like Google images, and they do kind of look possessed. Like they don't quite look right.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't think they ever. I don't think I ever would have purchased them, but now I definitely wouldn't. But it's crazy, and they're still on the market. I don't know if they still have the water, feature on them or not anymore. but they did then. And I mean, how crazy is that? Because they didn't advertise it. You know what I mean? Like they did it in secret. They didn't let people know that that was something that they did. And why wouldn't they, except they knew that it was wrong what they were doing.
Okay, I had to look, Jam. Yeah, those were the ones I was thinking with the big eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they call them LOL, right? Like laugh out loud. So the joke's on you.
Yeah, there you go. Crazy. No fun when you can't fight over a half-price big screen. I wonder, though, it seems like the last couple or few years, there haven't been as many people out. And with the economy as it is, I wonder if there'll be more people out or less, because people just don't have the money right now. I think a lot of people don't.
Yeah, and I think some of the big franchises about, 4 or 5 years ago started not opening at midnight.
Yeah.
Right.
They backed it off a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, especially during the COVID operation, but I think it carried through.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Surprised your child's LOL doll might be wearing sexy lingerie.
Right? You found a video about it?
No, I just found a screenshot.
Oh yeah. There were I think this was back in like 2021, 2022 is when I remember it being from, something like that. And it was like everywhere at the time. I think we talked about it here, but yeah, pretty crazy.
Oh, even the Sun newspaper in the UK did an article on it. When you dip them in ice cold water.
Yep.
Yuck, this place is awful sometimes.
Right? Yeah, sometimes they try.
They do. We got to keep fighting against it.
Right.
To screw
and
them.
there's, honestly, Snooks, I don't do only online shopping, but I do a lot of online shopping. And then that's part of the catch-22 too, because that's part of the, getting us into the whole digital everything and them tracking our purchases and all of that.
Yeah, I think the one distinction that we need to start using language-wise
That's awesome, Shelby.
is digital currency and programmable digital currency. Because the digital currency from your debit card or whatever is fine, but programmable digital currency through the CBDC is a different animal.
Right.
And if we're going to talk to people about it, I think we need to make that distinction.
Wait, say that one more time, Algo. Sorry.
So digital currency in itself is innocuous so far, but if it's a programmable digital currency through a central bank, then that's going to be a whole different thing people aren't ready for. And everybody's talking about digital currency, and most people say, well, that's no big deal. I do it already. And so they're not getting that extra step of, okay, it's going to be a programmable digital currency. And if you are diabetic and you want to go get your whiskey, they're probably not going to let you. And if we're going to make headway with talking to people about that, I think we need to flesh out the bigger argument, but just by adding the word programmable.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And they're layering in dynamic pricing because of your digital profile, what you can afford or whether or not it's something you buy often or not. And there are a few stores that have this like a digital price tag, and you might see something different than the guy with the cart behind you.
And the Wendy's guy's trying it in select markets. Yeah.
Huh.
If you go buy your lunch Wendy's, it's going to be $8.50, and you go buy it at 3:00 in the afternoon, and it's $6.50.
Really?
Right, Ozark. You never know where we're going. I remember Garbage Pail Kids.
Algo, are you talking about the Wendy's franchise?
Yeah. The main company, they own some of their own stores, and they're going to start trying out dynamic pricing. They said January of next year.
So what does that really entail, dynamic pricing? Because I've heard different ideas thrown out there.
Well, so you go eat at lunchtime, it's going to be more expensive than the mid-afternoon.
Okay.
Because there's more demand.
Got it.
And they claim it's fair, but...
makes more sense than what I've heard.
Yeah?
Yeah. I've heard it based on race.
Which the new mayor of New York City wants to tax a certain race more because of the color of their skin.
Right.
He's been quoted as saying that.
But that's racist.
Right.
Say that.
And then the other one, like Walmart, they're doing it based on scarcity. So if they get down to the last 5 items, they can charge more.
Right.
I can see that. That sounds like a Walmart type of programming thing. Like I know Walmart's pricing mechanisms and systems have been top notch for a long time.
Yeah, they're staying on the front end of that.
Amazon is also.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is why I mean, if it says it's 30% off, how do you know what the first price was? You have no idea on Amazon.
Right. Unless it's something you buy regularly, because I think they mess with your head too. Like I get cases of peaches for my son, and it has gone up about $4 over several months because they know I get it like every other month or whatever, you know. I don't think that's a coincidence.
No, but peaches are also out of season now, so maybe it's that.
It could be, but I think it's based on what people regularly buy, what they think they need. I also think it's based on zip code. Any demographic, like somebody brought up maybe a certain race or whatever, but I think any demographic, where you live, your age, the frequency of the purchase, you know,
How much?
whether you need it again, you know what I mean? Like I think anything. Like
well, and would not surprise me with the amount of data they have on everybody.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
They know your yearly income, and they know your zip code, and they know what you checked on your last. Did you check the yes, I'm a white person a box on the next survey? Or never do any of those surveys. They don't pay you for it. Never do anybody's surveys. Screw them.
Yeah, that's true. We need peace. He said I watched a YouTube segment that the store price is different than the app price.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's very true. They were saying that specifically at Walmart.
Yeah, and the supermarkets have.
I was about to when she was talking about cases of peaches.
Millions of peaches, peaches for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Safeway and King Soopers, Kroger, they give you a discount if you do their app, digital discounts.
Mm-hmm.
And I say no. I'm paying the extra $1.03.
I don't like scanning I don't even have a smartphone, but I've been telling people to beware of the QR codes, because when you scan any QR code, it could be programmed with
malware.
Yeah.
You get a virus or malware.
Yep.
And for $1.03, kiss my ass. I'm not doing that.
Exactly.
Give you more information.
A lot of the companies promotional.
Sorry, James.
I was just going to say, a lot of their promotional and customer loyalty programs, if you look into it, it actually costs them more to administer those customer loyalty programs than what the total savings are for people that are enrolled in them.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
So it costs everybody.
Wonder what they get on the back end from selling your information to the food manufacturers.
That's probably what makes up the difference for them, and is their motivation, isn't it? Good point. Very good.
Well, I've heard that like food, like grocery stores and things like that, they don't make nearly as much as most distributors of goods. You know, like the margin is a lot smaller for them.
Yeah, supermarkets like 3.5 to 4 on average, but the volume's enormous. Yeah. And a wholesaler, at least for the restaurant, they make about 10 to 12%, but the volume is very small. So,
right.
That's the last thing I need is one more terms of agreement to save $1.
Right, I agree. But so that's what I was saying about websites, like downloading the app itself on your phone or whatever. You got a lot more terms of agreement going on. But on the websites for a grocery store, because I do the drive up and go all the time, And that's not fully. In fact, they want you to download that app so bad. Every time I log in, they're like, get our app. App is new. App is better. Download the app. You don't have the app yet. And it's like, no, thank you.
Yeah.
I could still clip the coupon too most of the time.
You let other people pick out your food?
Yeah, well, my son works at the grocery store, so certain things like
Okay,
produce, he'll bring it. But if it's like Cheerios, then yeah, for sure. You know,
fair enough.
yeah.
I could never.
You like always reach to the back.
Of course you do. I'm going to get the bread from the
Right.
back, and I'm going to get the freshest box of whatever. And
Right.
I couldn't
Is that
do
your
that.
non-smartphone, JM?
Yeah, apparently it's not smart. Auntie said it's just not homeschooled. So
You know, Jam, I have one of those in a box standing by just in case.
right on. I have all my previous smartphone or flip phones rather. I've got like 6 or 7 of them.
Nice.
Right, Jerry, good point. Sometimes cash to doctors is cheaper than insurance scam. Absolutely. If you pay cash, you're going to get a much lower charge than if you go through your insurance.
Like
But it's a matter of
70%.
what, yeah, because it's totally a scam.
Yeah.
But it's just a matter of what, percentage of your insurance covers.
Right.
And I know it was after Obamacare, but insurance, you used to pay for your insurance and you'd have like a $5 copay, and that was it. And then they went to the deductible. And even at my advanced age, I've never hit that deductible, so I've always paid out of pocket.
That figures Eugene Glenn Beck.
Right.
So then I did learn that about 2 years ago, just to tell them, hey, I'm going to pay out of pocket. And literally a $1,500 MRI for my knee cost me $280.
Yeah.
Dang.
And I would have to pay that whole $1,500 because it wasn't underneath my $5,000 deductible.
Right.
You got a good deal on
glad
that
you
at $250.
shopped around there, figured it out.
No, it was good. But, I mean,
Yeah.
it's also in the suburbs
Good to
of
see you, Shelley.
nowhere on the outside of Denver. So,
I'll tell you, like almost 20 years ago, it turns out I had bursitis in my knee. And with the Canadian medical system, I was going to have to wait almost 7 months to get MRI. So I drove down to Buffalo, New York, and had it
Love
done
it,
there.
CQ.
It was $500 US.
nice.
But they did
Hi,
it.
Shelley.
It's fantastic. So yeah, if you're only paying $250 now, that's beautiful.
No, mine was an
Yeah.
ultrasound. It was not an MRI. Sorry, it was an ultrasound.
Okay.
That makes way
Jerry.
more sense.
Okay. Well, there you go. You got a little bit more of a story of my life.
Yeah. No, that's smart. I mean, that'd be the best thing. I wish we could drive to Canada to pick up our prescriptions.
Right.
But
That's
we can't.
weird how it's just it's so inefficient. If Canada and the States worked together, like I think we would have under Pierre Polyev, it would have been much better
Yeah.
than this Mark Carney. But without getting into politics, yeah, if Canada and the States collaborated more and got rid of all of those inefficient situations, we'd all be much better off.
Yes, but we can't do that now. That would benefit the people.
Oh yeah.
Well, Trump is saying that they're working on lowering the cost of prescription medications, and you have seen that in some areas. We were talking before about like with what did he specifically say? It was like I can never remember the scientific term for them, but the weight loss injections like Ozempic and Zepbound and like all those types of things. And that was just one area, but and I'm even though I'm not a big advocate for big pharma at all, I do think it makes sense that we should be paying less money than we are comparatively when you look at what they're paying in other countries. So I'm glad for that, but it seems like that's just a baby step in the right direction for what we need to be doing with a total like overhaul on, insurance and Medicaid and everything else in our country.
Right.
Good to see you, Marshall.
Is that set up by Marshall?
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, I checked out your video from the other day. I'm very sorry to hear, and I'm very glad you're safe.
Yeah, for those who might not know, Marshall had an apartment fire, and he's okay, and his things are okay. There is a GoFundMe, which I will share in a moment. And if you can show support in that way, that'd be great. But Marshall, mostly we're just glad you're all right, and of course glad Fred is okay, and that your guitars are okay too.
Yeah, 100%.
But what a mess to deal with, and how scary. Marshall, his last stream, he was sharing a lot of good points and things to think about if you're in a fire like that, you might not consider. And one of the things, Marshall, just so you know, you've inspired me to do is to just talk with my family, especially my children, about, what to do in a case of a fire or an emergency like that, know what the exits are, things they might not consider, like climbing out a window, and, we already have our fire extinguishers and our, our smoke detectors and all those things, but good things to be thinking about, making sure that you have a plan in place.
Right.
If you like musicians, and go ahead, sorry.
Mr. E, I see you back there. I can't let you up on panel because it says that your device, probably your camera, isn't connected. You don't have to have your camera on, but you do need to have it connected through StreamYard in order for me to let you up. It won't let me let you on panel without it being connected. Right, ham is not, in fact, bacon. Agreed. Good to see you, Donald. Thanks for being here. Always good to see you.
But if you like kind people who are smart and also a musician, make sure you check out Marshall's channel if you have not. He's one of the most honest, cool,
talented,
grooving, just grooving and cool and
knowledgeable,
humble, and yeah, he's amazing.
Yeah, less wait time and faster care, though. That's the thing, is that's what is compromised when we get into that kind of, it's like socialized medicine, in my opinion, and from what's been shown in other countries that have done it. Interesting. All right, let me stop what I'm doing here for a second. Let me grab that link.
Yeah, they do the old bait and switch all the time.
Yeah, how so?
Well, it's enticing and it's an excellent program off the bat, and then they start weaning it all back. They do it in the tax system too, right? Oh, we're going to give you all these benefits, and then they issue clawbacks. Right? It's give, take, but it's always ratcheting towards their direction.
Right. At least in our lifetime so far.
Yeah, so it seems, allegedly.
We're trying to change that as best we can, but they're criminals. They're pirates. Every government in this realm is a fucking criminal organization. It's full stop, start to finish.
Agreed.
But we're working on it. That wasn't too blanket, was it, Fee?
No, I think that was pretty direct to the point. And it's also not just the governments, but private industries. I was just watching a cloning video the other day where Bill Clinton in 96 or 7, after they did Dolly, he was all like, the federal government is not going to fund this type of research, and it's, bad, okay? But he never banned private industry from doing it.
Exactly.
And you got to believe they did. They did. Why? Because they can.
And then they funded them.
Yep.
It's insane to me. I mean, honestly, what's insane to me is that anybody votes.
Mystery, I hope you'll try again to come up. I would love to have you up here on panel and get to know you better.
Blows my mind that anybody votes.
All right, there is the link to the GoFundMe for Marshall if you're able to help in that way. Bless you. All right. All right, awesome, Marshall. If you're able to come up tonight, I would love to have you up here always. But if not, I'm glad you're going to come back to hang out and chat.
You know what, Agua, that would be
45 minutes or so.
Sorry.
You're okay.
I was going to say that would be a great subject, a standalone subject for a live stream, is just to vote or not to vote.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's really strong opinions on both sides.
Right.
I'm actually not, I don't feel really strongly one way or the other. And I think it's pretty different in different places. In our state and Washington, okay, so I'm in Washington. In Washington, Oregon, and California, we've had mail-in ballots longer than anywhere else in the country. I think it started in Oregon and then went to Washington and California. And we have only mail-in ballots, so you cannot vote in person. You can drop off your mailed it, your ballot that was mailed to you. You can drop off in person at a drop box, or, there's certain places where they have drop boxes inside buildings, but you can't go and vote with a voting machine or anything like that. There's nothing like that here. You can't do that. It's only the ballots that have been mailed that you can vote with. And there's also the vote counting machines, which have allegedly been proven over and over again to be hackable and programmable and connect to the internet. So there's a lot of reasons why they're not safe and secure, despite what is claimed about them. So with those things in place, I don't believe that our votes are actually counted accurately here at all. Also in our state, they've basically now just recently admitted that it's on the honor system whether illegal immigrants are voting or not. Because once you get an ID, which is issued to everyone, not dependent on their citizenship or status, then you can vote with that ID. You're registered automatically once you get that ID. So, our votes don't count here. Do I still vote? Yes, because I still think it leads some kind of paper trail. It leaves some kind of way for those numbers to be documented. If they ever go back and do an audit of some kind, maybe, there's like a hope in that. But I don't think that our votes are actually counted at all. But in other states, like in Texas, for example, apparently it's really effective. They vote locally and they make a lot of changes and they feel like they're represented. And, it's a different thing in some, especially in some red states. Like I think Florida too, I've heard good things about their voting. I know there are certain counties that since 2020 have banned the voting machines. I know there's some places where they've banned the mail-in ballots. So I do think that there's more secure elections in different places throughout our country, but just not on the West Coast, which you will notice is very, very, very blue.
Yes. And so to that point, Oregon, they first did it in 2000. And then Washington was 2012, second behind them. Colorado was third in 2014. And California wasn't until 2022.
Really?
Hawaii was 2020. Oregon was 2000. Oh, I said that already. Vermont was 22. And District of Columbia was 23. And Utah, 2019. So Oregon, Washington, Colorado. So yeah, when as soon as they did that, I not as soon, but like in 2018, I'm looking at that and I'm like, that's not going to matter.
Right.
So I agree with you. But if it does matter, you should participate. I can say that with the truth in my heart and not anger in my brain.
Right. It's pretty complex, the whole system, because I'm kind of with India, especially in our state. I don't think we're represented in any way, shape, or form. There's so many loopholes for the corruption, and they are exploited at every turn.
Mm-hmm.
And even if we do vote something down or up, they'll do what they want anyway. They'll just disregard.
Right. They have absolutely done that several times.
Yep.
A prime example, one was a cap on car tabs at $30, and everyone across the board voted for it, and it passed. And I think it was because they couldn't, like, whatever system they had in play. This is my theory, my guess is that whatever system they had in play to alter the results wasn't effective enough. It was like too big to rig type idea, right? And so it actually passed, and they said, well, we're going to do it anyway. And so now we pay like huge amounts for our tabs. It's crazy. And our taxes are always going. Every tax is always passed here. We have the highest gas prices in the country right now because they just added a 50 cent a gallon tax for the roads that are always crap that we're also told on. It's just a mess. It's a mess over here. We're behind enemy lines. Just saying.
Man, you go anywhere near SeaTac Airport, and they've been working on the same project for about 20 years.
Yeah,
and I don't know
the light rail that we have. The light rail is like when they finish it, it'll be totally out of date already. If they finish it, it's all just money grabs and money laundering.
Yeah, nobody rides the light rail out here. There's 2 stretches near downtown where people do for about 2 miles, but the tracks run for 12, 15 miles, and you can drive by it along the road called Santa Fe, Highway 85. and you can see empty carts all the way down until you get really close to downtown Denver. Gigantic
people
waste.
do ride transit here in certain areas. I mean, it has, it's increased, especially as gas prices have gone up, and they are building more development around the light rail. So there's like in places where it used to be single family, which isn't really necessarily a good thing either, though, where it used to be single family homes in some of the suburbs. It's now, like condos. Like it'll be a neighborhood that used to be really nice, and now there's all these condos right, like a wall of condo right next to all these houses that used to have a nice neighborhood,
Right.
But anyway, it has its own problems. And then that affects the property taxes of those homes because those are now skyrocketed and they're worth way more. So then the property taxes go up and it prices the families out of the homes. And then people buy them and build more condos,
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's this
Vicious cycle.
Self-perpetuating cycle. Yeah.
Mhm.
Gordian, it's so good to see you. Thanks for being over on Rumble. Good seeing everybody
Gordito
over there.
made it onto Rumble. Right on, Gordito. I like that. Your Rumble's getting bigger every week. I'm very excited about that.
Yeah, me too. I'm appreciating all the people over there. I'm getting to know better, and a lot of them I know from your channel, Algo. For those who might not know, Algo does his live streams typically on Tuesdays, but right now, since he's out of commission a little bit, well, you can share what you want to about that, Algo. I don't know if you've shared that over here so much, but he's streaming more nights, so go and make sure you're subbed up to his or following his Rumble.
Yeah, we throw down Tuesdays for sure, but then once in a while we'll get a Thursday or a Saturday also. Music and conversation, and you can join the stream by yourself, one-on-one. It's very fun. Usually, like a panel like this is great because nobody talks over each other. It's really smooth, but I don't generally do panels. So, no, but that's different. You're talking to your chat. You always do that. That's
Magavelli, we've known about BlackRock for a very long time. We're just talking about it more. We always try to kind of revisit things because there's a lot of people that might not know. Thank you, Algo, or thank you, Anti, for dropping Algo's Rumble channel link. Appreciate it. But yeah, it's good to kind of revisit things. You never know who's heard what. Chief Mustache, good to see you. Thanks for coming over. If I know you by another name, let me know. And Karen, it's good to see you. I am not as good, though, at following the Rumble chat because it does not show up in StreamYard, which is where I'm usually viewing the chat. So I miss things over on Rumble, but I'm trying to be better about going back and checking it. And I will say the one thing that is like my least favorite thing about Rumble is that the chat, you can't save the chat. You can't go back and look later at the chat.
Right.
It disappears. But, some people like that about it. For
one and done. Then they say whatever they want to, and they can't be held accountable after the fact.
Right? Exactly. And some people on YouTube do that too, where they delete the chat. I don't, but some do.
I didn't know that Rumble defaults to that. That's good to know.
Well, it's not just a default. There's no way to save it. There's not even an option. I wish there was an option. It would be nice if there was. But
I'll tell you, during the music portion, yeah, free speech for sure. But during the music portion, the dynamic emojis are kind of fun.
Right. There's always like a dance party going on over in Rumble. No, I do not, Raz. Don't be starting rumors.
She sees everything, Raz.
Yeah, so be it. There is a way through something called Restream, but I use StreamYard, and StreamYard's chat isn't like I can show the chat. Let me pull it up for a second. I can show the chat like this from StreamYard on the stream. And I can even like change the setting a little bit. We'll do tall and we can do wide and whatever, but you can make a bigger font, all that jazz. But I can't, it doesn't incorporate Rumble. StreamYard doesn't work with Rumble. The only one that, I don't even know if Restream does, actually. But I don't know. I think Rumble isn't compatible with any of them, but some do. And you can do, like, people will show things like, it would have the chat from this, and it would have from YouTube, it would have the chat from, like, Twitch, things like that you can do. But I don't think that Rumble works with any of them.
But right now on Rumble,
on computer. Sorry, Jam. You can on computers, Or maybe you only can if you're a mod or the channel owner. But I can't delete, even if I put a comment in my own chat on Rumble, I can't delete it from my phone. But I can from a computer. All right, well, I'm going to hide those again because we don't really need this up there. Yeah, StreamYard does love YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
Richard, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Okay. See, I'm falling behind on the YouTube chat because I was paying attention to the Rumble chat. This is what happens.
Well, so what happened before you joined Rumble?
What? I was usually caught up. And then I've got a lot of people chatting.
I didn't.
I'm about to boot you. What are you?
So I would deserve it.
A virtual kick.
I would deserve it. I was just teasing.
Good to see you, Wally. Yeah, you can pop out chat, but that's different. That's when you're a viewer, not when you're streaming.
They'll all integrate eventually.
Yeah. Count said he gave up on Rumble. It has improved quite a bit from the beginning, that's for sure. Tony, it's good to see you. Much love to you. Hey, kids, he says. Tony, we're switching to music in a half hour. If you're able to come up, I would love it. Just saying. I have a song of yours coming up either way.
Definitely would like that. I would like that, Tony. I won't be here on the panel, but I will be listening, and that would be great if you did.
Yep. Yeah, exactly, Snooks. The streamer and the mods can delete comments. Yeah. But I don't know, but even I can't on my phone, and probably not on tablets, I'm guessing then either. But you can on the laptop or on a computer, you know? Yeah.
And Show and Tell would know that Real Restream does work with Rumble.
Pop the chat out of Rumble and put it on screen. Are you talking about if you're viewing it, Wild Dragon?
You might be able to put it in another tab and share it.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Wild Dragon knows, like, his live streams are wild.
All right, let's see if I can do that in real time. You guys just keep talking for a second. I'm going to take that off.
Maybe one of the mods could put Wild Dragon's channel in the YouTube chat so we could experience the wildness.
Yeah,
jam.
Wild Dragon does have a great channel. Lots of music shared.
He's a
Kid
trip.
Kane's music. Yeah.
Yep.
Good place to go and chill. All right, let's see.
So, JM.
Yes. How may I be of service to you today?
Do you have Thanksgiving plans?
Well, you know, we already had Thanksgiving here in Canada.
Oh, when was it?
What is it? I think it's the second Monday of October.
Okay, that makes more sense than ours.
I guess it's a little colder here, so the harvest season is a little bit sooner.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, we usually have the turkey dinner and all that sort of thing, have family over, but it's tough because a lot of families really spread out now.
Do they by chance give you in Canada the Black Friday Amazon deal or Cyber Monday Amazon deals that they do here?
Good question. I have a feeling they do, but like I don't do any online shopping at all, so I don't
Got it. Okay. You're smart.
Yeah. The closest thing I do to online shopping is super chat here and there. Right? Or channel memberships on YouTube.
Which is the best kind.
Yep.
How about you, V? Are you apparently she couldn't do it in lifetime. Do you have plans, V, for Thanksgiving?
Yeah, I've got, my son's coming over and I'll be cooking all day, doing the classic things, a turkey, ham, mac and cheese, potatoes, probably Brussels sprouts and bacon. I've got bread. Like, food is love to me. It's my love language.
Yeah,
so I
for sure.
have my kids and
Nice.
my adult son will bring his girlfriend and stuff. And we just have a good time. We smoke some joints. We hang out. We laugh. very, laid back. It's not all stuffy. It's just good times.
Awesome. And so be it. In the YouTube chat says brine your turkey. I would encourage you to try a dry brine. If anybody brines their turkey, you
Mhm.
don't need the water. The day before, it's got to be thawed out Wednesday early, and you're going to salt it and spice it completely.
Mhm.
And then shove it in the refrigerator overnight and let it dry brine. And then what it does, it starts to break down the proteins, and then the white meat will be juicy.
Right. I
Because
like that idea of doing it like a dry brine, like you're saying, but basically it's seasoning the shit out of it the night before, let it sit in there. That makes perfect sense. Because I've done like wet brines in a 5-gallon bucket. I've deep fried. I've done a bunch of methods trying to nail it down. But previous night salting, I haven't tried that one. I like it.
previous day, you want it a good 18 hours, 18 to 24 hours.
Okay.
So get that on there early. If you want like the very best turkey I've ever, or we do chicken at work, and dry brine it with salt and rosemary, not too much rosemary, but rosemary, salt, and then pull the skin back before you cook it and shove the butter in there under the skin.
Yep.
And put that sucker in the oven about 10 minutes a pound, between 6 and 10 minutes a pound on 350, and you're going to have a winner.
Oh, it sounds really good.
Word. Yeah, I might very well do that this year. I pulled the turkey out last night, trying to get ahead of the game a little bit.
Yeah, it's a thought.
But that's a good idea. Maybe I'll
And
give that a whirl.
Well,
My
and look it
favorite
up.
method of cooking.
Go ahead.
Well, I watch a few videos every year, and one year I watched a Bobby Flay, and I think Bobby Flay is totally gay, but he had this method where he cooked the turkey upside down first, so the dark meat was up, and
Okay.
that's been one of my favorites so far as juiciness. And then you flip it. You do it for like an hour with the dark meat up, and then you flip it to the proper orientation that we all know.
Got it.
But yeah, different brine methods. I like it. And I'm sure it depends on the size of the bird as far as the flip method, but
Oh yeah, which is when you're doing everything else and family's over and you're smoking joints, I wouldn't trust that personally.
right. It can get sketchy for sure.
Because you
We've
might
deep fried a couple of years. That's the scariest thing is deep frying them.
Yeah. And some people like that.
I was going to say, I always heard you're supposed to baste it as well.
You can. It depends how you cook it. The bags are really popular because you don't have to baste. You can put them in a turkey bag.
Okay.
And they'll be super juicy as well. But the dry brining just does something to the flavor that's like incredible. Welcome back.
So you recommend?
Yeah, I don't know. It was just the timing of it, but it was kind of funny because it was right when I tried to open the pop-out chat. Okay, let's see. I can put this up. There we go. All right.
Look at that.
Ooh.
I don't know that I keep that up all the time, but we can say hi to chat there for a little bit at least. I think I'll have to come up with a new format, and a new layout so I can have it up. That's a great idea. Thanks, Wild Dragon. Appreciate it.
And Wild Dragon also said he uses some different program while you were gone.
Yeah, I'll have to go back and look and see what he said. And Eric, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here, Steel and Tree. Here I am. Good to see you too. All right.
You're probably right, Eric.
He uses XSplit.
Yeah.
Jinx.
All right. I'll have to check that out. I do like, I like StreamYards. I really do. I've tried some other ones. I tried EV Mux. Not a fan. I've tried Restream. It's okay. But I do really like this. Richard, you should check it out. Yeah.
Yeah, Rumble's fun. Karen Preston, come on.
The Rumble chat's hilarious. Carl and Holly.
It is
I don't
funny.
want to hear Algo say the words pulling the skin back ever again.
Carl.
They have a lot of great conversation over there, and a lot of them know each other really well. So we get a lot of like, you know, kind of elbow jabs, and it's great.
And the inside baseball. Yeah. It's a little more Randy than the YouTube chat.
Yeah. Sometimes. I don't know. It's debatable. It's not. This is not a challenge, everyone.
Right. Yeah.
Whoops.
Right.
So is
Yeah,
that just
a
an
lot of
option
people
to
use
share
OBS.
screen?
Yeah, I'm just sharing the screen. I popped out the Rumble chat, so it's a separate screen, and then I'm sharing screen on StreamYards
Nice.
of the Rumble chat. Yeah, it works. It does. But what I really need to do is make a new layout where I could put that over on the side and have the rest of it, you know, that takes a little more time.
Yeah,
So I
have
won't do
it
that
be
in real
small.
time. All right, well now some of you have gotten a little taste of the Rumble chat. Go on over, say hi.
Or having
But what I
both of them.
can do is have it up in the background here now that I did the pop out. And I can do that on my end, so at least I can see it.
Right, so you have another window without switching tabs.
Yeah. Right, but I can, I'm just messing around, don't mind me.
Count Trepula is the one that scares me.
You're not alone.
I'll
in
eat
that
my
one.
turkey raw in a field at night.
Okay. All right.
Rough.
All right, let me make sure there's nothing you
I
can't
love the
see.
jam, love that.
Okay. Well, since you guys
Never
are all
any shock.
along for the ride on this, it's going to look really crazy for a second, but I'm going to, oh, will it let me? Yeah, I'm going to share my entire screen. It'll look like Inception probably for a second. But you guys can see, oh yeah, it won't be a second. It'll just be like that. So now you can see I have, here, there we go. I have, this is the normal backstage chat. You can see this is what it looks like. It's over here in StreamYard, and this is where I have it split, and now I have the Rumble chat open on mine. There you go.
Nice. Good to know, Wild Dragon. Thank you so much, because I
Yeah.
do Rumble, and I
Good
could do
assist.
that too. Heck yeah.
Anti says we came to Rumble to not be on YouTube, and here we are on YouTube. No, this is great. Well, that's just a really simple fix. Love it.
And you have a new subscriber, Rumble, or Wild Dragon.
Awesome. Yeah, it's kind of like putting someone live into your live. I love that song. Seems lively. Yeah. Yeah, OBS I've heard really good things about, but I don't think you can have people up on panel in OBS. From what I understand. And I just thought I need to learn a lot before I could do that. Which I'm not opposed to. Right, Scrog? Rumble for the win!
People that make reaction videos
Mm-hmm.
and things like that, OBS is great for. Because you can play the video behind you, and you can be on there, and you can move yourself around and make it different sizes.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah, it's a lot easier for a lot of that stuff.
multiple inputs.
Mm-hmm.
I have it, but I don't use it for hardly anything.
Yeah. All right, well, let's see. You guys want to talk about some other stuff going on in the world? Hold on, I'm going to pull up. I don't know if we'll play a video, but I am at least going to go through some of our topics. There's a lot going on. We were talking about is it Mondami? Is that how you say his name? Mamdani. I always mix it up. Mamdani. Did you guys see Trump had a meeting with him and was kind of oddly supporting him? He was talking about how
Yes.
great he is. Well,
We go from fighting ISIS to having one of them.
Right. Well, Mamdani is saying, even after that interview and meeting with Trump, he was saying that he's still calling him a fascist. I just thought that was an odd little turn of events.
It makes me wonder if there's a bit of the element of the enemy of your enemy is your friend.
Maybe.
Like
I've heard
maybe
people
there's
say that.
something else.
You know, it's like part of the art of the deal type idea. Possibly.
Sounds that way because it's very like that would be very unpredictable. Like if people
Yeah.
were putting bets on if he'd be all friendly with him a couple weeks ago, I don't think most people would.
He snuck him in, Machiavelli says.
Definitely seems strange.
Yeah.
But there's
Yeah.
the past month or 2 months, 3 months, say the past 3 months with the we don't have the files, we do have the files, we don't have the files, we can't have the files, okay, we got the files, okay. And they pass a bill, and then Marjorie Taylor
Right.
Greene quits, and you got ISIS in the White House talking to Trump. It's just the whole thing. It's either broken or they're just in full chaos agenda mode.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it definitely seems, I mean, to me, it all just seems like the global agenda being pushed and, trying to kind of play sides in one way, shape, or form. But sometimes it's like you're just not sure which side Trump is on, But
Right.
it's all the uniparty anyway.
Yeah. That's probably the more accurate because it is two wings of the same bird and uniparty. And so when he's doing what he's supposed to be doing, his base is like, what are you doing?
Right.
Is an actor going to play their part or not?
Fair point,
Right.
Jim.
Yeah. Maybe
Excellent
he's
point.
improvising and that's not his strong suit. Donald, I can show a video or song from your YouTube. I actually have one on the list for tonight. Yep. That's what I do when I share the YouTube videos from, and you can share different things too. Not just YouTube, but YouTube's the easiest to access. So that's what I usually do share.
Nice.
Yeah.
Looking forward to Donald. It's a name I don't know.
Donald is an OG. I've known Donald longer than almost anybody here.
Nice.
From when I first came onto YouTube through CanCon, the Cannabis Conservative, and a bunch of people that I got to know through that whole network. Donald's awesome.
Cool. And I'm excited.
Yeah.
The one that disturbs me the most about current events is what Candace Owens came out with Friday.
I am using StreamYard. Which thing? She's been putting out a lot of info. What are you talking about specifically?
She came out and said that she has evidence that Macron and has hired a couple of operatives to take her out.
Oh, I saw something about that. I did not watch that though, but she's been kind of alluding to that a little bit. The
She was
fear of
direct
that
about
because
it.
because she's, what she's been exposing about Charlie Kirk and the accusations she's making about why he was taken out.
Yes.
And, who he spoke out against before he was.
Right.
Yeah.
And that Brigitte is a man, and she has proof of that. And she did a 9-part video series about Brigitte being a man who molested a 15-year-old version of Francois and so forth and so on. And apparently there's somebody from the government came to her and said, hey, this is the deal right here. Here's all the documentation you need. And so she broke it public, and it's been a big deal in the Twitter space, but she did not have her show today. And she does 5 days, Monday through Friday, 4 o'clock to 5 o'clock roughly. And she wasn't on today, which I understand why, but seems to be a thing. I don't know if it's legit or if it's just more theater. I don't know her personally. I don't know if she's paid for. I don't think she is, but it's hard to say.
It's really tough to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. It is really hard to know. There's so many different layers, Absolutely. Beheezy, CanCon, Nick Moseder, and Neil Johnson. Yeah, I have a couple videos of theirs I had on this list for tonight, but I don't think we're going to get to them. That often happens. Hey, speaking of OGs, good to see you, DS. Thanks for being here. We start talking about these OGs, they come out of the woodwork. I feel some lurkers present. Glad you're here. Right, Jerry? Yeah. If it's allowed. Yep.
And they also took Tina Peters out of
Look at
solitary
this.
confinement.
I need to shout out my OG lurkers more often.
No kidding.
Good to see you here, guys. Appreciate you guys coming in. Yeah, social engineering. Absolutely, so be it. Yeah. Yeah, a lot going on. There is a lot going on in the world. There's also all that, like we talked about the Epstein stuff, if they're going to allow it to come out or not. It seems like they're going to vote probably in favor of it, but at this point, how much of it's been altered, how much has been
Right.
redacted, fully redacted.
Well, they both passed it. The House and Senate passed it last
Yeah.
week.
Oh, they
And Trump
Okay.
signed it, but it's not in the Federal Register yet. But
Okay, thanks. Yeah, I
so
didn't know that.
yeah, technically it did pass.
All right. I knew they
Well,
were projecting it. I didn't know that it had already happened. That's good. I mean, I think that's good, but then is it? And then the other thing, the other thing is if they're going to open an investigation, then all of it's going to be omitted anyway.
probably
Right. Highly redacted, probably.
that would be the chess move.
Right.
Are you familiar with Tina Peters' case?
Yes. Yeah, it's atrocious what they're doing to her. She's in solitary confinement right now.
They let her out today of
Oh,
solitary.
they did. Okay,
Yes.
good. Well, that's good. She
'Cause of the
shouldn't even
huge
be
outcry.
in prison. It's ridiculous. She didn't do anything illegal.
Technically, she did, but the
Depends on which
judge.
technically you're looking at. She was in charge of those, that the whole facility. So she would have been the one to approve what she did.
It was the release that was the part that they said was against the law. Well, releasing the information was the crime. Not finding it, even though what she found was against the law too, right?
I thought that the crime was that she had the person there that wasn't a part of it that she permitted in, and it was a Fed.
That was
And
count
so-
6. You're right. That was count 6, not count 8. But they got her on multiple charges. Of course they do.
Right. Tuck, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here.
But I think the craziest part is if you've watched the sentencing of that, the way the judge was, it was just insane.
Mm-hmm.
He's like an unstable Democrat, unhinged person. And we've got those kind of guys arbitrating the law. They're supposed to be neutral, and this clearly wasn't the case.
Right.
It's just, but she's out of solitary today, so that's good.
Right, Count. Really quickly, congratulations, DS. By the grace of God, Mrs. Slayer and I were blessed to welcome Lizard Slayer number 3 to the world this weekend.
Hey,
That is
congratulations.
awesome. These are the things to be celebrated. That is wonderful, and much love to you guys, and God bless your family.
Amen. I don't know if Lizard Slayer 3 is a boy child or a girl child, but either way, congratulations.
Yeah. We need more lizard and dragon slayers. If you know, you know.
So this has been super fun, Indy.
Thank you. Well, thanks
You're
for
getting
coming up.
ready for the music, aspect, and I'm going to say goodbye.
All right.
And I
We'll
will
see
hang
you in
out.
chat.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lowry's going to come back. He was
Right,
warming
Count.
himself up a little bit, he said, if he had time.
Yeah, I hope
And
so.
Donald's music's going to be up, so that's exciting.
Yeah, I have a couple other people. Marshall said he'd be back for music. We're going to heckle Tony and see if we can get Tony Howie up here.
And if I don't see you in chat or around my stream, then everybody who's not there, have a great Thanksgiving.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cherish the people in your life right now, today, tomorrow, and Thanksgiving, and all the days.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. Good. Oh,
All right.
there you
Take
went.
care,
I was
Algo.
gonna say
See you
good
in
night.
the
Good
chat.
night, Algo.
Yeah.
Thanks, Algo.
Carl-
Appreciate you.
Carl says, good info, Algo. He also says, Algo's bailing out before we peer pressure him into doing a Diana Ross number.
Ooh.
Yep. Great. Dragons matter. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Dragon Slayer. Sharing some blessings. Much love to you, DS. It's good to see you. Thank you for being here, and I'm really excited for your family.
Count Trumpula said a second ago, PSYOP incoming. Yeah, I see another
Yeah.
major PSYOP inbound. I agree with that. That's or a false flag, something.
Right. Yeah, I think a lot of us feel that, you know? It seems like they're trying to make some major moves, and so they've got to do something to push us that direction. So be it says we deserve better psyops.
Yes, we do. Here's the facts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hold close the lives dear to you. I love that, mystery. Yep.
Yeah, we need
Yeah,
an
babies are
actual
the best.
challenge at this point. It's too obvious.
Careful what you wish for.
Right,
Tate says
facts.
end of November, right?
What do you mean, Tate?
For a psyop, something incoming, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The way I look at it is there's a new psyop every day. Really,
Right?
all you got to do is put on CNN, and there you go.
Right.
Ophelia says, put the mask back on. It's coming. And, excuse me, Magavelli says, BlackRock's selling all their Bitcoin, so we all sell and they buy it at low again. Interesting.
Whoever
All right.
made the mask comment, that's something that I've thought about quite a bit. Like, we're all, at this point, a lot of people are like, okay, the COVID was an operation, you know, but I would not put it past them to do something real. I say in quotes, I know the coronaviruses are real things, but I'm just saying like a true biological attack.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I think ever since the pandemic, that's something that I've been worried about, you know, because
Yeah.
I think we know the capability. I feel like that was a test run in a lot of ways. I hope I'm wrong, but we'll see. And you know, it I don't know. It worked so well in a lot of ways. Plus, I mean, you know, Bill Gates has put it out there and said that, you know, the next one will get their attention. Will really get their
Correct.
attention next time. You know?
Yes.
So as much as, you know, we have to like walk that line of not being paranoid and not letting fear, you know, make us make decisions based on fear. I think we also need to be aware, you know, and see what's going on so we're paying attention. Right, Karen is in Washington State too, and she says, did Washington State people ever really stop wearing masks? I'm shocked how many are still traumatized from that. Yeah, I mean, I don't see nearly as many masks, obviously, as I once did, but there are still people wearing masks. And I also know people who are still really like avoiding public places as much as possible because they are basically, what's the word when you are like fearful of everything? Hypochondriacs. They're basically hypochondriacs now about it. And that is trauma, you know? There's, you know, I remember saying back then, like the whole world and like, together is kind of going through some form of PTSD. Not everybody, you know, some people, you know, things were kind of weird for them for a week or two and that was it in their areas, especially in like places like Florida, you know, where they didn't really do much differently. But in places like we had lockdowns, or lockdown's not the right word because we never actually had lockdowns like in some countries. But we had masks required in like health buildings and things like that longer than I think any other state in the country in Washington. And our governor had like emergency, what did they call it? Emergency authorization or whatever.
Yeah.
For longer than anywhere else. You know, he finally let it go like 3 years later or something because there's no checks and balances here. Yeah,
No, there
it's
isn't.
crazy. And I still know people, you know, who are afraid of COVID or they think that they have long COVID and they're vaccine injured, you know, but they have no idea. Because they don't access that information. They don't, you know,
And the
there's
fear itself
nothing
lowers your immune system.
pushing them to that.
So it's a
Absolutely.
big combo, you know.
Right. Yeah. Okay, Bran, if you want to pull up that video, this is just a short video I'm going to play here. Kind of inspiring, I think, in a way. We've been talking about digital ID, And this is dealing with the UK specifically, but a little bit of a motivational video here. And then I think we're gonna maybe play one, or maybe I might have a couple other short videos that we'll play. Maybe, I'm not sure. We'll see. But then we're gonna switch gears into music. So let's go ahead and pull this up. All right, here we go.
Millions of people have said no. We see this for what it is. We don't trust the government. We don't carry papers, and we won't be carrying digital IDs. And it's because we have never been a population that lives on licence to authorities. The authorities work for us. We don't have to prove ourselves to anyone unless we've done something wrong. And that's the kind of whole notion that underpins our society of the free-born Englishman, that we just live our lives freely until we incur on someone else's freedom. Other countries that have IDs are countries that have more like permission-based systems of rule and law that we don't have. We have common law freedoms. And so I do think it has, Keir Starmer has united the public, but just not at all in the way that he thought. Actually, he's united the public against him. He's managed to tap into national values by demonstrating his complete misunderstanding of
It's really insidious how they're layering it in, because there's a few states where you can have your driver's license on your phone, but then also a couple of years ago they started pushing your insurance card. Like, let's say you have Geico, they started like pushing that on your phone, and I think that's what's going to catch a lot of people up, is not even realizing they're signing up for that universal tracking.
Another thing I've thought of is, they keep talking about these checks here in the US. These what do they call them? My mind just blanked on it. But these dividend checks, these checks we're supposed to be getting back that are supposed to be like $2,000 or whatever. They keep changing it, and who knows if it'll ever actually happen. But if it does, to me that seems like it would be either a step in that direction, or the time when they'll say you can have it if you sign up for digital ID.
Right.
Stimulus checks.
Yeah, no, there's another word they're calling them, but yeah, it's the same idea, that we would be getting these refund checks basically from, Doge and all this other stuff that they've supposedly saved money in. And the tariffs, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. But anyway, all of that, you guys know what I'm talking about. And, I just feel like, first of all, even if they don't do that right now, if we get those checks at all, if they don't do it now, I feel like that'll be the way that they probably entice us into it eventually, or try.
Right. Something with money, or I even thought about that with the EBT. Everyone has to reapply. Now you have a digital, just like there are certain Asian countries that already have this, where your EBT is on your phone. I've seen videos of people going to get their food, but if their social credit score was not appropriate, they couldn't get their EBT. They were rejected. And I think that it'll be layered in with the people who need the money or food the most. So whether it's disability or food cards, or getting your Social Security, which has already been made digital, they don't send checks out anymore. Things along those lines, people will sign up because they need it.
Yeah. Right. And that, I think that, we've seen in other countries that they've played from the same playbook, and the whole Hegelian dialect, they create the problem and then, create the solution and have us begging for it.
Yep.
Right. Yeah, Machiavelli says UBI is food stamps. I think that that was paving the way, but it is a little bit different because you had to qualify, But I guess maybe if you'd have to qualify still for universal basic income, you have to jump through their hoops. Maybe it's not that far off.
It's not.
But then if it all goes to, and it was already digital, really, because it was on a card. So yeah, it's really not that far off. But we do agree, Ophelia. We have to have no fear. Enough is enough. right? Do not consent, do not comply. Figure out as much as you can. I mean, I think I was going to say figure out as much as you can what your line in the sand is and stick to it. But I think a lot of times, you might not know your line in the sand until you come to it, and then you'll know. And you will stick to it. Good to see you, X. Thanks for being here.
Hey, X.
X bootlicker. Yeah. But times are crazy. Times are crazy. All right. Well, thank you so much to everybody who's been up here on panel for conversation tonight. It was kind of a little bit more lighthearted tonight with talking about Thanksgiving and Mandelas and traditions and things we're thankful for. I'm thankful for each and every one of you. Seriously, I really am. I've learned so much in the last few years from all of you here. Content creators and people in chat sharing your wisdom and support, and also friendship and great music. I mean, I've learned and just appreciated so many of you, and I hope you guys all know how much you are cared for by me and by each other. And I'm glad you're all here tonight. Thanks for being here. Any final thoughts from anybody up on panel before we shift into music?
No, I second that. I learn more from these chats and comments and various things than I would ever have time to go look up or even think of.
Right.
I appreciate all of that a lot. Remember, information is currency in this day and age, and that's what we're trying to share.
Yeah, I like that. Information is currency, right? Somebody else earlier said knowledge is currency, and I agree with that too. And I'd say truth. Truth is what we're dealing in. Thanks, Algo, and thank you, Carl and Magavelli. But I think so many of us here, I know all of us probably we put a lot of value on truth and seeking out what the truth is. And part of that goes along with what I say about real recognizes real. I see a lot of really genuine people here, and I appreciate that I have gotten to know so many of you to a point that we know each other's, strengths and weaknesses. I feel like a lot of us know each other to the point that we're not, it's not like we're putting on an act, You never know for sure with some people. Obviously, there's some people that are names in chats that, don't participate to the point that we can't, you got to be careful still. But there are so many people here that I would 100% vouch for, even if I've never met you in person, you know what I mean? Or I've never even seen your face. There's people that I know. And, that's part of what the real recognizes real is to me. Really just getting to the heart of people. And I'm appreciative of all of you who I've gotten to know so well because of coming up on panel or being involved in chats or coming to the backstage speakeasy or other places we've hung out backstage and just or phone, people I do know personally that I've had phone conversations with or have met in person. So I'm just grateful for all of you. You guys have helped me keep my sanity as much as I have, through these crazy times because it's been nuts.
That's true.
Right? I mean, for real. We are living through some nutty times.
I'd like to
good people know good people.
Express my gratitude too for the very knowledgeable people that didn't just become knowledgeable by stumbling upon information. They spent a lot of time and effort, digging through a lot of information for us, and that's part of learning, right? That's part of what I love learning here is a lot of people have put the work in for me. I don't have to if I know the information's good from them.
Yeah.
And we're seeing it in the music too, right? A lot of the lyrics are bringing out truths as well. So
absolutely.
Love everybody's efforts.
Definitely.
Thank you.
Well said.
You're a sweetheart, JM. All right, guys. Thanks for having me. Have a great
Dee, thank you so much for coming up. Much love to you and your fam. Have a great Thanksgiving.
Absolutely. See y'all later.
Mm-hmm.
Take care, V.
All right. Yeah, agreed, Snooks. And Jerry, the truth will set us free. Here's amen to that. Okay. All right, Bran, if you can pull up the song from Delin, I shared a poem of hers right towards the beginning of the stream, or a poem that she had shared on her channel. Delynn does a lot of really amazing original songs as well as covers. And this song of hers I shared last Thanksgiving, and I just had to play this one again because I'm sorry, this is actually not an original. She does incredible originals as well, but this is a cover of Drinking from My Saucer. And I just thought the message in this is perfect for Thanksgiving. Here we go.
I've never made a fortune, and it's probably too late now. I don't worry about it much. I'm happy anyhow. And as I go along life's journey, I'm reaping better than I sowed. I'm drinking from my saucer because my cup has overflowed. I haven't got a lot of riches, and sometimes the going's tough, but I've got a friend in Jesus, and that makes me rich enough. I thank God for His blessings and the mercies He's bestowed. I'm drinking from my saucer because my cup has overflowed. I remember times when things went wrong and my faith wore somewhat thin. And then all at once, the dark clouds, well, they broke away, and the sun, well, it peeked through again. Lord, help me not to grumble and complain about the tough roads that I've hoed. I'm drinking from my saucer because my cup has overflowed. If God gives me the strength when the way grows steep and rough, I'll not ask for other blessings. I'm already blessed enough. May I never be too busy to help others bear their loads. I'll keep drinking from my saucer because my cup has overflowed. I'll keep drinking from my saucer because my cup has overflowed.
Beautiful song there, but covered by Dylan. Oh, Tony, you were here and gone again. What a tease! Look, do you see that?
Oh, he'll
Come
be
on
back.
back up, Tony.
He'll be back.
Yeah, he will. All right. Beautiful song. Okay. Well said, Snooks. I'm thankful to God that I get up each day and live and love my life. I like that. Amen. All right. Okay, we're going to keep the music going. We have the next song here is by Dennis Lowry. And this is a song I've shared several times, but I just love it. And I thought this one was really appropriate for Thanksgiving, being that we see some family, a lot of us gather with our family. And I just thought this one was kind of poignant for Thanksgiving coming up. The link is pinned, thank you, JM, at the top of the chat for anybody who wants to join. If you have music you want to perform live, or if you have a music video that you would like me to share, then come on up and join the panel. And Mater, it's good to see you. All right, here's Dennis Lowry, Old Man in the Corner.
As long as there's a place to go, there'll always be a wonder, and someone who can take you there, and a story to be told. And there's wisdom you can pick up from an old, well-traveled stranger, sitting lonely in his corner with his hat turned way down low. So sit on down and listen to that old man in the corner. He's probably got him a story there about where you're gonna go. Each of his eyes have loaded memories with every wrinkled crevice, and a long beard that has kept him warm while sleeping in the cold. If you listen very closely, you'll feel that wind he's fighting has been pushing up against him, and it's all he's ever known. A story of Plymouth Rock. He's used to feeling lonely. He's felt every sunrise turn his nightmares into stone. Yeah, so sit down and listen to that old man in the corner. He's probably got him a story there about where you're gonna go. Each of his eyes has loaded memories with every wrinkled crevice, and a long, long beard that's kept him warm while sleeping in the cold. Well, the dirt under his fingernails are tattooed to his bones. He's worked all of his ragged life just to end up all alone. So sit down and take a listen to that old man in the corner. He's probably got him a story there about where you're gonna go. Each of his eyes has loaded memories with every wrinkled crevice, and a long beard that has kept him warm while sleeping in the cold. Yeah, sit down and take a listen to that old man in the corner. He's probably been down that long road where you're about to go.
Fantastic from Dennis. Love Dennis's voice and music and the message of that song for sure.
Oh yeah, like a freight train. That music just it
Mm.
moves you.
Mm-hmm. Welcome back, Tony. Hold on, there we go.
Hi.
Hey,
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you. Your mic is pretty low. Let me put it up on this end. Take that off. Okay.
Okay.
Take that off.
Is that
Okay.
any better?
There we
Problems
go.
with my internet tonight. See.
We want to keep the echo cancellation on when we're talking, but then if you sing tonight, which I hope you do, then we'll turn the echo cancellation off. But go ahead and say something. I think your mic needs to come up a little more on your end.
1, 2, check.
That's good. I think that's sounding
yeah,
good.
I've been having problems with my internet for some reason. I don't know. It just keeps, stuttering and stuff. So I don't know if it's coming through clear or not.
You sound great right now. You sound awesome.
Really?
Mine cut out even for some reason earlier. It just went totally kaput. Like my whole internet disconnected for no apparent reason.
Yeah.
I restarted my computer and it was fine. So who knows? Yeah,
So
shenanigans afoot.
I don't know.
Well,
Hopefully,
yeah,
What's
Tony,
that?
it's doing well now. You want to jump right in and play us something?
Yeah, we'll try something. What the hell?
Awesome. All right.
We can only
The
mess
stage is
up,
all
right?
yours. Oh,
Okay.
you can't. Even if you mess up, it'll probably still sound great, Tony. I'm just saying. Hold on. Let me take a note from Lowry here and get to where we can see you play a little bit better.
Okay.
All right. There we go. Okay. Want to tell us about what you're going to play?
Oh, this is a Chris Rea song called "The Blue Cafe."
Okay. All right. I'm going to take off your echo cancellation.
Hopefully it works.
And, yep. And go for it. You're all set.
Dreams. Where have you been? I hear you say, I'll meet you at the Blue Cafe. This is where the one who knows meets the one who doesn't care. The cards of fate, the older shows to the younger one who dares to take a chance of moving on. Where have you been? Where are you going to? I wanna know what's new. I wanna go with you. What have you seen? What do you know that's new? Where are you going to? I wanna go with you. The cost is great, the price is high. Take all you know and say goodbye. Your innocence experience mean nothing now. This is where the one who knows meets the one who doesn't care. Where have you been? I hear you say, I'll meet you at the Blue Cafe. Where have you been? Where are you going to? I wanna know what's new. Wanna go with you. What have you seen? What do you know that's new? Where are you going?
with it. Where have you been? Where are you going to? I wanna know what's new. I wanna go with you. Where have you seen? What do you know that's new? Where are you going to? I wanna go with you.
Absolutely beautiful. Well done,
Did it come
Tony.
through all right?
Mm-hmm. It did. I think your vocals could be up just a little bit higher still. It seemed a
Okay.
little low on my end, but you sounded amazing, Tony. Everybody was grooving on it for sure.
Yeah, and you adjusted it right at the beginning. You got closer to the microphone, and that helped.
Right, yeah.
Good to see you, Chris.
I think the internet, probably the internet was a little bit of an issue there too, but
Yeah.
it was
Just
still
a
about
little.
90%,
Right.
I'd say.
Tony, you sounded
Okay.
great. It's still awesome. It's yeah. Stick around, I hope. But but it was definitely not totally up
I'll
to
stick
par. But you
around for-
sounded great.
All right,
Yeah,
thank you.
Brand says it's just so good. Right. Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah, I just wish
agreed,
my
Brand.
internet was working better. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I hate how it just
So
comes and
we'll
goes
see
like
what
that.
happens. What the hell?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Camelia says
Yeah.
nice, Tony.
All right. Well,
Wildlife
it's
watch
lovely
with
to see
Mo.
everybody.
Yeah, good to see you too. Thanks for coming up. Wildlife Watch with Mo over on Rumble says this is so relaxing. Love it. Karen shouting you out over on Rumble. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, Rumble
on.
loves Tony. Absolutely.
Tony likes
Right?
Rumble.
There you go.
Yeah.
Over on Rumble, you guys, it is pretty funny because on Rumble they have these like little like dancing emojis and moving emoji things, and everybody does like a little dance party in the chat. It's really cute. Yeah, Tony is nailing that, right? Some chillin' music. Yeah, Algo said, "Love it, like I am sitting in a very classy lounge in some Mediterranean town."
Oh yeah, that's a really nice song. I really.
Oh, they're
like it.
asking for an encore over on Rumble too.
Yeah, it's a great song. I wish I'd have written it.
Well, Tony, would you like to jump? Nobody else has come up on panel yet. And I don't know, JM, if you're going to sing for us tonight or if you want to pull up a video of yours, I would love it. But Tony, do you want to jump into something else right away? Up to you.
See, let's see if I can. Right.
When we get you up here, we're going to put you to work because I just love you and your music so much, Tony. It's an honor to have you here every time.
All right, let's see.
All right, Brenda, it's good to see you. Joni, good to have you here. Lowry, I hope you're coming up still to join us. And I said hashtag Tony Howie loves to rumble.
I almost said that.
Let's
Nice.
get ready to rumble.
But I do know Tony likes it when all the women are out there dancing with him in the chat. So I'm just saying.
All right, we'll do an old standard.
All right.
Let's try knocking on heaven's door.
Ah, good one. Here we go.
Mama, take this badge up for me. I can't use it anymore. Getting dark, too dark to see. I feel I'm knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Gonna put my guns in the ground, 'cause I can't shoot them anymore. Big black cloud is coming down. I feel I'm knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knocking on heaven's door.
It's fantastic. Really well done.
Really beautiful, Tony. Yeah, that was beautiful. I just had to turn off your echo cancellation, but wanted to say right away that was absolutely stunning. And what a chill. You just have a way of just exuding this chill that is amazing.
Well, it's probably the magic cookies.
Sometimes it might be.
All right.
Yeah, that was beautiful, Tony. Thank you so much. Yeah,
Thank
Tony
you.
knows. That's
Thank-
right, Jerry. Tony knows. Yep, exactly. Joni says, this is so chill. Love it. Yep, and everybody over in Rumble was absolutely...
Right on.
Gordian says, noise, Tony.
Nice. Very
Thank you,
nice,
for the
mate.
super sticker. Appreciate that. Very nice. There you go. You got it better than I did for sure, Tony. Snook says, flowing like a gentle stream. I like that. Right, I'm such a great chill vibe. Fantastic. And Camellia says, lovely. Awesome.
Thank you. Thanks so
Tony,
much.
it's always so great to have you here. Thank you so much. Thanks for sharing your talents with all of us. All right. I'm going to go ahead and pull up a video real quick, and then we'll go to you, Lowry. Tony, are you able to stick around for a little bit? We'll come back to you.
Yeah, I can stick around for a little bit anyway. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and, yeah, I will go ahead and pull this up. We'll just do 2 songs before we get back to you here, Tony. And Lowry, thanks so much for coming and joining us. I'm glad you're here.
Woo!
Yeah, Lowry.
Happy
Right
lurking,
on.
G Monana. Thanks for coming in.
Yay.
All right. This next song is one of the latest from Mamsie Graham. Mamsie, if you know, is an amazing person, a great soul, and a great talent. Mamsie has also started doing some not a show live streams, just a thing, over on his channel. So make sure you're subbed up to check out his music, but also to see if you can catch one of his live streams. And this is his latest song, Title. Here we go.
Blue on black, black on blue. I'm a loaded gun and I'm ready to shoot. These folks can't handle the truth. In fact, it's got the world shook as it burns like holy water. Wanna bring their lambs to the slaughter, blaspheming their holy fire. If it don't matter, then why even bother there?
Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven.
If it don't matter, man, it's all over but the cry, yeah.
Blessed are those who mourn, for they shall be comforted.
Black on blue, blue on black. I'm a loaded weapon ready for attack. You can have your sorries, you can take them back. Cause I'm a lone wolf, I don't roll with a pack. And it burns like holy water. You wanna dance with the devil's daughter, blaspheming your holy father. If it don't matter, then why even bother there?
Blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit the earth.
If it don't matter, man, it's all over but the cry, yeah.
Blessed are those who hunger and thirst for righteousness, for they shall be satisfied.
If it don't matter then, why the hell you still lying? If it don't matter then, why inside of you feel like you're dying? It's all over now. It's all over now. But the crying, it's all over but the crying. Ooh,
Absolutely amazing. Beautiful song by Mamsie Graham. Go and check out his channel, you guys. Like I said, really talented and also a beautiful soul. Thank you, Wildlife Watch with Mo over on Rumble for the Rumble rant. And she says, fabulous stream as always. Thank you. Thank you for your support and thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Okay, X, thanks for coming up and joining us. And Tony, I just put a comment to you or a question for you there in the private chat. And if not, no worries. Okay. All right. Lowry, we are to you next. And yeah, I'm glad so many of you really enjoyed that song as well from Mamsie Graham. 15! So good to see you here. Much love to you.
How are you guys doing?
One of your latest coming up here soon too. Good, Lowry. We're already in a rectangle mode, so we're halfway there.
I feel bad now. I feel bad.
No, I'm just always gonna bug you about it. It's great. It made me think about it more, and I had it in the right mode for Tony while he was playing too. It makes a lot of sense.
I don't mind. I don't mind the circle. I just feel like sort of like creepy when I'm in the circle because it looks like I'm singing outside someone's door hole. You know. You know. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Sorry, Brad.
Who the hell's outside my door?
I know.
Everyone anti. Glad we now know.
I think I played this last year because I always go through like the Thanksgiving songs, and I'm like, am I really going to try to play Alice's Restaurant? No, I'm not, because it's like a 25-minute song or something. And so I told Bran in the private chat, I was like, I'm not going to do that this year, but maybe next year I'll actually work it up. But I think it's actually like a 25-minute song. I think it's that long.
Is it really?
Yeah, did you guys, I don't know, on our local radio stations, back when radio stations were cool, they would always play on the classic rock station Alice's Restaurant every Thanksgiving because it's the most famous Thanksgiving song. And it's really just him, like, you know, ripping away.
Okay, can you like sing a little line from it or something? Because I know the name, but I am not. I'm going to put you right on the spot there.
You're going to put me on the spot because he doesn't really sing it. He kind of speaks it. But it's just this repeating pattern of like these hippies that went to a cafe, and then the garbage got dumped out back because the hippies dumped it out back, and the old country bumpkins didn't like it, and it's just this old hippie song. Actually, it's probably MK Ultra crap anyway. But
what isn't? I mean, really.
Yeah, but it's, you know, it's worth a listen just to see how like the hippie think was happening in mid 60s. Yeah, but I'm not gonna do it this year. I mean, the only thing that ever comes to mind really is like, you know, Neil Young. So I'm gonna do a Neil Young song, I think. And
oh, great! Good to see
I think
her.
I played this last year. Let's see what happens here. Hopefully, I don't mess it up. Let's see.
Come a little bit closer. Hear what I have to say. Just like children sleeping, we could dream this night away. But there's a full moon rising. Let's go dancing in the light. We know where the music's playing. Let's go out and feel the night. Because I'm still in love with you. I wanna wanna see you dance again, 'cause I'm still in love with you. On this harvest moon, when we were strangers, I watched you from afar. When we were lovers, I loved you with all my heart. But now it's getting late, and the moon is climbing high. I wanna celebrate, see it shining in your eye. Cause I'm still in love with you. I wanna see you dance again, because I'm still in love with you. On this harvest moon, because I'm still in love with you. I wanna see you dance again, because I'm still in love with you. On this harvest moon,
Love it, Lowry. That was great. And what a great song choice. Perfect.
Feels a little fallish.
Yeah, absolutely. That was
Thank you.
beautiful.
It's a perfect song.
Thank you.
Well
I'll try
done.
to dig some other ones up here. I'm just kind of browsing the internet just to kind of see what it says. It says a bunch of stupid songs that I would never play. Anyway, thanks for that.
Oh, that was a great choice. Thank you. Thank you, Lowry.
Yeah, you got it.
Merc, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Yeah, that was great.
He's so laid back, man.
I know, right? I just love you
Love
guys. Thanks for all of you who are here tonight on panel and in chat. Yeah, agreed, Richard. Really well done. Had everybody dancing and grooving along, Lowry.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, Tony, we're back to you, and then we'll go to X after that.
All right. I'm going to try one of my instrumentals called Dance With Me.
Oh, love it. Fantastic. I told you he likes those dancing. That dancing, for sure.
Well, this is a slow dance number that I wrote, but see how it goes. Wait a minute. See if it's on here.
That was so nice, Tony.
Very pretty.
Really beautiful. JM, you want to say your comment you typed? Because I heard it too.
Yeah, it reminded me of Pink Floyd's song Us and Them from Dark Side of the Moon album.
Right.
Ah,
Beautiful.
About that. Thank you.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Really beautiful. And just so calming. All of your music. Incredible, Tony.
Yeah, music to put you to sleep.
Or just to mellow out, you know? Beautiful.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. 15th says, pro tip, try listening to Tony Howie with your eyes closed. Don't try to type, though. Because, what does it say? Because, I can't say that one. Because,
it's a keyboard scramble.
Yeah. I had to check my eyes there. 15th, I'm like, wait, what? JM knows from the word games. I'm like trying to unscramble. I'm like, what was he trying to type? Right, Jerry? Jerry says ear candy.
It was a paradox.
Yeah. No, but I agree with you completely. That's where I'm at. 15. Yep. Yeah, Brand says Tony's instrumentals produce an eerily similar sensation to that of a gentle scalp massage. That is such a great description. It's so true.
Oh, that's funny.
It's like that just absolute like calm, you know? It's great. It's a brain massage right there. There you go, Mystery. Yeah, that was great, Tony. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. X, you are up next.
Okay, this is a cover. Is that all right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, this is, yeah, and this is just a practice, so it's not even a world premiere. It's just welcome to my practice. Okay?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, I love that you're going for it here. That's great.
I heard this song on a short, and I go, well, I'm going to try this because it's a good. I'm not trying to preach no message to anybody, but I just like I like the melody.
Awesome,
practice.
Max. That was great.
For practice, that was amazing.
Right?
Yeah.
Felt like a world premiere for me.
Super fun.
Great song choice, too.
I just think it's got a badass riff.
Yep. Donald, much love to you. Thanks for being here. I do have a song of yours coming up in a little bit, but come back later and check out people's reactions and comments, and hopefully we'll get some subs over there too, Donald. But much love. Have a great night. And have a happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, that was excellent, Boot. Had people up and dancing for sure. All right.
That was cool.
Welcome back, Marshall. Okay. Excuse me. All right. I think we're going to go ahead and pull up a video, and then we'll be back to you, Lowry. Let me see where we're at here. Okay. Let's go ahead. If you will go to Jim Kane Music next, Bran. All right. So this is an artist that I met over on Songs from the Rua Rooms channel. That's Dahi. And he has an amazing channel, really great live streams, supporting singer-songwriters and indie musicians, a great community over there, some familiar faces, and just a lot of really great artists and music. So this is one I thought was really fun. It kind of did make me think of like the whole digital ID and, all the red tape in the world in general right now. And this song is Traveling Without Papers. I think, if I remember correctly, this is I hope I got this right, because I know there was a band. I think this is the band that was from Washington State, but you'll have to go check out their channel to make sure. But really beautiful song, a lot of harmonies. And every time I go to his channel, to Dahi's channel, Songs from the Rua Room, I find new artists to follow and great songs to share here. So thank you. A shout out to Dahi. I'll go ahead and put his link in the chat as well. But this is Jim Kane Music, Traveling Without Papers.
Well, I've been traveling without papers, crossing borders in borrowed names, wasting time in this mean motel room, holding on to an empty picture frame. Maybe at dawn I can beat the sun if I'll rise before my dreams have gone. Once again I'll be a shadow on the run, a homeless ghost haunting no one. As darkness falls, a lonesome light bulb is throwing shade on the blank page of a young man's story that has no past. A broken mirror shows no signs of age. Maybe tomorrow I can leave this place and disappear like a whisper without a trace. But maybe it's a shadow I always chase, my weary feet picking up the pace. Keep on moving, step by step, while all these mornings, they start out the same. I'll leave some footprints for you to find, and a a faded picture to fit the frame, always in search of a new name.
Beautiful song. Really love that. And again, there's the link to Songs from the River Room. Dahi, if you want to go and check out his channel. Peanut, welcome up. How are you doing tonight?
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty well.
I'm
Having
doing
a great
good.
night.
Good. Awesome sauce. Well, thanks for having me up. I appreciate you, Indy.
Yeah, I'm not even going to fall into that trap.
I appreciate that too.
Right? Dang
Right,
it,
CJ,
Jan.
I appreciate you appreciating me, appreciating Indy, appreciating you,
Oh, Lord.
appreciate.
JM. Not cool. Not cool. Mr. E, I hope you have a great night. Thanks for being here. Much love to you.
Oh, you're welcome.
I'm glad that so many of you like that song as well. Thank you, Anti. And thank you, JM, for the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Stop it, Peanut.
What? Whatever are you referring to, madam?
I said the A word again. All right. Okay, let's see. Where are we at here? Let me get back over here so I can check and see. Yep, Lowry, we are to you. And then Tony. All right, let me play back up over here. And
We will let you. You have my permission, Indy.
shift gears here. Okay.
Hi.
Good to see you, Lady Sky. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I thought that was awesome too. Really like that song.
I'm gonna do another cover here. I've got so many philosophical problems with '60s music because I know what happened, but I still feel like there's a dividing line between like, okay, I don't like what happened, but a good song was made.
March 12th, 15th. I have a song of yours coming up in a little bit, so come back and check it out later. Have a good night. Sorry, Alex.
No worries. So like, I sing this song because the notion felt good and the song is good. The people behind it, but I can divide, I can divide my philosophical position with '60s music versus like whether or not it was a good song.
Right.
And it's really
Zio, much love. I mean, the thing is with music, it's like any music or musician, if you know, kind of their downsides, it's hard because you can still enjoy their music, but it's or even like actors and movies and things like that.
Oh, it's been the hardest thing.
Tricky.
It's the hardest thing, right?
Yep.
Yeah. But anyway, Thanksgiving themed. Let us be lovers, we'll marry our fortunes together. I've got some real estate here in my bag, so I bought a pack of cigarettes and Mrs. Wagner pies, and I walked off to look for America.
Kathy, I said, as we boarded a Greyhound in Pittsburgh. Michigan seems like a dream to me now. It took me 4 days to hitchhike from Saginaw, and I've come to look for America. Standing on the bus, playing games with the faces. She said the man in the gabardine suit was a spy. I said, be careful, his bow tie is really a camera. Toss me a cigarette, I think there's one in my raincoat. We smoked the last one an hour ago. So I looked at the scenery. She read her magazine, and the moon rose over an open field. Kathy, I'm lost, I said, though I knew she was sleeping. I'm empty and aching and I don't know why. Counting the cars on the New Jersey Turnpike, they've all come to look for America. All come to look for America. All come to look for America.
Wonderful. I love that. Great
Thank
song.
you.
I had me singing along.
Thank you. I think I got the words right. I think.
Well, I know I didn't.
I probably fucked it up, so it's okay.
But I still enjoyed it.
Yeah, thank
John,
you.
it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Yeah, another fine song choice.
That's
I
really
agree, Chris.
nice.
Thank you.
I agree, Tony. Okay. Yeah, people were saying over on Rumble that they really love your voice, Lowry.
Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Great style. Great style.
Thank you.
Mhm. It would have sounded better if I was in the shower. That's true. Isn't that true for everybody? Shower
Oh my
singing
God,
is
yes, that's
something
totally
magical
true.
to it.
It's always true.
We'll pretend it's the acoustics. I don't know. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Snooks. Loves to all and Peanut especially. There you go.
Aw, thanks. Well, it's back to you, Snooze.
All right. Okay. Let me see, where are we at here? I don't know. I have to keep checking. I just do. I have too many things I'm juggling. All right. Tony, we are back to you. Thanks for still being here. I'm glad we get to hear you again.
All right.
And then we'll go to UX right after that.
Yeah. I'm going to make this my last one, Indy, because I got stuff to do here in a little bit.
Okay.
If that's all
Thank
right.
you. Yeah. No.
I don't know.
No,
That's not
Tony.
all right. Well, you
Tony,
don't come
thank
up
you.
here and just leave like that.
No,
Like you have
Tony,
a
thank
voice
you
or
so
something.
much. Thank you so much.
Hold on, lock the door.
Thank you so much for being here, Tony. I always appreciate when you're able to come up for any amount of time. It's a pleasure to have you here always.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I say, my internet's kind of sketchy tonight, so I want to try to figure things out. But anyway, I'm going to try this original called Peace of Mind.
All right.
What's it all about? When you listen to them, they make you scream and shout. Peace, where has it gone? We've been searching for it for far too long. Just close your eyes, look deep inside. There you will find your peace of mind. Love, where did it go? Did you show it to all, or just those that you know? Faith, where is it now? Is it inside of you, or just in a crowd? Just close your eyes, just look inside. There you will find your peace of mind.
Nice, nice.
Thank you.
Can I say one thing? Can I say one thing right away?
No, you absolutely not. Cannot, Jan.
Oh man! Oh, sorry. I beat you to it. You know, one of the lines that I frequently say is, "If there's no mistakes, it's not live." I got to tell
How
you,
rude.
I didn't hear any mistakes in that. Like that was
Right.
live.
I know you have
I
to
did.
work on that next time and put in more mistakes, right?
Yeah.
So that way we'll definitely know.
I noticed them.
Oh, I didn't
we
hear.
did.
I
I
sounded,
didn't.
Thank you so
You
much.
I didn't
sounded
either. I thought it sounded
incredible,
amazing.
Tony. Yeah,
Although,
that was beautiful.
and now we got to lock the door because we can't let you go now. So sorry
Jerry
there.
Jerry says Tony does have the cheat codes for real. All right, Jerry knows. Yeah, absolutely amazing.
But like I said, I do really have to run because I have
No,
things to do
absolutely.
before I go to bed.
Good to see you again, Tony.
But
That was awesome.
thank you everybody for letting me come up here and annoy you for a little bit and have some fun. But God bless everybody, and I hope you all have a wonderful Thanksgiving and be safe out there.
Absolutely.
All right, we'll
God
see
bless
you
Tony.
later.
Much love to you. Have a great one.
All right, bye-bye.
All right. Tony Howie, everybody. If you are not subbed, you are missing out. Go check out more of his original songs. I'm really glad he did play one of his originals because, you know, anything he plays is amazing, but his original songs are just phenomenal. And, you know, he shares a little bit of his soul in each one, I think. So beautifully done. Okay. All right. Yeah, right, Marshall? Marshall knows too. Okay, X, we are to you, and then we'll go to you right after that, Peanut.
Excellent. What's up, X? You got this.
Yeah,
Oh, thank
I
you.
don't. I don't have a song. I didn't have it. I just got back in with the dog.
You want Peanut to go next?
Is he ready?
Oh, I was born ready, baby.
Okay, because if not, I'm just gonna click and sing. So go ahead,
Right,
because
Brand.
I was looking for a song. Thank you.
Okay. All right, great. Thanks, you guys. All right, Jerry? All right, Peanut. Are you sharing a video or are you singing live?
I'm going to do the live in a minute, but I got a video shared. Do you see it? I put it like
okay,
up in
so yep. All right, so I'm actually going to play a video first just because Brand's already got it pulled up. Let's go ahead and do that. So we'll play a video and then go to you, Peanut, and then to you, X. So this video here is one of the latest releases from 15th End's latest album. This is his song Heart. He put up several new, I think 4 different new songs from his album on his channel under releases, so you can go and check them out there. And I will also put the link in the chat for where you can purchase a digital copy of his latest album and hear all of his songs in one place. All right, so this is probably my, it's so hard to pick a favorite, but at least one of my favorites from his new album, and this is Heart. Here we go.
jamming.
Right? Amazing, as always, from 15th Bend. All right, I put the link there in the chats to order his latest album, Real. And I'm so glad he put out more of his music on YouTube as well. Beautiful. And always just transports you to another place, right? 15th also has his indie music roller coasters on Thursday nights on his channel. So make sure that you are subbed up. Chris, thank you so much for being here. Have a good night. And Lisa, I saw you come in a little bit ago. Much love to you. Right? Marshall says, I will say this. It is difficult to play a slow tune tight. This is a clinic right here. 15th Bend. Yeah, beautifully done. Really well done. All right. Good night to you, South Buddha. Much love. I hope you get some good sleep and good rest and have a great Thanksgiving. All right. Let's see. I think I'm going to take that as a compliment, Jerry. That's great. Yeah, really beautiful, right? Zio knows too. All right, great to see everybody in here. Okay, Peanut. Let's see. I think Bran, if you have that link for Peanut. Peanut, you want to tell us anything? Yep, Bran's on it. You want to tell us anything about this before we play it?
Yeah, this one is a song by Hank Williams. It's called I Appreciate You Appreciating Me Appreciating You. You guys remember that one? It's a classic.
All right.
Someone's remember that.
Dang it.
See how I slid that in? You're like,
I,
give me your
yes,
little
of
curveball.
course. Yes,
Waka,
I did.
waka.
I did. Waka waka for sure.
Yep.
So it's just a mystery what it actually is.
No, that's the name of the song. I appreciate you, appreciate me, appreciate you. I can't believe you ever heard of that one before. It's such a great song. Brings a tear to my eye.
Okay. Well, here we go. A song of appreciation.
Hear that lonesome whippoorwill. It sounds too blue to fly. The midnight train is winding low. I'm so lonesome I could cry. I've never seen a night so long. Time goes crawling by. The moon just went behind the clouds to hide his face and cry. Did you ever see a robin's wings when leaves begin to die? Like me, he lost the will to live. I'm so lonesome I could cry.
Baby, I did everything I could to be there for you, even during those times when I knew you were doing me wrong. And all I got for it was getting kicked in the teeth and stabbed in the back. Well, baby, this was the last straw. This is goodbye. So take care, honey. I wish you the best.
love that. I love that song. And that was a great cover of it. Well done, Peanut.
Nice.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
It was far out, solid, and right on.
Love the disclaimer, X.
Can you dig it?
Yep, that was great. Okay. Let's see here. All right, X, you are up next if you're ready.
Okay, I gotta follow that. There's no way.
You got this.
Okay.
You got this.
All right, I did this one the other night and it got everybody out of their chairs. So let me do it again. See if
All
it
right.
still works.
Get stuff moving. I like it.
Rock your body. Everybody, rock your body right. Back streets back. All right. All right. Oh my God, I'm back again. Brothers, sisters, everybody sing. Gonna bring you flavor, gonna show you how. Got a question for you, better answer now. Am I original? Am I the only one? Am I sexual? Am I everything you need? Gonna rock your body now, everybody. Rock your body. Everybody, rock your body right. Back streets back. All right. Now you throw your hands in the air. Wave 'em around like you just don't care. Wanna party, wanna hear you yell. Cause they're gonna do it and do it again. Am I original? Am I the only one? Am I sexual? Am I everything you need? Gonna rock your body now, everybody. Rock your body. Everybody, rock your body.
I thought there was a fake ending there. I was like, wait, there's more?
But wait, there's more. Free shipping.
Right. That was great,
Yeah,
X.
cool.
I was not expecting that. As soon as you started playing, I was like, oh, here we go.
Yeah, good job,
I like the
X.
from
Sorry.
I'm You're in the chat. No,
Was
it
that
was great. I think everybody
soon?
loved it.
That was pretty dumb. I'm sorry.
No, it's great. What are you talking about? That was fun. It was
Yeah.
something different. Everybody was, I think a lot of people were really liking it. Maybe not everybody. I don't know. Probably some boy band haters out there. But the
We used
Rumble
to-
chat was loving it. Everybody was over there grooving away, dancing, having a great time.
were,
Everybody over here was having a good time too on YouTube.
Thanks,
Yeah, it was good.
Snooks. Yeah, we were a pretty serious hip hop nightclub in Olathe, and we would play that to run everybody off.
It's the closing time song.
Yeah.
Did you say Olathe?
That's
Olathe,
cool.
Kansas?
Yeah, Olathe, Kansas.
Holy cow,
Yeah.
man. Way back in my past, I
Yeah.
lived
Studio
near
2000. Remember Studio 2000?
Yeah, I do. I lived in that neighborhood in 98.
By the Great Mall, the Great Plains.
Oh yeah. Long time ago. Wow.
Yeah, that's where I
Blast
met
from the
Tech Nine.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
did sound
Oh,
for
right
Tech
on.
Nine. Yeah.
Yeah, we knew Tech Nine, and we knew the guys over at Paul Malinowski in Shiner, and a lot of those guys in the Midtown like indie rock scene way
Love
back
Dog
in the day.
Villains. Yeah.
Yep.
it's, Verbal
There you go,
Contact.
Snooks.
They were
Yep.
Christian rap. Verbal Contact. Yeah.
Now I remember them. I'd left shortly thereafter that, but that was like 23 years ago or something. But like,
Yeah,
wow,
it was
Olathe, I haven't heard that
2000.
name.
That's
Yeah.
why it was called 2000 now, so it was 25 years ago. Studio 2000. So, God, yeah, it was another life.
Small world.
Yep. I just don't want to mow it. All right, I'll drop. Thank you.
That was
Thank you.
great. Thank you so much for coming up, X. I always love
Yeah,
Very
good to talk
nice.
to you, X.
That was great.
Very nice, Boot.
Take care.
All right, we got some boy band action here and everything. I like it.
So, Steve-O?
Steve-O, thanks for coming up. How are you doing tonight?
Oh, guys, I'm doing okay.
Well, I forgot to ask X, and probably a couple others too. But from earlier tonight, we were talking about Thanksgiving and traditions and food. So if you haven't shared yet, which I think would be you, Steve-O, and Peanut. Lowry, I don't know if you shared this already. Yeah, you did. What are your favorite Thanksgiving traditions and your favorite Thanksgiving food? Good to see you, Alan.
Well, my favorite food is peanut butter, of course.
Well,
My favorite Thanksgiving food, I would say, would be the deviled eggs.
okay.
Oh, those are
yeah,
good.
Those are, yeah, they are good.
That
I've never-
and the pickle, the pickle platter. I go for
all
the
right.
celery
the
sticks,
appetizer-
whatever,
appetizer
olives.
guy.
Yeah, little appetizer dish. Yeah.
X says stuffing. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. I don't. Does anybody else ever have stuffing any other time of year besides Thanksgiving?
I have
What-
before. Yeah.
What's
Hell
the
yeah, dude.
difference?
Yeah.
Hell
What's
yeah.
the difference between stuffing and dressing?
My understanding is that stuffing is when you actually stuff it inside the bird to cook it, and dressing is when you
just
make
made
it
in a casserole dish.
Yes. Or yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I
Olives,
didn't even
Jerry
think about
says.
that, Steve-O. You're right.
At some point, I asked that question and found the answer. Curiosity and all. Pumpkin pie. Yeah, that is definitely up there. I love potatoes, so I think probably mashed potatoes or stuffing / dressing. It doesn't matter to me. And yeah, I'm not a big turkey fan though. Even though I'll eat it just for like tradition's sake, you know. There you go. Make cranberry sauce great again.
Pumpkin pie or sweet potato pie?
Pumpkin.
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 I like
yeah.
both, but pumpkin. Abe, it's good to see you. I have a song of yours coming up in a little bit. Yeah, not with Cool Whip. It has to be the real whipped cream. That's the way to go, especially on Thanksgiving. But yeah, Cool Whip is like Miracle Whip to me. It's like not. And the only time, maybe in like those like fruit salads you make with Cool Whip, maybe then. There we go.
A fruit salad with Cool Whip? I've never had that before.
Like Jell-O salad with fruit and Cool Whip. You've never had that?
No, I didn't know that was a thing.
Oh, that's
Have you ever?
thing.
Do
Might
you
be a
make your own
Scandinavian
macaroni?
thing.
Yes, it is. It's a Scandinavian thing. You put the chicken in the
Yeah,
basket.
sure, you betcha.
Yeah, sure, you betcha.
I've seen lots of like fruit salads too, and some of them are jellied. Like they'll have the mandarin oranges in there. They'll even put the little mini marshmallows in there.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Isn't that called ambrosia or something like that?
It can be.
What is ambrosia?
Yes. Yeah, I was trying to think of the name. There you go, Steve-O.
Yep.
Okay.
You got it.
I think it was something from like, well, I don't know for sure. I think of it from like the 70s or the 60s. I think that's kind of the era of it. But
The era of what? What were we talking about? Like the
ambrosia is like that Cool Whip Jello fruit salad mixture, and they would put them in like the molds, like the bun, almost like a bun ring.
Yeah, it's like fruit cocktail put into a Jello gelatin with Cool Whip.
Wait, is that like one of those like fruit cakes you get for Christmas? They're all hard. You're like,
no, that's
sometimes
no.
Like,
we're talking gelatin type, Jello,
Oh, okay.
and jiggles.
Yeah.
Right.
The fruit cakes are like
All
a brick.
Right, those are like
From what I remember, they're like rock
they're a
hard.
deadly weapon.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, ambrosia. That's right. Snooks.
That's a name for something else, I think.
Fun pie.
Ambrosia.
Yes, it is. It's a nickname for Adreno something something.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Damn.
it is.
Interesting.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, it's other things too, but yes.
Just in time for the holidays.
Sounds like it got
Okay,
another
I
one
was right.
like that.
60s and 70s, Algo says. Yeah, that's what I thought. I wonder why it came about then. Maybe is that when Cool Whip was invented? Maybe that's why. I don't know. Somebody can go go it and find out when Cool Whip first came around. All right, let's see. Okay. All right. Steve-O, we are to you.
Okay, well, I'm just going to bring in a chorus of a song because Lowry mentioned it earlier and you had asked, what's that song? And yeah, it's 18 minutes long, but I found a
Okay, yes. Let's not
I
do
found
the
a
whole thing,
karaoke
but-
version. I found a karaoke version that's 3 minutes and 32 seconds long.
Okay.
Therefore, I will call it the chorus of the song.
Yes.
All right, so there's the share.
Awesome. Here we
And
go,
let's
Steve-O.
hit play. Now, this song is a whole ballad of a song. So it's a whole story. And where this kicks in is like kicking in the chorus. You're missing the whole beginning or narrative of the song. But here we go. Alice's Restaurant, Arlo Guthrie. You can get anything that you want at Alice's Restaurant. You can get anything that you want at Alice's Restaurant. Walk right in, it's around the back, about a half a mile from the railroad track. You can get anything you want at Alice's Restaurant. You can eat anything that you want at Alice's Restaurant. I said you can eat anything that you want at Alice's Restaurant. See that man sitting down underneath the street, walking up and tell him you want something to eat, 'cause you can eat anyone you want at Alice's Restaurant. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, mm-hmm. You can get anything that you want at Alice's Restaurant. I said you can get anything that you want just as long as it's up front. Come on, baby, I know you could. Go ask your mama if you should, because you can get anything you want at Alice's Restaurant. You can get anything that you want at Alice's Restaurant. You can get anything you want at Alice's Restaurant. Mama walked in, it's around the back, about a half a mile from the railroad track. You can get anything you want at Alice's restaurant. Yeah. Oh, Mama said, yeah, 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 yeah. I'll walk in round back, honey, half a mile from the railroad track. At Alice's restaurant, you can get anything that you want at Alice's restaurant. You can get anything you want. If you did want, baby, at the restaurant. I said, walk in, honey, you can want, baby, you can get it, you bet. I said, walk in around the back, half a mile from the railroad track. You can get anything. Oh, 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 oh. You can get anything you want at Alice's restaurant.
Oh yeah. And
I
that
said,
song,
that's the chorus.
That's just the chorus. It is this.
Yeah, and that song, pretty much
epic.
Yeah,
It's
pretty
an
much
epic.
that is the chorus of that song.
Yeah, and it just goes on for you when you listen to the whole thing. It's actually like you have to sit down.
Yeah.
And it goes for like 18, 19 minutes, I guess. I
Yep.
guess 25 minutes.
There's
but
a whole story behind it. Yeah, about they
It
wanted to go
is.
see Alice, and it's the restaurant is not named Alice's Restaurant.
Oh, what's the
Alice
name of
don't
it?
live at the restaurant. There's a whole story behind it. Alice don't live at the restaurant. She lives in the steeple at the church down the street.
And was there really a bunch of garbage dumped behind there, or was it just a ruse? That's if you listen to the story, there's a whole story behind it. You guys have to check it out.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for doing that, Steve. I have heard that song, but now I'm gonna have to go listen to the whole long version. But that was great.
It kind of fits with the Thanksgiving thing of eating too.
I'm glad he brought it up. I'm glad Lowry brought it up because I went back and listened to it because he mentioned it. So
Yeah,
I
it's
thought,
wild.
oh look, the karaoke, they got a 3-minute version. That must be it's the chorus. Cool.
That was great. Thank you, Algo, for the super chat. He says, for saying someone duck, duck, go it instead of that evil company we need to stop using. Yes. And I don't think that there we go. And that was about the duck, duck going of Cool Whip and I think beat everybody else to it and said 1966 is when Cool Whip was first invented.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah, it was great. Okay. All right. Thanks, everybody. And thank you, Steve-O. That was awesome. I'm glad you came up. Abe says, I hear this song every year around Thanksgiving, but never any other time of year. Yeah. I apparently don't hear it often enough. But it's a great one. Okay. Oh, there we go, DeCat. All right. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and play a song, and then I'm going to sing a song, and we'll get right back into the rotation. This is a cover of a favorite song of mine, and of many of ours, I'm sure, by Donald Riddell, who was here earlier in the chat. Donald is a longtime friend, and he used to do the song of the, was it Song of the Day or Song of the Week? No, I can't remember. But he used to post often, so he has a lot of great covers on his channel. And this is a family favorite, I think, for many of us, and it's You Are My Sunshine. Here we go. Oh, almost. Let's see, I've got something still shared. Steve-O, there we go. Remove that, and then I can put this up. Okay.
Hi folks, Don Riddell. It's time for the song of the day. And they tell me that today is Daughter Day. Happy Daughter's Day. So this goes out to Heather, my lovely, charming, witty, just fantastic daughter. And this is a song that I used to sing for you, Heather, and I think you wanted it every night. So here it is in the 12 string. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. The other night, dear, as I was sleeping, I dreamt I held you in my arms. When I awoke, dear, I was mistaken, and I held my head and I cried. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. Oh, please don't take my sunshine away. That's it.
That's great.
I love you, dear daughter, and I hope you're having a great day. So, all of you watching, please like, subscribe, and share this with everybody.
All right. Go and check out Donald Riddell's channel for some great music, and hopefully we'll get him up here on panel sometime to perform for us. Okay, I am going to sing a song. I thought it was appropriate for Thanksgiving. I tried to sing this once before, and it was before I had my mixer, and it was for the 100th stream shindig, but you couldn't really hear me, and I just thought I'd do it again and sing it kind of for all of you, and I thought it was a good Thanksgiving song. This is a cover of Bebo Norman's Walk Down This Mountain, and it's an important song to me for a lot of different reasons, but one that I think you'll all enjoy too, and kind of fitting for Thanksgiving. All right, let me get situated over here so I'm all set to do this, and here we go.
It's a better place standing high upon this mountain. I've seen your face full of a light that only this height can show. A blistered hand is what you've given, but you've been given all you'll ever need to know. So walk down this mountain with your heart held high, following the footsteps of your Maker. And with this love that's gone before you and these people at your side, if you offer up your broken cup, you will taste the meaning of this life. Hey, hey. It's the common ground, and I see we're all still standing. Just look around, and you'll find the very face of God. He's walking down into the distance. He's walking down to where the masses are. So walk down this mountain with your heart held high, following the footsteps of your Maker. With this love that's gone before you and these people at your side, if you offer up your broken cup, you will taste the meaning of this life. Hey, this life. We're
standing in a place of peace. This is how the world should be. Walk down this mountain with your heart held high. Walk down this mountain with your heart held high. Walk down this mountain with your heart held high. So walk down this mountain with your heart held high. Follow in the footsteps of your Maker. And with this love that's gone before you and these people at your side, offer up your broken cup. You will taste the meaning of this life. Hey. Walk down this mountain with your heart held high. That's how the world should be. How the world should be.
That was beautiful. Beautiful.
All right. Thanks, everybody. Still figuring out some of the balances and stuff with the mixer and all, but hopefully it worked out okay. And that song, I could not find a karaoke track to. So, you know what? I'm going to grab the link actually to give credit to that artist that did the cover of that, and I will post it in just a minute. Yeah. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate that. Okay. Beautiful song. All right, Lowry, we're back.
Awesome, Andy. Woohoo!
Thank you, Peanut.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah.
Thanks, all.
I'm gonna do original. This one's actually called "Full on Empty," which is Thanksgiving oriented, but didn't really mean that.
You found it on the list.
Yeah, it's just sort of, yeah, I don't know what,
right.
yeah. Would it be alright if we could dance on the rubble of your fallen buildings? La da da. And sleep in the middle of Ocean Parkway. La da da. And you said I shouldn't dream so much. Yeah. And I am self-aware. I am trying to spare your life. I'm asking you to save your own life. So
sleep in the middle of Ocean Parkway. La da da. And dance in the rubble of your falling buildings. La da da. You said I shouldn't love you so much. And I am self-aware. I am trying to spare your life. I'm asking you to save your own life. If you get alarms, why don't you pull them? Why don't you pull them? If you get alarms, why don't you pull them? Why don't you pull them? If you get alarms, why don't you pull them? Why don't you pull them? If you get alarms, why don't you pull them? Why don't you pull them? Ooh.
Love that.
Very nice.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Thank
really
you very
well.
much. Thank you very much. Appreciate
Well
it.
done, Lowry.
Thanks for having me on, guys, tonight. As always the cutest show on the internet. I love it so much.
Thanks for being here, Lowry. Appreciate you every time.
Yeah. You guys are fantastic. I really, truly love being around you guys. So keep it going. Keep it going.
Yeah, of course. Pass
All
on
right.
love to
Take care, Lowry.
Cheers.
All right. Talk to you later.
Later.
Ken, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here.
What's up, Ken?
Hello, Ken.
Hope you're doing well, Ken. All right. Brand says, my favorite Thanksgiving tradition was a little road trip to a little city, always fully in the bloom of harvest time magic, with spicy crimson and brown forest and lightly frosted mornings. Well written there, Brand. That's beautiful. Brings that imagery right to us. All right. Oh, yeah, there you go. And singing campfire, singing too. Wonderful times. Yeah,
Nice.
anytime singing around a campfire is the best. That's why we try to emulate it here as much as we can virtually. Yeah, we would always sing around the campfire at my family's cabin, which is already a magical place. And a lot of good memories with that. All right, Lisa, have a great night and a happy Thanksgiving. Much love to you. I'll see you around somewhere soon, and thanks for all your help. All right, lots of love to Lowry. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Okay, Peanut, I think you are up next.
Okay,
and
awesome.
I have your video here. Anything you want to tell us about this?
Yeah, this one's for Snooks. It's a song by the Honey Drippers. It's called "Sea of Love." So I'll be doing this one live. You lucky dogs.
All right. Oh, you're singing this one live. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Let me change it up here for a second then. All right, there you go.
Okay, so I don't think I mute my mic, do I, or
Nope,
not?
you don't mute your mic. I'm gonna turn off your echo whenever you sing live, you want to turn off your echo cancellation and reduce background noise, and then hit on your end. You can actually, I have a little echo there, but not much. And then on your end, if in the sound settings, if you want to hit the I don't think I can do it. You want to hit the stereo option in your audio settings. And then playing the video and everything, and the volume on the video is totally in your control, not ours, not mine. And we can't hear you at all, just so you know, Peanut. Okay, wait. All right. However you have your settings, you actually have to keep, there's one other person I know that has this issue. I don't know what it is, but you have to have your automatically adjust mic volume on in order for us to hear you with your current settings.
Okay.
So, yeah. And hey, Ken, welcome up. Glad you're here. So,
that is
you're just
on.
going to, yeah, it is now. But when it was off, I turned it off because that way we can adjust your volume. But you want to try to up either turn your music down or turn your mic up, because right now you're quiet, and because it's automatically set to like the mid-range.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so I should turn the mic up then?
Turn your mic up, yeah.
All right, let me try it real quick. I do that in audio, right?
And that's got to be in your settings. In audio, however you have your mic set up right now, you can't have your mic in the StreamYard settings. You can't turn it up. We won't hear you at all.
Oh, I don't know how to do that. Does I do that in mic or something? If I go to audio, then go to mic, maybe. It says automatic.
What kind of mic are you using?
Like a headset. Nothing complicated.
Okay, yeah. Then there's not a way to do that.
Okay.
Let's try one more time. Try to say something.
Okay. Oh, yeah, turn it up.
Oh yeah, no, we can. Now we can.
Now you turn it back.
You changed something. You want to put it all the way high. There we go. Sorry, I just like took control in real time while you were doing it. Trust me, you want it all the way at the top. All right, there you go. Now you should be good. Whenever you're ready.
Take it from the top.
Yep, we're not hearing you again, Peanut.
Nothing at all.
Oh wait, there we go. Wait,
there we go.
Go ahead and say something, Peanut. Yeah, we're not hearing you again.
All right.
Now try. Okay, go ahead. I would say just turn your volume on your on the song you're playing. Put it at like the mid range.
Okay.
On volume on YouTube.
Okay. All right, I'll try
and
that.
And go
then.
from there, and just get as close to the mic as you can, and go for it.
All right. Here we go.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Do you remember when we met? That's the day I knew you were my pet. I want to tell you just how much I love you. Come with me, my high love. Oh, to the sea of love. I want to tell you just how much I love you. Come with me to the sea. Oh, love, do you remember when we met? Ooh, that's the day I knew you were my pet. I wanna tell you just how much I love you. Come with me to the sea. Oh, love, come with me, my love. Oh, to the sea of love. I wanna tell you just how much I love you. I wanna tell you just how much I love you. I love you. I wanna tell you just how much I love you.
Oh, you got Snooks over there tearing up.
Oh, really? You guys hear that okay? That work out all right?
Yeah, it was great. Yeah, your music could have been up a little bit louder for the next one, just so you know. But because with the automatic on, your volume was in the middle, but it sounded great. You sang really well.
Ah, thank you.
Yeah, good job. And what a sweet song.
Oh, shucks.
I'm here with singing right along.
Oh, right. You might could you put my volume back or stuff like where it belongs? Snooks?
Yeah.
Or I called you Snooks, sorry. Andy.
All right. Yeah, you're back. And then usually just in most I took it down, but if you stop sharing once you're done with your song, that's kind of the norm.
I don't want to be Norm.
I forgot last time.
That's Norm from Cheers. Like, I don't want to do. Why would I want to be Norm?
Hey, Norm.
Right? Exactly.
Yeah, that was great, Peanut. Well done.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see. Hang on one second. Let me check some stuff here. Right. Okay. All right, Steve-O, you are up next.
All
And
right.
then we'll go to you, Ken.
All right. So this is a Thanksgiving special, I guess. So this Thanksgiving is going out to Snooks and Peanut by request of Snooks yesterday, I believe it was. And let me share this.
Mm-hmm.
And this is going to be a revised edition.
All right, you're all set.
For the two of them.
Awesome. Thank you, Steve.
Oh, here we go. And they call it peanut love. Oh, I guess they'll never know how a young heart really feels, and why they love each other so. And they call it peanut love, just because they're in their teens. Tell them all, please tell them it isn't fair to take away their only dream. They cry each night with tears for each other. Their tears are all in vain. I hope and I'll pray that someday they'll be back in each other's arms again. Someone help me, please. Let them know the answers up above. How can they, oh, how can I tell them? This is not a peanut love. Someone help me, please. The answer's up above. How can I tell them? They're having a peanut love. Happy peanut love. Oh, they call it peanut love. Yeah, they call it peanut love.
That's where the nut butter comes from.
That was
hilarious. You got to laugh at the end. That is hysterical.
he did that backstage and like, Steve-O, you got to do it.
Yeah, that is hysterical. Oh my god, it's so funny.
Thank you for that, Steve-O. That was great.
Yeah, thanks, Steve-O.
Loves to
Thank
you. Or loves you, Steve-O. There you go.
Bravo. Well done, Steve. That was hysterical. Oh man, I'm so appreciated.
Bran, I might be throwing you off. Hang on one second. If you could pull up Abe the Band. I think I steered you in the wrong direction. Thank you very much, Bran. And while he's doing that, this is a collaboration, Abe, I hope you're still around, with Abe and Lion Wolf. And Lion Wolf made the video for this, and it's really cute, you guys. This is their cover of Time After Time, which is a great song, one of, a classic everybody loves. Abe is such a talented musician. Lion Wolf is new to me, so I've subbed his channel, and I'm looking forward to checking out more from him. But Abe I've known a while, and Abe has so much talent, but he also puts out these really funny and just quirky songs and videos. Some 15th Bend inspired. If you know, you know. I might even. I was really tempted to pull up one of those to play tonight too. I might. We'll see how things go. But this kind of is a merging of the two, the more serious talent and the quirky sense of humor as well. So here is their cover of Time After Time.
Can't think of you. Caught up in circles, confusion is nothing new. won't be lazy. Time after time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you, won't be lazy. Time after time. After night, picture fades and darkness has turned to gray. Watching through the windows, wondering if I'm okay. Secrets stolen from deep inside. The drum beats out. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you, won't be lazy. Time after time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you, won't be lazy. Time after time. You look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you, won't be lazy. Time after time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you, won't be lazy. Time after time.
All right, love that.
That
Well
was nice.
done.
Yeah.
Right? Abe
I
the
like that.
band.
The Lego video and all. That was cool.
And Lion Wolf. Yeah. So Lion Wolf was on vocals and did the video, and Abe was on guitar. It sounded amazing. Abe, thanks for
that
letting me
was
share that.
awesome.
That was great.
Great.
And
Very
Ricardo, much love to you. So good to see you and get a little update from Australia, from down under. And good to see you, Deadpool. Thanks for being here. Much love. All right. Yeah, well noted, Tate. Never lay go of the ones you love. Well played. All right. That was great. Okay, let's see. I think Ken, I think we're you. I think I actually skipped you by mistake, Ken. So sorry about that, but we'll go ahead and go to you next.
No big deal.
All right, so Ken, let us know what you want to tell us about this song.
Well, in the song, the picture that it actually shows is actually my view from my front yard now where I just moved over the weekend.
Okay,
So it's kind of like it's kind of based on that. It's called Window to the Woods.
All right, great. Okay.
Sun cuts through the Alabama pines like a preacher's truth and crooked lines. Leaves are falling like old regrets. Front yard's quiet, but it ain't done yet. Smudged up glass, a little worn like the boots I've had since I was born. But I see it clear through the dust and the good. This is my piece of misunderstood. Window to the woods where the wild things pray, where the shadows stretch and the memories stay.
no sound, just the heartbeat of this southern ground in the still, in the fall, where time don't move at all. My front yard view, my rebel truth, my window to the woods. Branches bare like busted strings, but they still hum when the cold wind sings. Ain't no stage, but it feels like one. Every leaf a verse, every breeze a drum. I've seen storms roll through this frame, watch the seasons curse and bless my name. But I never live, never could. This dirt's in my blood, this view's in my hood. Window to the woods where the wild things play, where the shadows stretch and the memories stay. Ain't no fence, ain't no sound, just a heartbeat of this southern ground in the still, in the fall. Well, time don't move at all. My front yard view, my rebel truth, my window to the woods. So let the world burn fast and loud. I'll be here beneath this shroud of rust and roots and fading light. My front yard holds the night.
All right, love that. That was great, Ken.
Very nice. I like that story. Yeah.
Did it
Ken.
did a little Southern rock style.
For sure.
Yep.
Yeah, everybody was digging it over in the Rumble chat too. For sure. Talking about Appalachia and starting communes. Good stuff. Yep.
Yeah, I grew up with a lot of that stuff,
I like that
like,
Deadpool.
like
Better
Molly
than-
Hatchet.
Oh yeah, there you go. Better than Nickelback by far. Oh no, glad you're here, Decat. Much love to you. All right. Yeah, I agree, Deadpool. And you subscribed. Fantastic. Stay connected. I love it. Right? Okay. Yeah, Ken, it's been really great to see how your music is advancing with that too, you know? I love it. It's great.
Yeah, I thought I wasn't going to have internet this weekend, so I even told Peanut I can't make your show. But Sunday, after we got most of the stuff moved, I went and just plugged everything up. I'm like, wait a minute, all my lights are on. I had internet, so I probably had internet Saturday, and I wouldn't have had to miss Peanut show.
Oh, that's all right. I know you had to move, Ken. Thank you, though.
Yeah. All right. If you would pull up the song by Jane Marie Bran, go ahead and play that next, and then we will go right to you, Peanut, and then Steve-O.
Okay.
Okay. Let me. Oh, I might have thrown Bran off with that, but that's okay. He's used to it. I change the order up sometimes. I am known to do that. All right. So this song I first heard over on 15th Bend stream. Jane Marie has such a beautiful voice, and this song, you know, I guess I didn't really talk about this yet, but you know, the holidays in general, but I think especially Thanksgiving and Christmas can be really difficult for a lot of people because we've lost loved ones. or some of us are estranged from loved ones, or distance makes it so that we're not able to be together with loved ones. For some people, I know this is the first Thanksgiving without someone that they loved. And so this song, I thought, it's not specific to Thanksgiving, but it kind of fits how some people feel this time of year. And it's a beautiful song in general. And just wanted to share it with all of you. Let me get to the right place to do that. Okay, this is Jane Marie's It's Been a Year. Here we go.
It's been a year without you, since that Wednesday night when the darkness fell and stole you from the light. Won't allow myself to go back to that bleak goodbye. And in this year without you, I've plotted on the same, trying to keep my head above the flooding and the flames. And they say that it gets easier, but who the hell are they? What do they know? I'm scared the music's going to stop. Sometimes I fear it's all I've got. And you were there to hear it all, to tell me it's so beautiful. I craved approval desperately, to know that you believed in me. I think I made you proud, and it was all worthwhile. And in this year without you, there hasn't been a day when the tears don't roll. They just won't stay away. But I've come to realize that they are just a part of this, whatever this is. I'm learning how to navigate new feelings. I must allocate a place for them to go and hide. And sometimes I will let them cry out loud for everyone to see. But they look and think, what's wrong with me? 'Cause it's been a year. Why are there still tears? I'm a little lost without you.
Really beautiful.
Yes, very nice.
That. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, her voice is stunning, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
All right. Let me go over. There were some comments over in Rumble that I wanted to read. Algo says, "Amen, Indy, aka Crimson Veritas, over on Rumble. If you are alone and sad on Thanksgiving, we got you." Yep. And that's the thing. The holidays can be rough for a lot of people. And if you are feeling that way, you are not alone. All right. Gorgeous from Carl. Beautiful from Karen. Yeah. absolutely think it's great. It's great. Her voice is beautiful and stunning. Okay. Let's see. Right, Algo says it's been a year and there's still tears. Hell, it's been 30 years and still tears for my grandma from time to time. Right? Absolutely. Yeah. My mom passed 18 years ago and my dad 20. And I still think about them every day. Not always with tears, but sometimes. Yeah, you know?
Yeah, it's hard to miss people like that.
It is. Yeah, and it does, people say it gets easier with time, and it does, I think, in some ways, but for people that you really loved and cared about, it's always kind of rough, because you always miss them, but, you guys all know my faith, and I know where they're at, and so I don't mourn like those who have no hope, and I'm grateful for that, for my loved ones, but nonetheless, we mourn for us who are left behind and miss them,
Yep.
So if that's you at this holiday season, Thanksgiving, going into Christmas and New Year's, then, make sure you're reaching out and sharing love with the people that you do have around still, making sure we're appreciating those that we have here with us.
I'm sorry, did you say appreciating?
Sending love. Oh, Lord in heaven. No, I didn't.
I could have sworn you said appreciating.
I'm going to start booting you just when it's not your turn, Peanut.
Oh, yeah, talking about appreciating. Shut up, Peanut. I'm not too busy.
Okay, Peanut, we are back to you. I think that you shared a link there that Bran is probably pulling up here. Do you want to tell us anything about this one?
Yeah, this is an original song. It's called I Appreciate You Appreciating Me Appreciating You.
Dang it.
No, I'm just kidding. This one is called Where the Willow Tree Grows.
But it is an original?
Yeah, it's an original.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, just wanted to check. You were joking around. I want to make sure I got the right information. Okay, Where the Willow Tree Grows. Excited to hear this one. We'll have it up in just a second. I'm keeping Bran hopping back there. Do you want to tell us anything about what inspired you to write this song?
Oh yeah, it kind of goes with Thanksgiving too. I was thinking about when you haven't seen anybody for a long time, or etc., or you're traveling a long way to meet somebody, etc. And you don't want them to get lost. So it's kind of like tying a yellow ribbon around a tree or something. You're going to meet back at the tree, the willow tree. Yeah.
All right, love it. Here we go. done, Peanut.
Well, thank you for thanking me.
Awesome guitar.
That was
right,
awesome.
Camellia?
Thank you.
Very nice.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Beautiful
Yep.
video, too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly, Brand.
All right. Yeah, there are a lot of things filmed in Vancouver, Brand, that look a lot like my area, my neck of the woods.
Well, you're pretty close to there, and there is a Vancouver in Washington too, right?
Yeah, there is. Yeah, but Vancouver, BC, is what I meant. I think what Brand meant.
I think I heard
a lot of things are filmed in Vancouver and in different parts of Oregon.
I heard that like the Washington Vancouver side is all ghetto and shit.
You know, I haven't really actually been to Vancouver, Washington.
It's all
very
like
much, but I have been to
stick homes,
Vancouver,
and they're all bang ding dong bang ding, and then like you ain't from around here, are you, boy? And then
I
like
don't know, it doesn't sound like very much of Washington, Peanut.
it's all like Deliverance up there and shit, right? And then you like then once you get up,
I wish.
then you leave.
I would love to go in the Deliverance woods and get further away from Seattle, but
Just listen to those banjos play.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
And then like you
Fran?
leave like the Deliverance side, you know, or all like, hey, it's Canada, there's civilization here, and people can think and stuff. And it's all like they got like regular houses,
Oh,
not
Lord.
like
This is how your mind,
shacks
Peanut,
and
is
stuff.
a scary and interesting place.
It's all these 2x4. It's
Yeah.
like one of those tent cities and shit. Like all these homeless people are like,
Oh my goodness.
and then like you go over to
All right,
Canada.
all right. Moving right along out of Peanut's head. And Steve-O, we are to you. You want to tell us about the
Yeah.
song?
Into
or-
the mind of a nut. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to do an Alan Parsons project called Time, mainly because that was what you were chatting about earlier in your chatting and everything.
Perfect. Thanks, Steve-O.
Got to talking about time and all of that. So here we go.
Awesome.
Time flowing like a river, time beckoning me. Who knows when we shall meet again, if ever. But time keeps flowing like a river to the sea. Goodbye, my love, maybe for forever. Goodbye, my love, the tide waits for me. Who knows when we shall meet again, if ever. But time keeps flowing like a river, on and on to the sea, to the sea, till it's gone forever, gone forever, gone forever. Goodbye, my friend. Maybe for forever. Goodbye, my friend. The stars wait for me. Who knows where we shall meet again? If ever a time keep flowing like a river, on and on to the sea, to the sea, till it's gone forever, gone forever, gone forever. Forevermore. Forevermore.
That was great, Steve-O.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well done, Steve-O.
Thank you, guys.
And it went everything you're saying. It goes well with what's happening too, like tonight.
Yeah. Time.
Cool.
Yep.
Flowing like a river.
Yeah. That was great, Steve-O.
Thank you. Thanks for having me up, Indy. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thanks for being
Had
up
a
here.
good time.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on now a second. Did you
Oh
say
my God,
appreciate?
There we go. I found it in time.
I gotta go. So I want to be all fond-a-do living on that appreciation note. And one more, since we're on the subject, Indy, too.
Hold
for
on
Christmas.
a second.
Hold on now.
I don't
Hold on now, little lady. I gotta tell you something. I gotta buy you a present for Christmas. I gotta buy you a thesaurus or a dictionary or some shit, because you need to come up with a different word than appreciate, because I'm gonna get you every
it's
single
true.
time.
I know. All right, hang on if you could. For some reason. All right, let me close that. Okay. Sorry, I had something running in the background, but I heard enough, Peanut. I got the gist.
You're like, whatever, trying to tune you out, Peanut. God, this will like a pointless exercise.
No, but thank you for being here, Peanut, and thanks for sharing your music with us. Appreciate. I am so glad. I am so glad.
I appreciate you appreciating me appreciating you.
And Marshall, thank you for coming up. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing great. How are you?
All right, I'm doing good. It's been a fun night.
What's up, Marshall?
What's happening? Peanut. Hello, Steve-O. And Indy. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Yeah. Hey, Chad.
For a second.
I gotta say goodbye to everyone quick. Sorry, Marshall. Goodbye, Marshall. Goodbye, Steve-O. Goodbye, Red Pill. Goodbye.
Good night, Peanut.
Good night.
Later, Peanut.
Later, Indy.
Peace, brother.
Good night, Moon. All right, see you guys.
Woohoo! All right. Marshall, I'm so glad you're up here to join us. I think what we'll do is, Marshall, if you want to go, well, I'm going to play a video, and then if you go after that, we'll do one more rotation right after. It's a short rotation right now, so we'll do one more rotation after that, if you're able.
I'm here. I'm
okay,
just
awesome.
chilling.
All right,
Thank
perfect.
You. Thanks for having me.
And
I'm just
and how are? It sounds like things are going well at your place. Things are kind of settling down. Getting back to normal.
Yeah, everything's pretty good. I've talked with the people that run the place, and everything's going in order and everything true. But after this experience, I will say this: PTSD is a real thing, and I didn't believe it until this happened. And I tell you all about it, but it's a long story. But
I
know where your fire. What?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
I said, know where your fire extinguishers are. Make a lot of fucking noise if you have a fire at your home, and call 911. If you don't do any of those things, you, boy, let me tell you. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Fred has assumed, somebody said something about Fred. He is, well, I guess not right now. He's on the floor, but he assumed my new possession of my new comforter. So
Oh, nice.
his favorite place to sleep.
I love it.
Anyway.
He's bouncing back right away.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're all so glad that you are okay and that Fred is okay and that your guitars are okay in that order.
Yeah, these guys are doing good still.
Great.
They're happy.
Yeah.
They smell like smoke a little bit, but that's
it sounds like there wasn't anybody that was injured in the, or at least not majorly so, at your apartments and stuff. Great.
No,
that's good.
nobody got hurt aside from
like
if somebody
you kind of jumped in that hero role, which, you know, it's like you don't know until you're faced with something like that how you're really going to react, and you know.
Yeah,
I'm glad you did.
Having been through it twice, it was definitely a pretty easy reaction. Everything was intuitive and the adrenaline was flowing, but I responded, I think, really clearly. I don't drink a lot and don't get drunk, so I wasn't wasted when something like this happened. Not that I have a problem with anybody doing that sort of stuff, but having a clear mind is very important if something like that happens.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that happened that night, but I don't think I did anything terribly heroic. I did something intuitive, and I had been there before, so I have a lifetime supply of experience of having house fires. And
right.
I don't.
Well, I hope this is the last one, Marshall. Let's find some wood, everybody. Yeah.
It is officially the last one I will ever have to experience.
Yeah, I hope so. You know, I used to have a reoccurring nightmare that there was a fire at my house. And so far, I have not ever had to face that. But I don't know why. I always had this reoccurring dream or nightmare.
Man.
But yeah, I'm sorry that you faced it, but I'm glad it, you know, relatively speaking, everything turned out okay.
Yeah, where everything's great. It's just fun.
Yeah.
Back to normal.
All right. I'm going to pull up this song here. This is one of the many amazing latest songs from Scars and Shadows. It is called Such a Beautiful Song, and it is that indeed. Love this one. It's always difficult to choose which song of hers to share because she has so many great songs she's been putting out, and all of her songs just are mesmerizing. She's stunning. Another beautiful soul, as well as a very talented musician. And so here is Scars and Shadows, Such a Beautiful Song. Mesmerizing every single song, Scars and Shadows. Mushy love to you. Thank you for sharing your music and your soul with all of us.
Wow.
Right?
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, every song. Does anybody else like hold your breath while she's singing? We have some people getting emo. I get that too. Her songs are from the soul to the soul. Yeah,
Wow.
beautiful.
Yeah, very deep. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. Well, now that our breaths have all been taken away, Marshall, you're up next. We're gonna follow that up with some great guitar.
I've always had a hard time with my hearing loss and damage that I've done to decipher lyrics.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was really trying hard to make out all of the lyrics, and it's a really
I
bummer.
didn't check that song, but I will tell you that that's one thing I've always really appreciated about, well, one of the many things about Scars and Shadows is she often puts them in the video description. So if you go back and grab that link and go to hear it, you can go look at the words. I'm a lyrics person too. My hearing's pretty good, but if I, if especially she speaks very clearly or sings very clearly, but there's certain people, you just can't quite get it. And it's like, dang it, I want to know what that says. I want to know the meaning. So
yeah, sometimes you have to see the lyrics in order to get the story. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And she's always telling a story over there. That Scars and Shadows. Mm-hmm. Beautiful.
Wow.
Okay.
That was just stunning vocals, and
right.
The key that she was in was just beautiful. It's, it's funny. I just noticed that Cynthia said something about Deadpool.
Yeah, we have a Deadpool in the chat. But did it make you think of the movie?
Oh, Deadpool. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't. I see. Oh, Deadpool. Okay, well, that's a coincidence because the night that the fire happened, I never watch movies. Not never, but almost never. And I rented the Deadpool Wolverine movie and got to watch about 1 minute of it when everything happened. Yeah. So what a coincidence.
Those Deadpool movies are pretty good, I will say.
Oh, I haven't seen them, but I saw it. It looked really cool. Right? So
you probably didn't get to watch it all, but after that either. So yep.
Yeah, I probably won't rent it again.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, that's understandable.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So what I did something last night or the night before. I did a live stream and I did some acoustic stuff, and I'm just going to do that tonight.
Wonderful.
But this is something I recorded that I didn't play, so we'll just see how this works. And Fred's going to want his moment in the sun, I guess, here. So let's try and get
always. I love Fred. Right. Sorry, Marshall, but he does kind of steal the show a little bit.
People like him more than they like me, and that's the truth. But I think let me try this. We'll see what happens. I have a little click so I can start this on time. All right. You sneezing?
Very nice. Yeah, that rocked.
Thank you. That was a piece. That was a song written by Zakk Wylde on his Book of Shadows record. If you're an acoustic music fan, and he's definitely one of my all-time guitar heroes, buy that record. It will change your life. It's a beautiful song.
Yeah.
Very gorgeous love song too. So, oops, let me mute that. Sorry about that click, Fred. Damn it. Yeah.
That was great, Marshall.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me on tonight. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's great to have you here. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and sing a song here. Hang on one second. Let me get things situated. My mixer, I had unplugged it and it turned off, so I just plugged it back in. So I had to reset everything, of course. All right. And then we'll do our final rotation. So after I sing, let me go here real quick. Okay, we'll go to Ken and then Marshall, and we'll play a couple final videos before we wrap things up. Oh, sorry, Steve. Yeah,
Steve-O, not Ken.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry about that. I was like, wait, that's not right. I was looking at my banner, not my who was here. There we go. Okay, Steve-O and then Marshall, and then we'll wrap things up with a couple songs. Okay, all right. This is another song I thought was kind of fitting for a lot of different reasons for different people around Thanksgiving. So let me make sure I've got everything set up right, because I just, of course, had everything kind of go wonky right before I was going to do this. Okay, I think we should be good. All right, this is a song by Blink-182 called One More Time. From strangers into sisters, from sisters into strangers once again. We saw the whole world, but I couldn't see the meaning. I couldn't even recognize my friends. But nothing's any different. Right now feels the same. I wonder why. I wish they told us it shouldn't take a sickness or airplanes falling out the sky. Do I have to die to hear you miss me? Or do I have to die to hear you say goodbye? I don't want to act like there's tomorrow. I don't want to wait to do this one more time. One more time. One more one more time, one more time. I miss you. Took time, but I admit it. It still hurts even after all these years. And I know the next time ain't always gonna happen. I gotta say I love you while we're here. Do I have to die to hear you miss me? Do I have to die to hear you say goodbye? I don't wanna act like there's tomorrow. I don't wanna wait to do this one more time. One more time. One more. One more time. One more time. One more time. One more. One more time. One more time. I miss you. All right.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Very, very nice.
All right. Yeah, I thought that one kind of fit the mood for some of us for Thanksgiving, right? Or the holidays in general. Okay. Let's see. Thanks, you guys. Appreciate that, everybody. Turn up a little bit here. Okay, thanks. All right. G&G, welcome back in. Glad you're here. And thank you, everybody over in Rumble. Seeing all your comments and encouragement. And Ophelia, I'm so glad you're here and that you found this channel and our communities. Appreciate you all. Okay. Let's see. So we are at Steve-O and then Marshall, and then we'll do a couple more videos. So
All right.
Steve-O.
So my last one, I'm going to do a acoustic version of Highwaymen. I just love that song.
Oh yeah, good one.
Let's see here. I got to share. Oh, did I share it yet? Yeah, there it is. Okay.
You're all set.
And play.
Yeah, it's too bad we can't do duets on here. I'd play it for you.
Yeah, I wish we could too.
I was a highwayman, long those roads I did ride, with sword and pistol by my side. And a young man lost to baubles to my trade. When the soldiers lost his lifeblood on my blade. The pastors hung me in the spring of 25, but I am still alive. I was a sailor, I was born upon the tide, and with the sea I did abide. I sailed a schooner round the Horn to Mexico. I went aloft and furled the mainsail in a blow. And when the yards broke off, they said that I got killed. But I am living still. I was a dam builder across the river deep and wide, where still in water did collide. A place called Boulder on the wild Colorado. I slipped and fell into the wet concrete below. They buried me in that great tomb and no close down. But I am still around. I'll always be around and around and around. I flew a starship across the universe divide, and when I reach the other side, I'll find a place to rest my spirit if I can. Perhaps I may become a highwayman again. Or I may simply be a single drop of rain, but I will remain. I'll be back again and again and again and again and again and again. Perhaps I may become a highwayman again.
All right, great song. Good choice,
Thank you.
Steve-O. Yeah. Okay, well done. All right. Okay, there's Steve-O's link in there. Yeah, great song. Oh. Okay, we're getting some feedback that might be on my end. I'm not sure because I have my mixer plugged in, but we'll see how it goes. Went away.
I hope it's not me.
It went away. It might have just been for a second. And I doubt it, Marshall. Welcome back in, Mater. All right. Karen said Steve-O is doing absolutely phenomenal. Love it. Okay. All right.
you.
Love all the love going around in the Rumble chat, too. Group hugs all around. Thanks to each of you and every one of you for being here and over on YouTube as well. Okay, Marshall, let me switch this up so we can see you play. There we go.
I love that song. That is a great tune.
Since this is the last one, Marshall, take as long as you want.
Oh, geez. Well, this is going to be fairly short. I want to make sure that, yeah, that's not me.
We're hearing it a little bit. Yeah, but it kind of
came
and went. Yep.
That sound is me. Forgive me. Let me make that go away. Sorry about that. Cool. All right. This is another Zakk Wylde tune, just because I had a bunch of his stuff recorded, and I'm just going to push play so that buzz goes away. So here we go. This should work. Sorry about the buzz. you go.
Beautiful,
I like it.
Marshall.
Fire!
Fire! Fire!
Oh no!
Fire!
There we go. There, Mater just sent the right emoji. There we
go.
No, that was absolutely beautiful,
yes.
and you transport with your music, Marshall. You really do.
Yeah.
So thank you
That
for
was-
coming
that
up
was
and
hot.
sharing your music with all of us.
Well, thank
That
you.
was
I
hot.
appreciate you having me.
That was hot.
I just
Yeah.
love playing. That was hot. Yeah. I just love playing, and I if you haven't already said, my band's called Some People.
Yes.
And
Yeah, I shared the link in the chat as well.
Man, yeah. Check us
and
out.
you know what? I'll put the link to the. I put the link to the YouTube. Yeah, absolutely amazing. But I will also put the link to the Facebook page.
Yeah,
for
that's
those
where
of
we
you on the
have all of our
Facebooks.
Yeah.
Right. But I am glad to see you putting some more content or somebody who on the YouTube channel too.
I don't know who does that.
I don't know if it's you or not, but
I'm a terrible liar. Yeah.
Well, anyway, I'm glad it's getting done.
We're doing some really fun promotional video stuff that'll happen on Facebook and Instagram and stuff. And we've got kind of a big show coming up here locally that we can't say where we're playing. So we're doing some spoofy stuff that all the guys in the band did. They all sent videos, and it was so much fun to put all this stuff together. And I'm really happy. They are hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
So if you know the guys in the band, a lot of people around here do. We're a small town, but it's pretty cool. So that'll be fun to
What
cut
I
loose.
I really enjoy your playing, but I also enjoy seeing you with the band. And something that really comes across is that you guys, I know from hearing you that you guys have been together a long time, but it really comes across. You guys are very cohesive, and you all just have a really good vibe. And I also really like the vocalist in your band.
Yeah,
Which I know you sing
Scotty's
as well.
a great dude, and he runs his own business. All the guys in the band all work great jobs, and we're great friends. And it's a very unusual band environment where there's no drama, and we all just love one another. And we get up there on stage, and I can feel Aaron looking over at me. And he's got this big old shit-eating grin on his face, like, "Hey, did you hear that,
That's
man?"
the thing. You all it comes across because you all seem like you're just in the zone every time I've heard you play, and that's amazing. So
Yeah.
that whole real recognizes real. You can tell you guys are all really enjoying what you're doing, and you're pouring your talent out because you enjoy it.
Yeah,
It's great.
we all truly love playing. Scott and I have been playing together for a long time, so I'm really lucky, and we've been friends the entire time when I've been in the band and not in the band. It's just that never ends, with us.
Right.
You
Algo
know, I
says Marshall is a master at his craft, and it is amazing to witness. Carl says, "Oh my God, that cat is gorge." That's Fred.
Yeah, good old
Stealing the
Fred.
show.
Yeah. He's got a little snot nose right now. His nose is running, so we're working on that.
Could it
Might
be
have
from
to go to the vet.
the smoke, or was it before that happened?
Nah, he's got an upper respiratory infection that's pretty.
right.
It doesn't really go away. So I have to
Mhm.
do stuff once in a while. I have to take him to a vet and get it really steroidized. I guess is. the best
Well,
way to
I'm
put
glad
it.
he's with a pet dad that loves him to pieces. You can tell.
Oh man.
Lucky cat, lucky cat dad. That's hard to say. Lucky cat dad.
Lucky
There we
cat.
go.
Well, and I got him out before I actually shot a fire extinguisher at the fire, and that's no joke. I literally had him in his cat crate, and he let me know it, man. He got me good, trying to get him out of here. So yeah, he was safe. And all
right.
that. But yeah,
Thank you so much for being here, Marshall. Appreciate it.
Uh,
Always when you can come up. It's great to have you here.
yeah. Thank you, and thanks to the chat and Steve and Bran. Man,
Yep.
you guys.
Nice
it's great
meeting
to hear
you.
you.
Thanks for having me up,
Yeah.
Indy. Appreciate
Absolutely, Steve-O. We do have
Bran?
2 more songs we're going to play here to kind of wrap things up tonight. I'll play a song, and then we'll kind of have closing thoughts, and then I'll play a song on the way out the door. And I like the conversation in chat. They're liking that there's no drama in your band over on
Oh.
Rumble, but then also they can't believe it's been 5 hours. But yeah, time flies, right?
Oh boy.
Yeah. Six, almost 6.5 hours altogether, actually.
Keep
Yep.
them going.
I know. We have these marathons, but it's kind of like 2 shows in one, you know? So
Yeah.
thank you to everybody. And some here are here the whole time, and some come and go, and some lurk, and some come and do the replay. But I appreciate each and every one of you. I am thankful and grateful for each and every one of you. All right. This next song is by Blue Unicorn featuring Hobbs. The first link is to this song directly, which is on Hobbs's channel. And then I'll also put a link to Blue Unicorn's channel. And this is an amazing collaboration cover that they did of When Doves Cry. Here we go.
Dig, if you will, this picture. You and I engaged in a kiss. The sweat from your body covers me. Tell me, darling, can you picture this? Dream, if you will, of a courtyard. Oceans of violets in bloom. Animals strike curious poses. They feel the heat between me and you. How can you just leave me standing alone in this world so cold? Maybe I'm just too demanding. Maybe I'm just like my father, too bold. Maybe you're just like my mother. She's never satisfied. Why do we scream at each other? This is what it sounds like when the doves cry. When the doves cry. When the doves cry. Touch, if you will, my stomach. Feel how it trembles inside. You got the butterflies all tied up. Don't make me chase you. Even doves have pride. How can you just leave me standing alone in a world so cold? Maybe I'm just too demanding. Maybe I'm just like my father, too bold. Maybe you're just like my mother. She's never satisfied. Why do we scream at each other? This is what it sounds like when the doves cry. When the doves cry. When the doves cry. How can you just leave me standing alone in a world so cold? Maybe I'm just too demanding. Maybe I'm just like my father, too bold. Maybe you're just like my mother. She's never satisfied. Why do we scream at each other? This is what it sounds like when the doves cry. When the doves cry. When the doves cry.
Absolutely stunning. Love that so much. Really beautifully done to Blue Unicorn and to Hobbs. Okay. Hobbs, I'm glad you're here for that. Blue, I hope you're lurking or you come back and listen later. a lot of great people saying how great it is over on Rumble too. Algo says this is like the Iron Butterfly version of this song. Totally. That's a great way to describe it. Yeah, really well done. Okay. Karen says, wow, I think I like this better than the original. Wow. Yeah. Lots of people singing and dancing along. Great cover indeed. Okay. Well, this has been an awesome night all around, you guys. Thank you to Bran for being here throughout the night, helping share the videos. Couldn't do it without you, Bran, or I could, but it'd be very sloppy and slow going and frustrating. So thank you very much for all your help every week. Thanks to everyone who has come up on panel tonight for the conversation and for music. I'm so glad that each of you is here. And then thank you to everybody in the chat over on YouTube and on Rumble. It's great to see the Rumble channel growing, and I'm getting to know all of you a lot better and seeing some people kind of jump back and forth between the two, which I really, I'm really glad for. And then thank you in general to all of the friendships with all of you that I have. And there are so many of you that I love to pieces. And those I don't yet. It's because I just don't know you well enough, but I'm glad to be getting to know all of you. And I'm just grateful. I'm grateful for all of the support from each of you for the channel, but really just in general, as we kind of go through life together, we're sort of asking the big questions. We get into a lot of the things we're not supposed to talk about, like politics and religion and, trying to figure out reality together. And I think it's really important that we have each other and that we do ask these questions and we agree to disagree. Sometimes with family members or with people that have been close friends in person, we can't always have these conversations or ask these questions. We have to bite our tongues a little bit, and we don't have to do that here. And I'm glad that all of you are here and of the like mind that it's okay to not totally agree with someone and still have respect and love for them. I think the world needs more of that. So I'm glad that we have that here in this little corner of the interwebs. And that so many of you amazing content creators have your own channels where there's a piece of that as well. All right. Thank you to all of my mods who are always here slinging links, helping people stay connected, and helping me out too. Appreciate you all, and I'm glad and thankful for you. I hope that everybody has an amazing Thanksgiving. We are going to go backstage for a little bit. For anybody who might not know what that means is it looks just like, you guys got to see a little bit behind the scenes. It's just the panel and then a little chat that's backstage. And you can, just like on YouTube, you can come up on panel and show your face and speak. You can come up on panel and not show your face and speak. You can be there and just be in the chat and not talk at all. And you're more than welcome to come, and that's for everybody. So don't feel like you need a personal invite. This is your personal invite. And I would love to see more of you come and participate in that. It's a really good way to get to know people. And I know that was how I first started, before I started streaming at all, I became more comfortable going backstage and just getting to know people before it was live on YouTube for everyone to see forever, or until YouTube censors it. But come and join us backstage if you want to, and we'll be doing that tonight right after the stream. So if anybody wants to join now, the link is pinned. And I've started also going back and because I know the chat doesn't stay up once the stream ends, so I'll put it in the comments. So if in an hour you feel like you want to see if we're still back there, go ahead and come and check. There'll be a comment under I don't think I did it in Rumble last time, but I will tonight. I'll post it in the Rumble on a comment, and then also in YouTube on a comment on the stream. And so you can click that link, and I'll delete it once we're no longer back there. So if it's there, then come and join us. And Algo says it's not a war, but Rumble won. If there was a dance-off war, then it's definitely Rumble that won. Sorry, YouTube. All right. But yes, everybody's welcome, whether you're on Rumble or on YouTube, for sure. And all right. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. This final song I'm really excited to share. This is one by an artist that I knew in person when I lived in New York. I've told this story a couple times because I've shared a couple of her songs. But she is another beautiful soul out there. Real recognizes real. Most of you know I was a volunteer through AmeriCorps at, well, I don't know, some of you know that I was a volunteer through AmeriCorps at a homeless shelter in New York. and I had like a $20 a month or something crazy budget, so it was broke. And I lived with other volunteers who were part of the program, and it was an amazing experience. I loved it. I really especially loved working with that population, and had a great learning curve there, but it was awesome. And anyway, it was on a tight budget, and I was able to go and see this musician, and one of her songs kind of spoke to me and another volunteer that was there with me. And we went and talked with her after the show to let her know that we'd really appreciated her music. And as we were talking with her, she found out that we were volunteers, and she added us to her playlist, or to her guest list rather. So we were able, the rest of the time that I lived in New York, we were able to go and see her shows for free. And so we got to know her a little bit, and it was just a gesture that I always really appreciated. And her music is amazing. Her voice is incredible. And this song she just put out, and I really, really love it. And I thought it was a great way to end this stream, a message to each and every one of you, and a great way to kind of kick off moving towards Thanksgiving. So this is Morley Music, See Everybody Safe. Here we go.
See every baby safe tonight. See every baby safe. See every baby safe tonight. See everybody safe. See every elder safe tonight. See every elder safe. See every elder safe tonight. See everybody safe. See every forest safe tonight. See every forest safe. See every forest safe tonight. See everybody safe. See every ocean safe tonight. See every ocean safe. See every ocean safe tonight. See everybody safe. See every mountain safe tonight. See every mountain safe. See every mountain safe tonight. See everybody safe. See every desert safe tonight. See every desert safe. See every See everybody safe. See every sky safe tonight. See every sky safe. See every sky safe tonight. See everybody safe. See everybody safe tonight. See everybody safe. See everybody safe tonight. See everybody safe.